Welcome, everybody, to the Sleep Stacking Show. I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestack. Really sorry once again that I'm late. I thought about scheduling for 8:05 p.m., but let's see. I shouldn't have. I should have given myself a little more time. Welcome, Timber Gating Tube. It's great to see you. Shep, always great to see you. And of course, Risey and Suzanne, Hummus Hero, Caleb. Yeah, good to see you all. Great to see you. I'm in Bitey. I'm not sure if anybody know Bitey. It looks like Bitey might be a new member, new channel member, new subscriber, or anyway. I've got the link is in the StreamYard link is in the chat. I'm pinning it right now, and then folks can join the panel if they so wish. Once again, I'm really sorry I'm late. I ended up on the phone. Do you guys ever accidentally misdial? I accidentally misdialed and called my landlady, and then hadn't talked to her in a few months, and so she was asking me. She ended up asking me about if there were some repairs needed to the place and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, actually, heat hasn't been working, and so luckily it's pretty warm today here in Michigan. It's I don't know, it's at least 60 something, and I do have a portable heater, but yeah, that's something that I can talk to her about in a future conversation. Oh, from the Crack Pack, welcome. And hey, Suzanne, welcome. And let's see. Once again, if anybody wants to join, stream, the link is in the chat. Let's see, I'm going to share out that link to more places. Feel free to share out the YouTube link, StreamYard link, or whatever link. Because I didn't get much chance to share it out tonight, either the YouTube or the StreamYard link. We also broadcast on Facebook, and kick.com, Kick, not the old instant messenger. Yep. But as I said, the StreamYard link is pinned in the chat. If any of you want to join, or if you know somebody who might want to join, so long as they don't they're not too disruptive. But I don't mind, say, the friendly trolls. It's the ones who try to get people's channels struck. That's kind of an issue. But if it's just, of course, we have a lot of people like to joke around and stuff. And by the way, if you're watching this on the replay, you might want to skip past this part to the part where we actually have other panelists on. As I was advertising the show, or trying to get the word out, then, as I said, I ended up pressing a button on my phone and calling the landlady by mistake, and so that kind of threw me off. My mom stopped by a couple times earlier, so that was a bit. That threw things off too. And sounds like somebody's going to be on the panel with me, so I'll have a co-host. Hopefully, that's always a good deal. Let's see, I'm just sharing the link out to different people and to different groups. Welcome to the panel. Oh, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh, that's odd. Looked like Philip joined the panel, and then something happened where he left. So I don't know if he joined by mistake or was having technical issues or what. Oh, I'm trying to. Looks like he might be having some technical issues. Because I went to re-add. So I saw somebody's was backstage. I went to re-add them and was unable to do so. Let's see. Welcome back, Philip.
Hello. The buttons are fickle.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Yeah, I've been interacting with I've been responding to a lot of your tweets lately. I'm liking them.
Yeah, they're pretty fun to put together.
Those who don't know, well, I don't know. I'm wondering if most people here know who you are, or
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, used to be Captain Cummings, and talked about comic books, and then you ended up was it enlisting in the military or re-enlisting, and then ended up at college, university, or something.
Yeah, I've done all that. I mean, I've been in the military for. I joined the Air Force in 2013.
Oh wow, okay, so that
Yeah, I've
was
been time.
long before I was watching your channel, and then so you have quite a few subscribers, but then you kind of you shut down your channel for a while when you went off and were you enlisted or?
No, I've been in the Air Force. I'm in the National Guard, so
Oh, okay.
like once a month, and you're just there really for deployments and such.
Yeah. So, but you end up getting busy. Oh well, I
Yeah, I've been.
shouldn't phrase it that way. That means something else. But you were busy, and then you came back, and then let's see. For a while, you were doing the 10 cents story channel, where you're talking about the what led up to the comic. Was it comic code?
Yeah, and the thing is I just realized I don't like making videos.
Yeah, you were
Like,
doing some live streams where you're priving them afterwards, but like a lot of stuff having to do with health issue, like not health, but like how to stay healthy, like exercise and healthy
yeah,
eating and stuff
exercise,
like
eat
that.
low fat foods. Uh,
Yeah, and then lately you became you just were recently baptized and confirmed, or we would call it chrismated in the Orthodox Church. But you were
yeah,
you
we
were
use that.
baptizing in the Catholic Church.
Yeah. It's pretty
Sorry,
amazing.
didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, it's
I think
all
there's a
right.
little bit. I think there's a little delay here, or maybe it's my own auditory delay because I have that in my head where like I don't quite hear things right away. It looks like somebody else is backstage. Welcome.
Yeah, I have
Why,
a.
hello there, good fellow. How are you doing this afternoon?
Oh, hello. Well, seems like we've got an interesting character on the panel.
For approximately 10 minutes or so, then I have to go and watch Stock of Iron's stream to make sure that he doesn't screw up, because Lord knows if he does, I might have to get disciplinary with him.
Oh, Stark of Iron. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, we got I don't know if you met Philip Cummings before, but let's see. This was it Alistair?
Yep, that is me. I am the radio demon, for those of you that don't know.
But
hello, Caleb Reynolds. Yes, that Tony.
Okay. Philip just got confirmed in the Catholic, baptized and confirmed in the Catholic Church. I think it's really cool. I know there are some theological differences. I'm in the Orthodox Church, but seems to be benefiting your life.
What's cool is Easter for the Orthodox and us Catholics are on the same day next year.
Oh, that'll be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I celebrated a little bit with my mom she's on the Gregorian calendar.
Oh.
So, Alistair, where do you radio? Do you radio demons have your own special calendar?
Well, whenever you are living within the eternal plane of perdition, time starts becoming, for lack of a better word, meaningless. But of course, we really can't think about that too much because it might drive you insane.
Yeah, I don't. That's an interesting concept, time itself, because I know Einstein. I think that's actually how his name was pronounced, Einstein, because he was a German. Anyway, he talked about the relativity of time, and I don't know.
The only thing I know about relativity is the more that your relatives aren't there, the happier you are.
I'm I consider myself pretty blessed with the relatives I have. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. But there are some who can be kind of people can get if they're related to each other, people can kind of get on each other's nerves, especially like if they have some of the same characteristics as their relative. I just moved my picture over to like the picture of myself, so it's not like.
There's nothing wrong with having a little feng shui in your stream, especially when you're using avatars. Lord knows the last thing we need to be is less visual.
Yeah, it's but today it's kind of it feels a little bit more like a podcast. We don't have anybody drawing or anything.
I'm going to leave you a little gift in your private chat to allow you to advertise for the upcoming matinee. Mr. Stark is once again going to be blowing his voice out, singing songs, doing impersonations, and much, much more in just a few moments. Not to take from your show. Please check it out after your show. To all of you fine folks here, we do not scalp audiences. We find that less than savory and uncouth. So...
you can feel free to put that in the link in the chat. Or Stark of Iron. I think
Moderator,
okay. How about just ask Start to write something in the chat, and then we can. Oh, welcome back, Philip. And
The
we'll,
question
and
about
we,
enthralling your employees is you make them do it whether they like it or not. Isn't that right, Mr. Stark? Yeah. Now, don't be a big sourpuss. Yeah,
oh
yes, sir.
wow.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I didn't realize there was going to be any radio theater on this show, but
Well,
yeah, Spark of Iron does have a wrench and did put the link in the chat. So awesome.
feel free to enjoy it. If you like Friday Night Frolics and you like that kind of variety entertainment, we do a very similar program.
Oh, awesome. Oh, hey, Mr.
Well, it
Yanafui.
is Yanafui, master of all things Flash and video making.
And ahoy,
That
Jack
Egypt
Stafford.
stream was very funny.
Yeah, he makes some funny videos.
Yanafui does great work. Great work. Everybody give Yanafui a round of applause.
Oh, definitely.
Yes. Hello, Shep. How are you?
Oh, yeah. Hello again to Shep. Okay, Hiawatha. Well, thanks for joining us.
It is of no consequences for me, my good man. Happy to promote.
Awesome. So, Philip, you were saying that. So this was on Easter, Gregorian calendar Easter.
Yeah.
Most people celebrate, and you joined the Catholic Church, and I know you had been a catechumen for a while, right? For several months or a year or so.
Yeah, I started going to Mass on Ash Wednesday in 2023, and we started RCIA, and I became a catechumen. I think we started in September, and we're still going. I think we got a few more weeks. They just don't want to. You get baptized, and you're like, well, you're Catholic. Go do whatever you want.
Yeah, in the Orthodox Church, we don't have any sort of formal catechism or anything. There is you can go on the internet. There's something called the Orthodox Catechism, but I don't know if it's maybe there's some bishops that endorse it. I don't know. Could have even been written by a bishop, but it's not official.
Yeah, I didn't realize we go on Wednesday. I thought every church must go on Wednesday or something, and I found out some people go on Sunday afternoon, after Mass. Some people go Friday nights or something, which that sounds like a terrible day, but
That's on a Friday. Oh dear.
Yeah, that does seem like maybe I can understand if there's a Good Friday service or some sort of special, I know there can be some extra services. There's extra services in Lent, at least in Eastern churches. I don't know about the Latin Rite.
But yeah, you basically just went over the compendium of the Catholic Church, which is only 200 pages long, unlike the regular catechism, which is it's longer than the Bible. So,
yeah. It's a friend of mine had it back in the 90s or early 2000s.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
It might have been revised since then, but it was gigantic. It was covered any number of topics.
But
well,
yeah,
we must make like a tree and get out of here. It was a pleasure to come on, at least for a little bit. I do have a show that I must meet.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on and providing us with entertainment.
Everyone subscribe to Lorenzo Sleestack. He's good people as far as reptilians are concerned.
Yeah, well, thanks. I try. I don't know if I'm good or not, but
well,
it's a struggle.
Depending on if you broil the meat, anything can be good. Am I right?
Oh, looks like we got a couple people backstage. So, Yeah.
Take care now.
We got Soy Rage and Hummus Hero.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. So we were just hearing from Cummings. Used to be known as Captain Cummings.
Oh my God, Captain Cummings is here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. I think after I think I first heard about your boy Zach, and then Captain Cummings afterwards, and it turns out Captain Cummings had been streaming for years, and
Yes.
Yeah.
I've actually met Soy Rage in real life. He's a
Yes, we have.
Michigander. Do you say Michigander or Michiganian or what's?
Oh, I
Michiganian.
just picked up my hand.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's the thing is if somebody lives in the Lower Peninsula of Michigan, they can just show their hand and well, this is where I live.
Yes.
Because the state's the Lower Peninsula of the state is shaped like a mitten.
It's a mitten.
So yeah.
Renzo, why are you doxing us?
No.
Yeah,
We talked about it on stream.
I know. Oh,
But,
anyway, how are you guys doing? It's been so long since I've been on a stream.
I'm doing well. Philip Cummings. We were talking about the church. I don't know. Talked about the Greek Orthodox Church much lately, or to you much, Soy Rage?
What?
I don't know if I ever mentioned to you that I remember the Greek Orthodox Church.
Oh, you're Greek?
He's Greek.
No, I am in the Greek jurisdiction though.
Do you like gyros?
Oh yeah. Gyros are quite tasty. Yeah,
Pronounced
The Greeks
Euro.
make a good sandwich.
well, they're
I was
yeah.
talking about the little top, the spinning toy.
Oh no, those are those I like. Well, gosh, I haven't seen those since I was a kid. I don't think. Well, back
Who's
in
this?
Onslaught.
Oh my God, it's Yanafui!
Oh, hey, hola, Senor Yanafui.
Hello, fellow
Did I
Americans
pronounce
and
that
people of the crown. How are you?
How'd you get that picture to move like that?
How?
I think he's a ping tuber.
Oh,
Is what it's known as. He's a virtual YouTuber.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
YouTuber,
cool.
but
I'm a
I think
VTuber.
the variety.
Tuber.
Yeah, I think the variety you're known as ping tuber. It's
Beautiful, no? My hat, my face.
Are you a
Beautiful.
peanut? Are you a
Beautiful.
peanut? What are you?
I don't have anything to say. I saw the old gang is here too, so I entered. Hello,
yeah,
Hello.
it's fun and
classic CG people.
yes. We're old
and
school.
please like and
Yanafui.
share the stream. Oh, hey Johnny boy, welcome to the chat.
Oh my
And
God. I missed
Caleb
that.
Robbins.
Johnny Boy's here.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in the chat. Review Bros Brothers. Somebody mentioned.
Review, bro?
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, who is? I've watched. I think I could even be subscribed to the channel.
Come Johnny here and dance for us.
Yes. Oh my God. So what have you guys been doing? I found a new band of SJWs I've been fighting on Twitter and Facebook.
Oh, the
Are they-
retards.
Are they EVSJWs
retards.
or?
The retards take down my Twitter.
No,
and then there's the
And it
EVSJWs
was-
too,
it was-
and
It was
I don't-
sorry false.
Oh
don't-
no. No.
Yeah, it was your fault. You were
Oh,
fighting
no.
for them.
I got friends who like ripping,
You were
friends who like
fighting.
EVS, and that's fine. But then there's always the like the what do you call them? Like the fanboys, the people who get really extreme, and they kind of
What?
they kind of ruin it. They kind of ruin it for everyone as far as fandoms go. Or
What are you talking about, Lorenzo? I don't.
there's always fans who take things that are like way too serious. Like I used to be a real EVS
Oh, I don't know
fanboy, and
anything
I
about
used to
that.
argue with people, say, hey, "How dare you criticize Ethan Van Sciver?" You know,
Um,
it
yeah.
was kind of funny because like I had no idea what had happened. I didn't think I even knew that Philip, that you had a falling out with the guy because you ended up going off, and I don't know if that's when you went to college or what.
What was it? So I went on deployment, and that was like at 2017. And when I came back, that's when he did the crowdfunder, and then he like basically attacked Tim Lim and Mark Pellegrini, and that's when I went off because. And I started. What happened was we went to. My wife doesn't. Well, she does now, but at the time she didn't know who her biological father was, and so we traveled all the way to Washington that summer, and it was at the same time. So then I came back and started college.
Okay, so yeah, the thing is that like the way it was spun, it was like Ethan was the victim, and that I think I think he said that you called him, like accused him of acting like a girl or something. I can't remember.
Who's acting like a girl?
I thought maybe he had said like you had accused him in some tweet. I don't know. Who knows? People say all sorts of things in tweets.
Yes.
And Lorenzo just want to start drama. That's it.
There
You know?
is.
Drama for your mama.
Can we have fun? You know. And
Well,
be happy?
what about the drama llamas? Like I believe Soy Rage raises llamas.
Oh, alpacas.
Oh, alpacas.
Yes, they're a
Aren't
little
they
smaller.
llama adjacent?
Yes, they're a little smaller. They're a lot furrier. You know, you can make blankets out of their fur. It's awesome. You know, I like to get my wife Kevin, and we wrap up in a nice little alpaca blanket. It's so good.
I've met Kevin before, and I swear that was a lady.
Yes, she is a beautiful lady.
A very nice woman.
Lorenzo
Yes.
tried to steal Kevin from you.
Oh my God, you should have seen it when we went to dinner. Lorenzo was batting Kevin the eyes all night.
It was what?
Batting your eyes at her at her. You know, you
What?
were lusting after my wife Kevin.
Kevin.
I don't remember that.
I
I
want
hope I didn't make her nervous.
I'm going to
No. I'm joking.
I want to ask you something in private, Soy Rich, but I'm going
Oh.
to do it here.
Okay.
Certain girl who sell buttons is related to you.
What?
Certain girl,
Somebody,
enemy from
Certain-
Lorenzo.
somebody who sells bottles.
Buttons.
Buttons. Oh, the queen.
Yeah,
Oh,
What
the
about her?
buttons.
is related to you or not?
No.
No?
Not everybody that's Asian is related, Yanafui.
Okay, sorry. I know. Sorry, no, I
Oh,
understand.
the
I know
button
what
lady
is be
that
racist.
I know who you're talking about.
Well, you didn't. You were talking about like, oh, Lorenzo's in a drama, and then you bring up the button grifter.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is like a perfect grift. It's just like print up a button that says CG on there, and it's all. I don't even know if she took much time to figure out a font,
Why
or
is it
if
that
she
when
just
we
like grabbed whatever. Go ahead,
Why
Phil.
is it when we bring up Asians, you run to the Queen Mickey with her buttons? Is she the only Asian in Comicsgate? Oh no, Ahmed says Yancy. There's a couple Asians.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, I don't know. They look the same,
Oh,
for me.
No, wait, they look totally different to me. Were you seeing
And
something,
it's not
Philip?
racist. Yeah.
no racist.
No.
Philip, were you seeing something?
What's that?
I thought you said
Does she
something.
make like a fortune selling these buttons?
Who knows?
It's hard to tell because it's like this woman who I'd never heard of her, never seen her in any chats, and just one day she was selling buttons
And
Yes.
That sounds really
and
weird.
all this stuff. Yeah, she's the queen of CG, and nobody's ever heard of her.
Nobody's ever heard of her.
yes.
And then she just goes and unfollow, and then like blocks.
Blocks random people. I think
Okay.
it's funny. She looks like she's like 40 or something, but dresses like she's like 22.
Oh, this is a lot of people who use kids clothes.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
Yes.
No. It's like they are not mature enough. The people.
Oh.
They don't shave their backs either.
What?
I don't shave my back.
I do shave my armpits.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
I'll
not
leave it
totally.
here.
I trim it, because you sweat less with less hair.
No,
You know,
I got like 2-inch hair armpits. I want all the women to know that I'm that hairy.
Well, it's from when I was a wrestler. When you put people in headlocks, it's not nice to have all this hair in your face all the time. So it's true. So you gotta like shave your armpits so the guy that you're working with isn't like got a face full of hair. It's just common courtesy.
Oh, so soft.
Did you
Yes.
did you know? Hey, don't cancel me for this, but did you know that Asian people actually sweat less? Well,
Yes.
not every
They do?
Asian person, but
Yep.
it's been proven genetically. There's a certain gene that a lot of East Asian people have that causes them to sweat less, and for that reason, they tend to have less body odor.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah, but I want everyone to smell
Am
me.
I back in the stream now?
Yes.
You sound like sheep.
Oh, now I can't hear anybody.
You are like robot.
Yeah,
Lorenzo.
I got to restart my laptop every once in a while. I get disconnected from the internet.
Yeah, welcome to the Lorenzo Show.
Oh, look at Hiawatha says, "Thank God he's an Indian." I hear they're the ones that are the stinkiest.
laptop or something.
Sorry, omogato, Mr. Lorenzo Domo.
It serves me well. And right now I'm on the phone, and apparently I'm having audio issues again.
Oh, we
So be
not
right
to
back.
be racist, but we have Philippine people here, and they smell very bad. But it's because they
Stinky.
eat. Yeah, they eat too much garlic. I think
Yeah, garlic will make you smell horrible
Horrible.
Yeah. So
because you'll sweat it all out.
So sometimes there's problem with that thing here.
But there's great health benefits if you just eat raw garlic.
Mhm.
But I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, a little of that can be wrong. So, what we're doing, we're happening. I all became Christian now. I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic.
Oh, nice.
But it's because I born in a Catholic family. Most people in here used to be Catholic. No, I don't think so. The new generation.
Well, I was technically my father was born Catholic, but he he didn't practice, and so I'm just carrying his legacy now.
So,
Sorry
So-
about that.
but it's not what percentage of in the United States are Catholic? I don't think too much. No.
I mean, there's more Protestants, but in terms of like, if you went like biggest Christian group, it would be Catholics, because Protestants are segmented. Like there's evangelicals, Baptists, Lutherans, Presbyterians, Methodists.
When I was
Yeah.
young, maybe the 90, yeah, maybe 90% of people in here was Catholic. You know, so it was very difficult to understand that. I thought the war was like that. You know, when there was not internet.
It really depends state by state too. Like if you go
Yes.
if you go some places, it's a higher volume than others.
Yeah, like we have like 6 Catholic churches in our city, but and we live in a pretty small city.
Yeah, we have a few here.
What?
Can people hear me?
Yes, Amit says that you're a communist, Mr. Yanafui.
Oh, hey,
no.
Ahmed. Welcome to the chat.
No.
I was gonna...
It's just the how you say, my outfit, my cosplay Power
You love
Ranger
Che
outfit.
Guevara, he says.
Yeah, no, call me Power Ranger, Red Power Ranger. You know,
Yeah.
that's it. It's a coincidence. You know,
I've heard better dead than red.
Oh,
Hey, Fish.
Better
to
way
tell
than-
you,
But
to tell you the truth,
in Minecraft.
just for you know, I have terrible work situation with communists, so I hate it with all my heart. But the communists that are in here, you know, so I don't think I could relate to the Communist Party, you know.
I
Right.
guess Hervoye was he was talking about communism. It was, I think, it was a bit different in Yugoslavia, and there's like new problems that the country's facing now that it's turned like
Yugoslavia.
Communism is retarded, and anybody who buys the note's retarded.
There is no Yugoslavia.
well,
Like Tommy Mark, for an example, retard.
well, yeah,
Yes.
I'm not a big fan, but I'm
You
just
saw
saying
rage?
that
You're right. Us natives smell like fuck. That's why we shower twice a day. But at least we're not hairy like fucking end of July.
anyway, so
No, I don't want to be on the back
Kevin
of
Jones.
Jerry Tulay, you know.
God.
those,
Velcro's back.
Yes.
Apparently,
I see his beard and I say, oh, this
Welcome
should
back.
be
It's like
smelled
fucking
bad.
pubic hairs on his fucking face.
wait,
Yeah.
what?
Oh,
Yeah, you know
Well, that's interesting.
how much he take a bath. I don't know, but it looks like he hasn't no.
Looked like he looked like a pubic head.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you guys accuse me of drama, and
Lorenzo, you're always starting shit.
Yeah,
No.
Lorenzo.
I miss everything.
yeah,
are
blame,
just-
blame
Your
Lorenzo.
July smells like Popeye's chicken, says Amit.
we are
The
just
thing is, there's some
Popeyes.
people who there's some people siding with Eric. There's some people siding with EBS.
Lorenzo,
I think
We all
the customer
suck.
has to side.
Lorenzo, face it.
The
Lorenzo,
customer needs to side with himself,
it doesn't
or
matter
herself,
who
or
cares,
whatever.
you
Their
know?
self. Because
You
if
were
you don't
communist gonna work
represent
in heaven.
yourself when it comes to you, just back what you back a comic if you like it, or don't back it, or buy it, or whatever, you know.
Yes.
And
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
understand this whole team. I used to, but like now it just seems really, really silly. Why are
Lorenzo,
middle-aged guys
Lorenzo, the only thing you're
Be
gonna
a
get,
simp.
fighting over
Pick
funny
your
books?
champion.
the
Give
only
him all
thing
your money.
you're gonna get is 1,000 simps are going to gain against you, you know, for
They're
side
coming.
with someone, you know.
Oh, I got a story for you a little bit. Can I take like 5 minutes here?
Sure.
Speaking of all this, what's going on, all these tribalism shit. Well, I tried the I'll tell you what, I've been watching the What the Hell's channel. Have you seen these assholes?
What
Yeah.
the hell?
Oh my god. So their fans are like the worst SJWs I've ever seen. They try to cancel you. They look up your Facebooks, your Twitters. They
dox
stalk
you.
you. Yeah,
Well, wait a second. That's all happened like within the
What?
comic scene.
What are you
Oh,
talking
I
about?
know.
Kiwi Farms?
They're a little more
I know, I'm
rabid.
so used to it. They don't understand. Oh my God. So they're all like elderly people. They're all like 60 plus years old. And so they think everything you
Jeez.
say is libelous, it's slander, it's defamation. They don't understand what opinions
Social
are.
justice warrior fish.
Exactly.
This is weird because I know people my age, like,
Yeah, what the
and
fuck's
I'm
a
in-
6-year-old
my-
being
you
a
know, you know, I'm in my
SJW for?
40s,
Yes.
and there's people who behave like that now who are like perfectly rational, sane individuals. Like,
Yeah, 60, you're beyond the fucking realm. You shouldn't be that stupid.
you know, there's Gen Xers like that though nowadays.
Yeah.
People like to blame millennials
they
or
don't
Gen
think
Z,
they are.
and it's like, yeah, it sounds like these might be like late Gen X or boomers or something.
Yes. See, they don't
Or I
think
mean
they
early
are.
Gen X, I guess they would be. Or I
Yes.
don't know. No, maybe I
We
don't
are
know.
Gen X, Lawrence.
They're I guess they'd be a little bit they'd be late. Let's see,
I'm late.
they'd be early Gen X, I guess, or late boomers.
I don't
Yes.
know. I'm 62, so anybody older than me is elderly.
Oh,
No, come on. You're young. You have a young voice, you know?
And not
You have
long
so
from
much
now,
money.
you should
Don't
be
say
able to
you're
get the
old.
discount
Yeah,
though,
you're
like at
you're
Wendy's
pretty
or
old.
wherever.
Do you wear
That's
like
one thing that
diapers?
I am looking forward to is being able to get that seniors discount.
oh,
Because
Fuck
people are
that.
calling me old. People are calling me old right now like people have been calling me old on like
Wait till
Twitter,
ARP shows
they
up to
can,
your
like,
house, Lorenzo.
huh?
When ARP showed up at my house, it was a bad day. I told him to get the fuck out of
Oh
here.
yeah, people are just calling me old because my first computer was an Atari, so they're claiming I'm a senior citizen.
Mine was Pong.
yes. It's just like CG. All these old people are getting scammed for these GoFundMe's and these fundraisers because they think they're like trying to save a child, and like, oh my God, it's so dumb. I can't.
Another new
believe-
thing, Soy, is they say you're not buying a product, you're funding a dream.
Yes.
What the
But-
fuck?
but-
What's your
but
dream?
what
I want a
is
book,
this?
bitch.
But this is some other community where it's like they think they're saving children.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that
Wow.
actually sounds like a more word.
You're giving money to
I hate to say
pedophiles
this,
more than
but
like
Who is
like,
saving?
like
Exactly.
okay, you're saving like children versus like saving what, like
Your
mainstream comics or whatever.
Yeah. So this one guy, this Jeremy Hales guy, he moved to Florida, and he's fucking fighting with his neighbor, and she's trailer trash. He's a fucking YouTube
sounds
con
like
man.
fun.
Yes. So they're all fighting with each other, taking each other to court. It's crazy. And they're so tribalist. If you don't bend the knee to him, they'll all attack you. And there's like certain other people that are just like, fuck you. I don't give a shit. They're all trash. And they don't know how to handle it. Yes.
But
Crazy.
they actually are arguing over something that I think is kind of. I think the arts and entertainment. I think that's extremely important
They're dead.
culturally. But like they're actually talking about saving children.
We got to build something on the same level on our own. They're dead though. Fuck them. They're over.
Yes.
But what I'm seeing is like it sounds like we're having two conversations though, but they're
What?
kind of related. It's like one, you're like supposedly saving the comic industry, which like anybody could like.
It's a niche of a niche of a niche we're in, Lorenzo, man. Everybody
People
thinks
can just
it's
use their
huge.
photocopy machine and make some sort of like make their own. Or
Tommy Mark's
they could
already
just
doing
copy
that.
a zine or
Yeah.
make a zine or they can
And
use
he's
like
putting
a
tinfoil on the
printer
cover and
and
selling it to
just.
people.
Yeah. So this
Yes,
guy
print
wants to take
what they
it
call an
away.
ash can, but
Lorenzo.
this is these other people think they're saving children.
They think they're saving one kid because they want to take the kid away from the old lady that has it because she lives on a fucking squalor. That they're all trailer trash, all these people. So they got in their minds that they're white knighting. They need to get this kid away from this old lady because she is so detrimental to the life of this kid. So every one of their followers has called CPS and DHS to go out there and take the kid away. And every time they go out there, like,
Well-
we see nothing wrong. What the hell's going on? So they're trying everything they can.
The kid living fine.
What's that?
So they keep just harassing this kid that's living a fine life.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because CPS, Child Protective Services,
They kidnap more children than they
all
help.
sorts of research, is my
Yeah.
understanding.
Yeah. You would
CPS
think-
is part of the fucking whole system of hurting children right now. And the Clintons were running it with some bitch that got caught in fucking Haiti kidnapping children, and Bill Clinton got her out of trouble.
Exactly.
Well, this is views expressed on the show, or do not necessarily reflect.
You need a
those
banner.
of
Oh,
I got all the
Yeah,
receipts,
I
though,
got it in
Lorenzo.
the
I'll send them to you.
description. Anyway, go
I just don't want to
on.
name your name.
You guys can speak freely. I've got, by the way, I got kick.com. So if this channel disappears, or if I'm disappeared by
Oh, God.
oh my God. So how many times does CPS go in and take kids? All the time. It is like rare.
yeah.
They'll come in and say, "Oh, there's nothing happening."
Oh.
So it's
No,
like
they
making
take them.
more and more angry.
Yeah, they could, and sometimes, and they're kids who can, sometimes they'll end up like in a good place, and sometimes could end up in like a really bad even more abusive situation.
More of them disappear, and you never heard from them again.
Yes.
They don't want to talk about that, or about how right now at our border, the majority of people coming over are Chinese.
Well, it's really
So
messed
nobody
up
wants
that
to
they're
talk about
going
that.
after that they're target. So I thought it was.
Wait. Hoywata, what did you just say? The majority of the people.
Yeah, it's a 900% increase in the Chinese coming over our border right now.
The
They got
majority-
motherfuckers coming over our border with all the same tennis shoes, all the same backpacks, wearing all the same sweatsuits.
And
This is
yes,
a fucking
we just crossed
invasion.
the border right now.
Well,
It's
to be
rising
Yeah,
fair,
right
to
now.
be fair, as the representative of the nice people of China, I think that they're only coming over to bring you much love and joy.
Yeah,
And,
yeah,
to
joy.
offer
Back to
you job
America.
opportunities
Abu
and all those nice things.
Thank God you're here, Risey. I got a question for you. So I'm fighting with these what the hell's fanatics. And
We got to
some
go
of
hang
them
out
are-
there.
Yeah, and some of them are Australian, and they all are crying whatever I'm saying is defamation, libel, slander. Do you guys have like different sets of laws in Australia? Are you guys cucks over there?
I'm pretty sure we do have a lot of different sets of laws to America Town. But it's because of the Nazi regime of the English, and then we've got Amabitis.
Gee, wicked.
Sorry, bro, I can't read.
Yes.
a new.
I was just saying what's up.
Cool cat. He's
What's
got
up, bro?
He's got a YouTube channel, and am I roboting?
No.
No, you're not roboting. You actually sound
Oh,
perfect,
Gee,
bro.
wicked is.
No,
Okay.
he's roboting a little bit. It
Oh,
might be
okay,
because
yeah,
he's mobile.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
He's always saying his
No, you good,
mobile,
dude. No, Lorenzo robots all the time, so he's just paranoid.
Yeah.
Now I have Wi-Fi. It goes from Wi-Fi
I'm
to
a
5G.
dealer.
I had to turn off the Wi-Fi. All I was trying to say was, it's popping up in here. Y'all having a blast.
We are.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
actually think there was going to be anyone here when I clicked the links. I'm sorry if I interrupted.
He's
It's growing.
I knew there'd be some. I didn't know you guys would be like talking about something interesting.
Oh,
I
Lorenzo's
was
always
actually going to come on here and ask if anyone watched episode 5 of X-Men 97 yet.
Yes.
Who cares?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Oh, my ninja! Yes. Yeah.
Heat.
Bullshit,
Absolute
right?
heat.
Bullshit.
It was heat. It was heat. Heat.
I'm like,
Sorry.
it was such an obvious ending, but I'm like, as it was going down, I'm like, no.
Heartbreak, madness, and now I feel like I was
Fuck
12
you,
years. Now I
man.
feel like I'm
I
10
wasn't
again.
even planning on drinking yesterday, man. I fucking watched that shit, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to the fucking liquor store. Oh, gosh darn
Wait
it.
a
It's
minute.
fucking Abbott.
wait a minute.
I
You
needed
guys-
a bowl of cereal, and I'm mad I gotta wait a week. Why do I gotta wait a week? I need to know what happens next.
Yeah, well, he's gone, bro. He's gone. He's long dead. He ain't coming back from that.
I'm 9
How
years
are you,
old all over
Risey?
again. Because this is how I felt when I was 9. When you couldn't go out the house unless you saw the episode.
It was bullshit, man.
Acknowledge me, Risey. You better acknowledge me, Risey.
I will not acknowledge you, Amit. Gosh darn it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm finna step out of here. I don't want to like take up nobody's time. I just came to wish Lorenzo well, like I always do when I see him on.
You cannot leave, sir. You cannot leave. You are joking.
Hey, man, you gotta stay, man. You got an African. You got my new favorite black person. You can't leave.
Well, I was gonna say, don't tell TJ he's gonna get mad, Risey, if you tell him he's your favorite black
He's
person.
washed out. TJ's moved out.
I'm the only person who shows his face. Only on his stream, though.
I can show my face, but it fucking kills my fucking battery life. Yeah, boom.
Nobody wants to see your ugly mug, Risey.
And no one wants to see your face either, Amit, and yet we stomach it on your icon nonetheless, my friend.
I didn't mean that as an insult to nobody. I just always make sure I show my face when I show up on other people's streams.
Oh, my
mostly I don't do cameras because, well, it fucking sucks the fuck out of the battery life. And I'm not that egotistical that I have to see my face on a fucking screen.
Every time Risey shows his face, everybody's phone breaks. So, that's why he doesn't do it anymore.
No, I feel that.
Well, technically, I do tend to get fucking mermaids wet outside of the ocean, and then they gotta run out.
I mean, this is true, right? All the dudes in Australia are wet when they see you, but we don't swim like that.
Well, to be fair, a lot of Americans are as well. Ask Dave.
But he's a dude. He's a dude.
That's what I said.
So
I just don't show my face on my own channel.
Safran? The Australian comedian John Safran?
No.
Oh, so yeah, so like he's liberal. I mean, not like Liberal Party, which I believe is conservative, but he's not at all like politically correct. He had this thing where somebody had a sign up saying that Australia, I think it was that Australia belongs to the native people. And so what he did is he just invited some native, Aboriginal people over to the woman's house, and she wouldn't let them in. It's like, but you got the sign out saying this is native land. Why aren't you letting the natives into your house?
Because it's good PR. That's not PR.
She probably had petrol inside. That's why she didn't let them in. She had petrol inside.
No, because you don't let those people in your fucking house if you
know the drill. You say one thing and then you do another. That's why I don't care about what a person says. People are always like, "Yeah, we're all one." That's bullshit. Anyway,
watch their feet, not their mouth.
Yeah, pretty much. I watch what you're saying, and then I keep my hands close to my crotch because I know you're going for my wallet.
Wait, you keep your wallet near you. Actually, that's a good place to keep it.
Hey, if you want to grab it, you got to touch something. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I like that. I might start doing that. I like this ninja. What's your name again?
At least I get a cheap thrill out of it. Is it wrong? Yes. Do I care? Not really.
You gotta cop a feel, even if the other person doesn't feel it. But you gotta feel it,
Yes. Exactly. Plus, when they're like, "Is that your wallet in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?" I'm like, "That's my wallet. That's called money. I ain't happy to see you." Like, get out of my way.
You say, what's gonna get me more action? Pick whatever gets me more action. You pick.
It's always the money. You pull out a fat stack of money, you're getting action.
This is true. This is true, Risey.
Then they call you handsome, and you're like, yeah, I love you for your mind, blah, blah, blah. The usual.
Yes.
I was going to say this. Did you see the whole meltdown of was it John Malin at Phil Diaz because Phil Diaz
I've
was
heard about it. I haven't seen
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Oh, I haven't
I
seen
want to see
anything.
these emails. I want to know how somebody can keep you away as a customer just because of what you're saying.
You'd be surprised what people
Is
think
that
they
why
can do.
Malin went off at him? Because I don't even know the context of like why they were fighting.
No, I think Malin told him some shit offline, and he was talking about it online, and Malin got pissed off because he was discussing stuff.
Yeah, it was like a Twitter
on
group
there.
or some shit. I think that's what I've
Oh,
gathered.
So
oh yeah,
basically,
no, that's
everybody that funded that campaign got scammed because they can't do it.
well. The problem is that what the hell are you doing explaining this crap on Twitter? You don't do that in DMs. That's some in-person stuff. I don't care what it is. Like if you know it's sensitive, you talk to that person face to face, not on the camera, not on your phone.
Yeah, tell the backers too that gave the money for you to be there.
Exactly. There's like we could discuss this in private. You don't look
Wait, so
DMs and all that.
this was for
Every
the
day I see
convention.
DMs get leaked. Every day we see DMs get leaked.
What I was told was, Black Flag will be delivered in 2028. That's the date.
Wait, Black Flag. The only thing I know about Black Flag was a punk rock group in the '80s with Henry Rollins as the lead singer.
No, it's a comic that was
That's
supposed to
only
be
Black
delivered.
Flag that matters to me.
If you
We had
want,
Henry Rollins on stage punching people, singing TV Party. That's the Black Flag I like. The spray sucks. I prefer Rage.
Half the backers will be dead. Half the backers will be dead by the time that book comes out.
So is that gonna be
Like I said,
Snowman? Like what was a Snowman at the printers like months or years ago? Supposedly that Snowman.
what? I mean, I saw the Phil Diaz, John Mellon stuff.
Yeah, what did you think?
It's
What did you think?
the big problem is a problem with this guy Dale Keown.
Yeah.
It's all a fight around what he was saying, what he was doing.
No, it's like children. It's like children saying, "Who wants to be Dale's best friend?" Like that's what it is. Like
Is Dale Keown the cuck?
They're all cut.
The
He's a
thing
drunk
is,
guy.
it was Dale saying shit about Mandy to Phil Diaz, then Dale
Yeah.
saying shit to Mandy
to
about
Mandy
Phil Diaz,
about Phil. Yeah. So the main person who's wrong is Dale.
Yeah, but
He's
Dale
in
is
the
not there,
bottle.
So, but
Yeah, but is Dale Keown that guy that's the cuck? Is that the cuck? I can never remember.
Yes, that's the guy who said, "I love Mandy" and showed his dick on screen. Yes, that's the guy who.
He can't use his drawing table, so he pisses in a bottle.
yeah, but then,
Yeah.
if the Dale is not in there, you can say, well, this is a problem. Why do you go to a stream and he goes to a stream where Malin is, and Phil Diaz says, "Oh, this problem started because of something John Malin say." It was all
And it has
started.
nothing to do with Malin. It has nothing to do.
He says something like, "You put the things in my head,"
Yeah.
It's like he was talking about the problem they have with Dale and Mandy. And
Wait,
no,
Phil got things put in his head, or John got
John
things
Malin-
put in his head?
he was backstage talking with Malin about the Dale stuff, and Phil says, John Malin says, "Oh, it must be Dale fault and Mandy's fault, something like that." Like John Malin put the things on Phil heads,
Oh,
Twitter
I
wicked.
gotcha. Yeah, all right, I gotcha.
So
So basically, it's
Whoa, there's three
just-
Lorenzos. I'm fucking tripping.
yeah. So no, but the
Holy
thing is,
fuck, there is.
why
I
do
know.
you go to a stream, they're talking about some problem, and you start to say it was the host fault. You know, he was, and Malin was, what the fuck did I do? Like he started to
He would be like, I go on Risey's stream to complain about Hiawatha, and then I blame Risey for putting ideas in my head.
You bastard!
So Malin started to think, it's like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? You know, something like that. And in some point he says, what the fuck is going on? Why am I being blamed for this? And he started to say shit to Phil like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, he basically started yelling. It was like you remember he got so mad, like you remember that stream where he got mad at that American something guy, he was that angry.
Yeah.
He started yelling.
I remember other stories like Chevron. Do you remember that guy? You were Chevron, something like that.
Hey, Chris.
The other guy, you're saying.
Welcome, Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Oh, I can't remember the name.
Chris, I heard you're gonna vote for our good friend AOC for president. That's great.
Who?
AOC, you want her to be president instead of Biden?
Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes. Okay, so that was the Mandy conversation.
Yeah. Well,
Did they kick him out of CG, or is he still part of CG?
Wait,
Who, Phil?
I'm so fucking out of
Yeah.
it. What? I need a recap. What happened?
I think Phil is no longer part of CG. Yeah, he's part.
Angry at Phil Diaz.
Phil Diaz is part of the PTP crew now.
You know,
Phil Diaz.
It all starts when they say.
Much love to you,
they say that
Nicholas.
they say
Thanks for joining us.
look. They say that Dale get mad at Phil Diaz, and Phil Diaz is wanted to do a pit book.
Yeah,
he's
Pit.
supposed to. What happened to that? No more.
So
yeah,
Phil,
yeah.
so Dave was mad and says to Phil, "I'm not going to do the book. Mandy says you were doing shit with our campaign and blah 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 blah."
What?
Wait, what?
Hey, Dragon.
This seems kind of random.
Dale told him that Dale thought that Phil posted Mandy's nudes. That's what Dale thought.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
but
was Dean, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but the
Dale Dean, blessed by the crack.
But this is the part when it gets
Dragon,
more
welcome.
stupid because Dale was
Hey, Gap After Dark.
taking his shit. So about Mandy, maybe I don't know. That's what Phil says.
Fucking,
And-
she's
and
not even
Phil-
worth all this bullshit. Have you, anybody looked at her lately?
Look this.
What?
Please like and share the stream.
Wait, look,
help get the
look
word
this
out
part.
about.
Hey, come on, look this part. So Phil go with PTP. It found they say, okay, let's go to talk with EBS. You know, so they went
that'll help.
background to talk with EBS. So he take care of Mandy and Dale. You know, to solve the problem. What the hell? You know, you are having an issue. You know, Dale, Phil, Mandy, and they go to EBS. Because
That worked out
EBS
well.
is the father. I don't know. You know this is stupid.
Okay.
You know,
Welcome
here's some hard fucking facts for people. The only difference between Risey Lee and Dal Keown, two things. One, I use the toilet like an adult. Two, I've never cried about Marvel having sex with my fictional best friend, the Hulk.
Oh, that was
And I
gay.
guess three, I guess he can draw.
Well, I was gonna say the two differences between you and him is one, he has talent. Two, he loves Mandy, and you don't.
No, but
He has talent. But what talent does he have?
Well, it
Listen
can,
to a bottle.
it can pour it can
Dale
knock
has
over a piss
talent.
bottle.
Dale does have talent. I have
He can take it
Honestly,
talent, you know?
I'm at the stage now. Just because you draw a little bit of chicken scratch on a piece of fucking paper, you don't mean shit.
He's better
to me,
than chicken scratch, right? He's better than chicken scratch.
No. Fuck these comic creators. Fuck them all. Dude, you ain't fucking solving anything with your tiny little pictures. Fuck off and die. Take the fucking Pisco fucking train and eat yourself. I don't like the fucking artist community.
Risey dropping the gauntlet.
Did you just say take the Larry Pisco pill? Oh my God, right?
No, I said take the Pisco route or Pisco train. I can't remember exactly what I said.
This
And
is
you
being an
yourself.
artist. All artist communities are supposed to fucking blow up and turn into new ones. That's the fucking
Yeah,
new
and
role.
honestly, the only time an artist is actually of any relevancy is when they're fucking dead.
Dead! Fucking dead! I knew that when I was 12.
Dead,
You don't make no
dead,
money till you're dead, and you're not worth fucking until you're
dead.
dead.
Right, Risey.
Dead!
Dead.
Yeah, your dad's dead.
Hey,
Dead.
And
dead.
those watching
Hey, Christian Cavalier, greatest TNT champion of all
Art's a
goddamn time.
Twitter
artist
mistress,
himself.
man. Beware.
Hiawatha
I mean-
speaking as an artist
I mean-
himself.
If I
Yes,
have
go
a
on.
problem, if I have a problem with you, I'm going to talk with Hiawatha. You know.
Oh,
Yes,
shit.
there, that's what I want. And then Risey, and then Risey, and
You're
then
gonna be the
Risey.
mediator.
Yeah, I will demand a meeting with Hiawatha and Chris Stanley to talk about you. You're
Yes,
being
yes, that's what I
bad,
want.
bad
How
boy,
dare you? How
bad
dare you? That is offensive. I'm going to cancel you. I'm going to cancel you. Piece of shit.
That's the moral of the
Hey,
story.
Risey, I need to have a meeting with you so I can talk about Lorenzo and how mean he is to me.
Can you insult Lorenzo?
And then he's going to call him in, and then we're all going to talk about it. That was the gayest thing
Well,
ever.
I mean, that's going to go as well as
I'm gonna
like the
call up,
meetings that you
Sleaze
have
Stack
with me
later.
where you get unbanned. And I'm like, I don't know how to unban you, Emmett.
I mean, can you insult Lorenzo for 30 minutes and waiting here for that? You know.
Yeah.
No.
Don't bully me, Lorenzo. I know. I know me and I know me and Spirit Scar were mean to you, but come on, let water under the bridge.
Oh my God, you really miss Spirit Scar, don't you?
He does.
You
He's been
little
trying to
homo.
come on streams for like a week now, Risey.
He's my best friend. You guys chased him out of TV.
Your communist
It's not even
Che
here.
Guevara. Your communist Che Guevara
I'm gonna be
friend.
honest, Ahmed. There was a time where like people were like, maybe we should get rid of Ahmed and Spirit Scar from Smugpuck server. Not even suggested that, but somebody else did. And I'm like, yeah, why don't you do that, Smugpuck? I actually did say that at some. I'm not going to lie about that. And Spirit
That's
Scar was
okay.
completely
I
crushed
shit
about
on
that.
Emmett behind his
he
back
got
into
all
his front all the
upset
time.
Really,
followed me
Risey?
on Twitter and-
Do you know that, man? We were talking about it the other day. Remember, you were like, oh yeah, Jack warned me, like told me that, like Razzie warned me about you. Like, did you do that, Razzie? I'm like, yeah, I did because you're a little shit.
But I think
So you listen to your Palpatine laugh, the cocksucker.
Yes. but then I realized, like, so I got really upset. That was that night that Discord conversation got leaked out, and Ethan called us all Nazis and said we should be tried at Nuremberg and hung. Well, I'm using a bunch of keywords that YouTube doesn't like, so maybe they'll like suppress the stream or something, but I don't know.
Yeah, finish your point.
But the thing is that I realized though, like I was probably too. I was like, the whole thing was like, I think Smugpuck just was trying to have fun, have a bunch of different people, didn't all have to agree with each other, and and have some conversations. And I was I think it was too harsh on him. I don't think it was too harsh on Spirit Scar, because Spirit Scar sucks, but.
I shouldn't have said,
oh yeah.
No, man, from the bottom of my fucking heart, that guy was a fucking malice, a fucking curse, a fucking pariah, a parasite, a fucking cancer on any fucking conversation he fucking joined. I hated that guy. Fuck him. I'm glad he got fucking doxxed, and I'm glad he fucking took his purse and ran off.
He was
fuck off, Spirit Scar.
Yeah,
the funny thing is, I know the guy's still watching all these streams. So, Spirit Scar, good luck trying to come back, you stupid cunt.
The weird thing was he was always talking about the mustache guy from World War II, and then it turned out he's like mestizo, like he's like Mexican and like native. He's like Spanish and native, or probably more native than.
No, we Aryans in here, only Aryans.
Oh no!
Jesus fucking Christ, Jono.
We're here and we're not going anywhere.
Amit, you are not white enough. Get out.
Oh,
I'm going to talk with Phil Diaz to get rid of you.
Yes.
So, Amit, so is that like
You know,
it's
the
like
original
eliminating-
Aryans are from India, so Amit's in with us, Mr.
Oh,
Yano.
yeah, he's with that. Yeah.
Oh
so
yeah.
to the fatherland.
Rogue,
Yeah, started
that
Rogue,
shit.
from the war campaign is Indo-Aryan.
yes, war campaign.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
talks
hell,
about
well, hell.
he talks about his Aryan heritage sometimes. He mentions it to like Bill mentioned it in posts like to women on
Shit, for a little
Twitter or
while, this
something.
was a war
He's-
campaign channel, Lorenzo. You had them coming on
He
regularly.
tried, didn't he?
Well, they're on break now, I think.
You had that
Yeah,
fucking
great.
weird chick come on
They,
in
they,
a
they,
lot.
I mean, they haven't been streaming for a while, and they're barely on Twitter.
Didn't Roe get fired from his job because he was posting online about that stupid Canadian
streaming.
content?
They can't
Why?
He
was
got
live
fired.
streaming when he
Yeah.
called in sick, the
Live
dumb
streaming
cunt.
from
I think he.
He
From
called
Ottawa.
into work and he was streaming.
Dude, I watched that live stream where his boss actually was in the chat and fired
Me
him.
too.
Yeah,
I remember that, yeah.
I've seen it
I've seen the clip. I don't think I've seen the whole
And he's
stream.
like, oh shit, I gotta take this call, guy.
Yeah, that was the stream where he was went over to the other side and was trolling them. Remember? He was like, I remember that.
It was
I
good.
watched it live. Yes.
It was so funny, man. Watching him going up to those police and shit. And he's like, dude, you're doing all this broken English and shit. I'm like, oh,
He knows
fuck,
English.
this is great.
Oh, that was the don't
He's
tase
like,
me.
I just
Remember,
want
he
to
was like,
argue.
"Don't
And
tase
he's
me,
like,
bro. Don't
fucking
tase me."
everyone and shit. Like, that was so funny. He's like, let's walk. Let's walk. Will not divide us.
Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me. Don't tase me, bro.
Don't shoot me. I'm in love.
It was a great stream, but I feel sorry for him for losing his job. That's kind of messed up, man.
No,
He was
honestly,
asking
I don't
for
feel
it, though.
sorry
Yeah,
for him.
yeah, he
No,
was asking for it.
No, I disagree. He's an idiot for letting his boss know that he had the YouTube channel. He could have got away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially calling into work.
That's what you get for wanting an extra subscriber.
I
you
won't even tell
asshole.
girls
You
I'm
can't
dating now.
fucking
I learned
hide
that
what
lesson
you're
the hard way.
I don't know how his boss. I know there were like
doing. He was
there were
subscribed to his
tens
channel.
of
That's how
thousands of
he
people
fucking
watched.
knew.
Weren't there like tens
He
of
was
thousands
like, wait,
of
this
viewers?
motherfucker
though,
said he's
too?
meant to be like he's sick and now he's walking all around fucking Canada. Shit.
Yeah, I can, boss. I can't go to work. I'm sick, and he's watching on the stream. You know?
Yeah, he's like, all right, now you
Yeah,
sound
yeah,
very
I mean,
fine.
I just didn't. I'm just not sure if his boss was subscribed or if somebody told him because there was
No,
quite
well,
a few people watching
what
the
I've seen
stream.
on the stream, he wrote, like, you could tell, like, he'd been blowing up Rose's phone, and then he wrote in Rose's chat, and he's like, answer your phone, I'm watching the stream, or something like that.
Yep.
And he's like,
Yeah.
oh, shit, that's my boss.
He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. That's what I contend.
It is pretty funny though, but I'm like, yeah. I honestly, if I was his boss, I would have been pissed. I'm like, all right,
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
dock
I
your
mean-
pay. I'm gonna dock your pay, but you did make me laugh, so you do get to keep your job. But
Yeah,
fuck
you know what? I would never fire
You're
him.
gonna be
Yeah,
called
yeah.
the YouTube whore at the work environment forever now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they should have just kept him there, but
Oh my God,
They
Critical
joked around
Blast is so
about it, you know,
awesome
that would
because
be
all
the-
these people trying to cancel me, they're tagging Critical Blast and that Umbrella guy saying, how could you have somebody on your team that speaks so much trash about Jeremy Hales, blah, blah, blah. And Critical Blast says, I don't care. It's just free speech. Oh my God. You got to have an employer like that. You got to have an employer that stands up against cancel culture.
like, except for when EVS called us all Nazis.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
he didn't say
Oh well,
anything
see,
about
even
that.
when that when that fucking thing where we all got called Nazis for being in that Discord, I know a lot of you got offended, but like that was the second time
I
EBS had
didn't
called.
care. It was
That was the
wrestling
second time
stuff.
EBS had called me a Nazi,
Yeah.
air quotations, not directly, but in the group of people I was called because I was a cherry guy. And so when everyone blew up, like, oh my God, he called us Nazis. I'm like, what, first time?
Hargrave was the one that like he was getting. Hargrave was the one being hassled.
Well,
over.
Hargrave was definitely very offended, and I understand why he was, because
I think people were leaving comments on his video for Wakes about that, whereas they weren't messing with me at all. So that's the only thing that I don't know. Oh, I know what happened. Some people, what happened with me. Some people who are affiliated with Crow, Dean's brother Crow.
Oh,
I think
brother, sister, brother.
And they were saying, but these people were, and maybe they weren't. I don't know. They were saying things like they would be commenting me on Twitter, like, "Well, Vicky be on your show, Lorenzo," and it's like she never goes in the show. And I'm like, I would just post a link to my YouTube channel and say, "Well, you might as well watch the stream and find out." And that's how I dealt with it. And so they just almost instantly left me alone after that, It was just a hard time.
If you've got an open panel and you're an open guy, man, you'll let pretty much anyone on your fucking show to at least speak their piece.
And I thought it was funny that people were, the whole thing with people thinking that the whole thing with like him asking me about Vicky as if I'm some Vickyologist or whatever.
Vicky
Like
Whisperer. You're the Vicky Whisperer.
Like I don't even like. I don't like. The funny thing is, like, it's like I don't like know any of you guys. Like, well, I met Stu. Well, I Soy Rage. I met in person.
Well, dude, I know what you're saying. None of us really know each other. I mean, none of us outside of me and Shep talk to each other on a pretty regular basis. And then when people are saying like we're part of a clique, a part of a crew, part of like all these gay ops, and we're like constantly plotting and blah blah blah, I'm like, hey, well, if that's happening, I sure as shit am not a part of it. And I guarantee if I was, I'd fucking ruin it because I'm too much of a drunk.
What the fuck do we talk about anyways, Risey?
Dude,
shit.
Fuck you, whatever the fuck this popped into my head, because usually I'm the one that like
anime
you, and I'm like,
yeah,
man, you want
or what kind of weed we got. It's just normal fucking shit.
It really has nothing to do with fucking comic, gay, or any of these assholes.
Dude, we have opinions. But nobody gives a fuck enough to like. I don't know. None of
us. How many like conversations on Smogpug servers like revolved around like say, Johnny Midnight buying some Lego stuff.
For the most part, what I remember about like Smogpug server, it was a place for Spirit Junior and TJ to try to hit on women.
Should I so Risey, should I let George on? Because I'm going to leave it up to you.
Yeah, you can let him on. I'll mute myself for a bit. I got to smoke anyway.
Pack a bowl.
It is Father's joke night.
Yes, it's supposed to be dad joke night.
Go ahead and torture us, George.
I'm here to ask. I'm here to ask Risey a series of questions.
Oh,
that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, if you're a dick, I'm gonna kick you.
Really?
He's muted. George, he's not playing along. Just do your jokes.
Let him ask some questions. I'll answer them.
Okay.
I'm in the mood to talk to retards, so go ahead, George.
Excellent. Excuse me. I'm gonna have a conversation with Risey. Risey, what does an Italian frog that likes donuts? How do they say goodbye?
Back my book.
No. Ribbit Ducci.
Ah, terrible.
So how you doing, George? Last time he saw Hargrave wasn't here and he disappeared.
Yeah, what happened to Hargrave? I'm here to
I don't
defend his
know.
honor. What the hell?
Yeah.
Somebody
You've been
tag
defending
him.
his honor, and he's.
Oh my God, Soy Rage. 2 of my customers are right here, and you're not even talking about receiving my books. How dare you, sirs?
Where's my spaceship?
After I deliver all the books first.
My spaceship!
My spaceship!
Wait. So you delivered the books, but not the spaceship?
No. I'm delivering all the books. I'm delivering all the books first, and once that's done, then I'll deliver the spaceship.
God, I hope I don't die like Testify did waiting.
We could die before they come out.
Well, it happened to Testify.
Yes. If it can happen to Testify, it can happen to any one of us.
Shit. Bear it with me, George.
That spaceship
you're
could
not
have
even a
sealed
backer.
Testify. Once again, I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice. But it could have healed Testify.
Safe journey, Testify.
Yes. Rest in piss.
So Testify was so angry, like
He was down in hell.
angry, but he was so paranoid when Soy Rage and I got together, went to a comic book store and ate some dinner afterwards. But
you traitor,
Lorenzo, what did you talk to? What did you guys talk about and all this stuff?
Comics?
Flip it out. Yeah, we didn't.
Basically.
People are weird as fuck.
Yeah, it's like I maybe talked about him for 2 seconds or something. I don't know. Before.
Yeah, you said what a lurching was. You were glad he wasn't there. Smelled like piss and fear.
Yeah,
I generally liked Testify and hated him
at the same time.
But at one point, it's like when he was always paranoid about people talking when he wasn't involved in the conversation. I'm like, well, Tess, I doubt they're talking about you, bro. And even if they are, who gives a shit?
People would be talking about things like Legos or whatever, and then he'd go in the conversation and just start talking about sports or whatever. It was just
no. He would start up the conversation. No one cares, and then take over.
That's true.
It was always the shoe people would Testify. Remember the shoe people?
Well, to be fair to Testify, a lot of the time, a lot of people would talk about no one cared. And then once Testify showed up to the streams, the numbers went up because people were like, "Oh my god, I hate Testify, but I want to watch what he's got to say."
It was a trap house. It was in Atlanta. That's why I like going there.
And it's just in the Discord.
People his Discord was a fucking nightmare, man. I left his Discord fucking 8 times.
Oh, I think it was kicked out. I was kicked out 5 times.
I was never kicked out.
Oh yeah,
he would only ever mute me, but that would be it. No, he never kicked me out.
The funny thing was okay, so the time I called Vicky a cunt, yelled at the top of my lungs, I can understand being kicked out. Sort of about that.
Wait, you called our queen a cunt? You piece of shit. That's it. You're canceled.
You haven't seen the mug? She sells mugs with a CV.
I know. I remember you calling her a cunt. I'm pretty sure I was in the call when you did that. You were very angry that day.
I think Cider. Well, there was a bunch of infighting going on, and it was after Vicky and Dean would do these streams, and then a bunch of people would leave my chat afterwards because they would start fighting with each other. My it was just
you don't have to defend yourself, bro. I've called Vicky a cunt for the same reasons. Because I thought she was in the wrong, but actually she was right, and everyone else that was angry at her, I don't want them in my fucking chat to begin with because they're little snowflake bitches.
Discord
the thing is
the
that
Wild West, man. You just start swinging. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing is
not even that bad, man. It's the same as Twitter.
I just thought I'd have a conversation with him, and I didn't realize I'd get like so triggered once I entered the Pangea voice chat, and then all of a sudden I was just like, "You can't," you know. It was like Skinny had got all like upset at me over like, I don't know what the deal is with. Well, he's on the spectrum like I am, so maybe that's the deal. I mean, I like Skinny. It's just, I mean, but
It's a wide spectrum.
I just can't.
Yeah.
I just can't. When someone just continues to like block me periodically and then unblock me, I stop talking to them because I'm not going to play that game.
Skinny Ninja?
Yeah. He just. I don't know what happened to him. It's like
Oh,
once
he's been weird. I mean, look. I love Skinny Ninja, man. I used to play fucking Xbox with him and his wife, and like I love those guys. But you know, he's been weird ever since he fucking teamed up with fucking Peggy.
Yeah. It's
You
just
know, like once he teamed up with that guy, like that was also one of the reasons why I left a lot of the groups that I was in, because they added fucking Peggy to the groups, and they're like, "Why are you leaving?" I'm like, "I don't like Preston. I fucking hate him."
Good for you.
And this was before he got pegged in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, it was no knowledge.
I think
I just don't. I didn't like him from the get go.
For a second, I thought he was talking about Peggy Carter.
Oh.
Wait,
I knew he was talking about Peggy around here. Peggy Preston.
Wait, is Peggy Carter related to June Carter Cash? The late June Carter Cash?
Yes, they are related. I know that.
Yeah, they're brothers and sisters, Lorenzo.
Carter family. Old,
no, they're sister brothers.
Old time music. Great. Check out the Carter family, folks, if you haven't checked them out before. They're kind of been around for decades.
No, don't check out the Carter
they
family.
helped lay the foundation for country music. Like
having sex with their fucking sisters and shit.
They keep in the family. All in the family.
Yeah, it's all in the family. One family. That's their motto. One family, one bloodline.
Well, I know. Wait, I don't know about that.
Yes.
Yeah, June Carter was married to Johnny Cash.
Johnny.
Yeah, now you know why Johnny wrote all those depressing music songs.
He was depressed.
He had a sister.
Yeah, I think June was probably the best thing that happened to him because he
quit drugs
like
because
a hardcore drinker, and
then he went back to him. So I mean, really, what?
Yeah, and then he fucking died.
He was like in the 70s.
We all died,
wasn't he?
He was old as dirt when he died.
To 90.
Yeah, you know.
Probably
maybe the end of One Piece, but I mean, he might have been able to fucking like end the Wano arc, you know.
That proves somebody's theory. They said we only have as much energy as we have, and then we die.
That's it, man. Yep. You got a clock, you got a battery.
Well, that's why I always say, like, I'm a firm believer in don't pretend to care about people. Only care, like, use the factor. Sorry, Lorenzo.
I'm sorry.
I just said I'm sorry. Now you say I'm sorry back. Now I feel like you just made me look like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're sorry.
I just want to see if George delivered that spaceship. That would have retroactively saved
my spaceship.
I'll
beat you with it.
Johnny Cash would have been a Highlander. He would have been immortal had that spaceship been delivered after
it's my escape pod.
I don't
know. His relative. That's all I know.
George is gonna sit there pretending that like he's got a few fucking things. He's writing down his dad jokes right now. And he's waiting for somewhere to like someone to say something so he can like lead into it.
Yeah, this was actually George actually had the first dad joke on the show, I think, tonight.
George was born to do dad jokes. It's the only fucking reason for his
George in, Lorenzo. Come on.
Huh?
The name of the stream was to suck George in. Come on. It's clickbait for him. He couldn't help himself.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay.
We
Well,
even said
I disagree. I disagree. That
Throw a
probably
fishing
got
line
George
out
I knew
there.
he was going to be
attention,
here
but the
tonight.
only
I just
reason
saw
he
the
clicked
name.
the link was because I'm here.
the George.
No, we saw the title of the
George,
show.
George, you were on here last week, weren't you, or the week before, asking about Hargrave?
No. I jumped in. I didn't say anything, and you freaked out, so I left.
You see, there you go. Yeah, there you go. George adds so gosh damn much.
Show your shit, George.
Yes.
Don't kill it. Don't
I
not
like
kill
that.
it.
I
No,
like that.
I will
Gosh
leave. I
damn,
will
that's a good one.
fucking leave. I will
That's
fucking
a-
leave.
Do you want to pay? Or do you want to pay too much for a book? Buy my book.
Yes. Get a GoFundMe, George.
I was thinking of actually doing a GoFundMe. I need to your guys' opinion. I'm thinking of creating a
Oh my
studio.
god, he's
No,
doing
listen,
it. Fuck
listen.
you,
No.
Chef.
I'm thinking of actually building myself a studio so I can stream more than
I have
daily.
28% and I'm wasting it on this cunt. Fuck.
Why can't you just build it yourself, George, like we're doing? Me and my nephew, we're
and-
building our own
and-
shit
and-
without anybody's money but our own.
And like
You
Chrissy Meyer,
lazy
and
fucking
like
bum.
Guys are ruining his joke.
and like
Are
Chrissy
you a
Meyer,
communist, George?
I'm gonna ask for $5,000.
He is a communist.
But my
100%.
studio is going to be made out of Legos, and it's going to be one
Legos?
1/20th scale.
Fuck yes, I'm glad it's going to be built out of Lego. So now whenever I insult you and I say I hope George steps on a piece of Lego in the morning, there is a potential possibility you will.
How many of you
step on a
stolen
piece of
I
wood
think
Lego.
there would be
from homes from
100%.
humanitarians?
Okay, so what do you say, guys? Do
Habitat for Humanities?
you think it's I can do better than Chrissy Meyer's $5,000 to build a
I
studio?
don't even know who Chrissy Myers is.
She's a dumb bitch who ain't funny that thinks she is. Like, oh, they're dumb.
You just had a kid.
She's like George. She thinks she's funny, but she's not.
That doesn't narrow it down.
It doesn't
That
have
just,
to.
tells
They're
me-
all the same.
That tells me that she's like Mandy or Sheila or
Yeah, or any of the
Rini
others.
or
Sheila.
Jim
Wow,
Sandler.
that's pretty accurate without even knowing who the person is.
I
Yeah, they're all the
couldn't
same.
believe. I
Like,
couldn't
it
believe somebody
doesn't
knocked that
need to
bitch
know.
out.
Like,
heads up,
any
put them on a different body.
female in this community that has a stream, and I apologize to any females that I'm actually technically friends with,
Well,
but
Courtney's
usually
got a
they're just
stream.
funny in the
I
chat, and that's why
forgive you.
females are funny in the chat because they can think about what they've got to say before they actually execute it. You've got to do it's a lot different being in the chat and funny and being on a live stream and funny. And from what I mostly notice with chicks that are on live streams, once they start talking, they're funny for a second, and then the next thing you know, they're complaining about car issues or they're complaining about fucking someone that said a bad word about them on the internet and da. It just sounds like fucking the shit that I'd have to deal with my exes in my 20s.
You're
And I
right,
don't
you're right,
care
you're right.
because
You're right.
you know what? You're not sucking my dick, so I don't care.
No, I'm not saying Courtney's
Yes.
here. She's a streamer. She
shit.
doesn't. She's not like that.
Well, I'll
And
tell you what, man.
Jilly D's been on here too. You guys probably don't know Jilly.
No, I'm
No,
just talking about
she's
all
just a
women. I mean, I'm
gamer,
just
you know.
talking
general,
about
she's
like.
just- yeah.
I mean,
No, what I'm just
she's from
using
the
that
ga-
as a
she's not part of
reference,
this
bro.
whole,
Bro. I'm using it as a reference.
yeah. I'm just
I'm
saying.
not saying like all women are unfunny. I'm just saying like someone like Chrissy Mark, if she was funny, if she was entertaining, I would know who her is and
she's
why
not.
she's like being
Yeah,
brought up.
nobody
Obviously,
knows.
she's not
Nobody
that
knows
good.
who,
Otherwise, I would know
anybody
about her.
knows. Yeah,
Well,
like
my-
the
hey,
Bunny Grifter
here-
we were talking about earlier.
Here's my point. Usually, women are funny when they're not trying to be. Right? It's when they try to.
Yeah,
be funny,
exactly.
They're, not funny.
They're like they're stupid funny. They're like, wait, no, that wasn't funny. I was being serious. I'm like, that was funny.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with chicks, man. You know, in general, just in general. I'm not talking. You know, they're usually
I don't know. I
funny
got
when-
like a whole thing of here of comedy albums, and there's not one chick in there. Sorry, not sorry.
It's the same old shit. A lot of the chick comedians just draw out the same old themes, and you know.
Well, they talk about their vagina.
Well, and men suck.
I was
and
just
how
gonna
men
say it, but I
suck,
wasn't,
and,
thank God.
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Girls in
entertaining
vagina in their
female
period, and they're like,
VTubers,
"Oh my
though.
god, have you noticed like guys get weirded out about our periods?" I'm like, "Yeah, because you talk about it like it's a fucking natural thing, which it is, but I don't need to know about it, okay?
You get your Red
I don't
Wings.
like the idea of it. The only thing I ever liked about the period, I remember once I went and to see my girlfriend once, and like she's hugged me and she's like, "Oh, we can't have sex tonight," and I'm like, "All right, whatever." I thought she was just being a bitch. She's like, "Because I got my period." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, that means I didn't get you pregnant." Because her period was late, and I was fucking freaking out that I got her knocked
I
up.
wonder
Yes,
And when
I
she
really-
said she got her period, I'm like,
what the
"Fuck
positive
yeah!"
aspect of that story
30 more days.
But I was like, "Yeah, man." I'm like, that's the only thing I like about a chick's period is that means
I had a
you're not
girlfriend tell me
pregnant
that
with
was
my
the
baby.
safest time to hit it, and she was lying. She was trying to get me to knock her up.
Dude, yeah, dude, I had a chick. I had a chick who would like she wore an IUD, like whatever those internal like things they stick up there.
Oh
You
yeah,
know what I
I
mean?
know about those. Yeah,
And she was
one
like,
of
the
my
first
best
time
friends had one of those. Well, not
Yeah,
my
and-
best friend, but his girlfriend.
But I felt like I was being duped. Like the first time, she's like, "Just
Well,
go."
yeah,
and I'm like, "No."
Wait,
I'm like,
hold on a
"Fuck
sec,
that
hold on a
shit."
sec. If you're married or you have a girlfriend and they're on the pill or they're doing all these hormones things to not become pregnant, you know, you do realize that you are actually saturated with the same concoction as she is.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I didn't want to have kids, bro.
No.
Yeah,
If she's taking what do you call it? What do you call the morning
Oh,
after
birth
pill or
control.
stuff like
Any of
that?
those.
Yeah, birth control. Yeah, you are taking it too.
You got to be all natural. You might as well be Catholic and just have a bunch of babies.
No,
Well, I don't give a shit, man. See, I'm enough as an adult and a realist to know that I would be a shitty fucking father. So I don't want to fucking put my seed into some cunt, and then like next thing you know, a
don't have
fucking
any.
tree of a bigger cunt comes out.
I'll say this.
Okay, which I do not have any plans of taking care of.
You probably
My
don't have any
control
seed
game.
left because you know
My control game is on point. I'll say that.
The birth control pill concoction has saturated into your body.
I don't care. I don't care, man. Kill all my
That's
fucking
that intro.
babies.
I don't care.
Yeah, the
Rosie, do you really care
bloodline
what
begins and
chemicals
ends
go
with
into your body?
Risey.
Like, are you really concerned about chemicals going into your body? I mean,
Yeah,
No, he's
dude,
just trying to
I'm drinking beer at 9 in the
Yeah, that's
fucking
what I'm
morning. Do you
saying.
think I give a shit what I put into my body, baby?
I mean, it's an interesting thing to think about, though, George. But I don't think Risey's really the target audience.
Oh no!
Yeah,
You see,
that's Lorenzo Bernito.
I always said Lorenzo's the voice of reason around here.
You gotta remember, though. I say concern troll, but on the other hand, you do host a news commentary.
Yeah, for two people.
Yeah, well.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
But you do host the Joe King.
You're talking about YouTube shadow banning my audience while Twitter gives me a 40 average.
Right.
Oh my god! You're one of those people that are like, "Oh, I got so many bots viewing me on Twitter." Yeah, share your fake analytics.
Yeah, share them.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind you seeing your analytics.
Twitter's averaged about 35. Rumble's averaging about 35, 40. And
oh my god, that's so desperate, dude. I get 35 viewers on my 5-minute streams.
With the bullet, people.
By the way, if there's
when you're dead, George, people understand you. Don't worry.
Get the word out and.
No. Don't bother. The YouTube channel is pretty much fucked by YouTube. My YouTube channel.
Right.
Oh wow! I guess
it's only
calling
there.
COVID potato chips just didn't work.
Yeah,
Did it?
it didn't work out well, did it?
No, they don't want they don't want us talking as we get closer to the
It could
election.
be just
You know
because
what?
like the
I believe
majority
you,
of
George.
the
No.
Stop putting in air
is
horns
like
all the time in front of
political.
people.
Hold on a sec. Denali's channel got hit just as hard as I did, and that guy doesn't stream at all.
Yeah, because like you dragged him down with your boreanism.
If you got anybody watching you from the deep state, George, they fell asleep a long time ago.
No. Our number, the YouTube numbers that come in after the show, even though you see like there's maybe what 3, 4, 5. The numbers before we delete the YouTube show is it averages anywhere between 10 and 30.
If only you could see the numbers before we delete it.
I got
Well, the YouTube will sometimes take away everybody. I mean, one person like they'll take away all the views on the channel, so you got 0 views.
Oh yeah, they do
like
that.
100.
Yeah, they've been doing great. I've noticed that. But the views come back if they actually matter. And
yeah, that's what George is saying. Is they do
because mine went up and down a couple times, but they always go back up.
Yeah,
they go down.
You know what they are?
Yeah, but I have to delete the show.
Views. You stupid fucks. They're bot views. That's why YouTube's taking them away.
Well,
you bought them, George. You dirty.
That's why.
Everyone gets bot views. Everyone gets bot views. You can't help it.
Yeah, that's why we thank the bots and the lurkers every time.
Oh, I thought you meant people who purchase views.
Yeah, I thought you bought them, George, not bots.
Yeah, no.
Someday there's
I get bot views. I get bot views. I guarantee you get bot views, Jeff. I guarantee you get bot views, Lorenzo.
Everyone gets bot views.
You get a car, man. You get a car.
Dude, I get bots. I get
but everyone gets bot views, but that's why YouTube takes those views away.
It's like those Asians that have all those phone farms, that just watch stuff constantly. That's what they do.
Yeah, well, I'm like, it's like, why aren't you like asking for me to come and live with you in fucking Korea?
Farms. What is this Fight Club? Ask Gap After Dark. Hey, Felix,
I want to buy one for Ethan.
Wait, I didn't realize Helder didn't have a ranch. Wow, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you definitely should give fucking Helder a fucking wrench. He's got fucking Ryuka's fucking icon, man. He's Shimigami the fuck out of your ass, bitch.
Yeah. I can't really see who has a wrench or who doesn't in StreamYard. I can't.
We got to upgrade your computer, Lorenzo, after I do mine. And
I don't think it's his computer. I think it's a fucking neighbor. His
fucking neighbors.
Internet.
I don't know. Somebody. You
need to talk to someone about like seeing if you can like figure out how to shut your Wi-Fi off, bro. Because I
make
reckon
it private for just you.
Because once that fucking cunt, no, I'm being serious. Once that cunt moved into his house, I noticed that's when his internet shit started happening a lot. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, my neighbor's upset about me. And then next thing you know, like his internet's crashing all the time. I think
this company really sucks. I think I'm going to ask the landlord about fiber optics. The thing is, they have to go and run that into the house, so that's
man.
But that's a matter. No, man. If there's someone still piggybacking off your Wi-Fi, you're gonna have the same fucking thing.
I doubt that's the case.
I got a
thing on mine where I got software where I can see who and what's on my internet, and I can kick them off or let them go.
It's very simple to.
I can see if people. I can see if people are. I can see which devices.
Hey, look! It's easy to get rid of the Wi-Fi leech. Just divorce her.
Or you can JDA her.
No, jeez,
it was better than George's.
What, too soon?
Wait, is that ADA? Is that the Americans with Disabilities Act?
Give her the old armoire.
What the hell, man?
Down the stairs.
Yikes! Oh man.
Jeez. Oh.
Hey,
Lorenzo.
Huh?
You need a banner.
I have a thing in the
Yeah,
description.
you need a
saying that,
banner. You need a
He
banner.
does. I have one. We all do.
Yeah,
This
you
is
need a
an
ticker on
entertainment
the
show.
bottom.
Views of the
All right,
panelists do not necessarily
I'll do
reflect
it.
that of the host.
My words represent my feelings towards the people that I say them to. I don't like majority of American comic creators. They're scumbags, women beaters, and P words. And these are my beliefs. No one else is on the panel or anywhere else.
Hail.
Speaking of the
Hail.
panel, I gotta go, guys. It's almost 10 o'clock. I gotta go watch.
Nice to meet you, Soy Rage.
Later,
Yeah, thanks for
Stu.
joining us, Soy Rage.
Later, Stu.
See, I'll be back.
But
one
sorry, Ray,
one
before
day or
you
two.
leave, did you watch
Yes.
the episode 5 of X-Men?
No, did Morph die?
No, everybody else did, but not Morph.
Oh, damn! I'll go.
So
watch
what do you
it.
think, Soy Rage?
His non-binary protected him.
Wait.
Yeah, I gotta
so
go watch
Soy
it.
Rage, what were you saying?
Binaryism.
What?
Soy Rage, you were saying something as you were leaving. You were
Oh
saying you
yeah,
had
I
to
gotta
leave
go.
and-
That Night Swim movie. I gotta go watch that. Maybe do a review on it.
No, you gotta go watch
for
X-Men.
Critical
You gotta go watch
Blast.com,
X-Men
is
number
that it?
5
Yeah.
first.
It's
Yeah,
critical.
I don't want to get
how's
canceled by the
that?
SJWs.
What's
I'm
the
gonna cancel you if you don't watch X-Men number 5.
so
Cancel
what's the URL? What's the web address? Is it just criticalblast.com? Or is
Oh
there a
yeah,
hyphen
it'll be
or-
on there if I wind up doing it.
Yeah, but is there a hyphen or how is it spelled? Is it
Fuck
just
if
spelled
I know. It's Critical Blast.
criticalblast.com?
Yes, everybody go
Okay,
there
so
and
it's-
check out my reviews.
So, because sometimes it'll have sometimes a web address will be like
Figure it out, Lorenzo. Goodbye.
no, it's not like .ca or something
Figure yourself out.
like the Canadians have or .co.uk or something wacky.
Wait, Soy Rage is
No
a little
offense.
Canadian too.
No, he's a Michigander like me and fucking Lorenzo.
Yeah.
And Ant and everybody else. that's
No,
cool.
I'm just saying I didn't know if it was like some sort of special ending to the or if there was like a hyphen in there or what. Just trying to make sure.
Well, it's funny because I always thought of like Canada as special ed's version of America.
They kind of are retarded cousins, but that'll be another show.
I'll tell you, man. I've been to Montreal though. Fucking crazy shit in Montreal. I had some fun up in Montreal.
Oh, who doesn't? The strip shows there are fucking
Dude,
insane.
yeah, it's fucking wild.
Is
yeah.
William Shatner from Montreal? I know he's French Canadian, or from a French Canadian region.
Wait, what's that?
William
William
Shatner, is he from Montreal? Or
Oh,
where's he from?
I don't know. Yeah,
He's
I
a
don't-
French Canadian.
He's yeah. I'm not sure.
My mom's
Yeah.
family's from Quebec.
Yeah, I thought he was from that region. Oh yeah, it's just criticalblast.com. Yeah, I thought maybe it was something.
Erotic?
I was just afraid maybe I was leaving something out of that web address or something. Because there's like .net and there's this and that. Or somebody. Do they have hyphens in URLs? Can you put a hyphen in there?
You're such a nice guy, Lorenzo, trying to fucking promote people's shit, man. Usually I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Don't promote your shit on my channel.
Well, this is part of the show. Is
Yeah, I know.
Promoting.
You're a better man
because I
than me.
promote the hell out
What
of-
I'm saying is
I
you're a better
engage in
man than me,
shameless
Lorenzo.
self-promotion,
Lorenzo,
so I can
let
tell
me
you.
give you a compliment before I go check a piss, asshole.
So, George, are you on another stream right now?
Of course. That was my
Well-
George impersonation.
What other stream are you on, George?
All of them.
What a whore, George. You're a whore.
Streaming whore I am.
All of them and none
Are
of
you,
them.
are
at the
you on
same time.
Tony's channel? Are you on one of the Slumlords channels? Or
I'm only on the channel if they post a public link. Otherwise, I'm not going to bother with the Whisper Network.
is Tony whispering to you?
No, he's talking about DG. Lorenzo. Keep your fucking shit straight.
Oh. Wait, do people watch well, yeah, Dark Gift has more viewers than I do.
Dark
Reviews.
Well,
And
drop
then he goes
funny
he
as it
privates
used to
the
be.
stream and makes some members only like the next day.
Yeah.
Especially like if some sort of there's some sort of drama. He goes
Oh, then he double grips.
Yeah, he's actually been
That's
pretty
when he becomes
straightforward
Dark
about that.
Betrayer. Yeah, that's usually when he becomes Dark Betrayer.
Yeah, he puts all the shit behind a paywall.
Yeah,
he has to. He has a contract with the devil.
Yeah. It's like Robert Johnson, that old blues guitar player.
I thought you guys were getting
Bob Dylan today. He even admitted he sold his fucking soul to the devil.
No shit.
Live on
really?
stream. Yeah,
Really?
he said, yeah, some motherfucker asked him in an interview, he goes, why are you still around? He goes, well, I made a deal with the big guy, the Lord of this world. And he goes, you mean the guy in red? And he goes, yeah. And
wait a second, we had
what was
it, the Radio Devil on earlier? I can't remember. He was telling people about Tony Stark's channel.
Made a deal with Santa Claus? My gosh.
It was on 60 Minutes, so I think he was talking about the double.
El Diablo.
El Diablo. I met him at the crossroads.
Isn't that like kind of a way of making oneself sound like they're like a really like? Well, I guess Bob Dylan doesn't really have to, but like that was always the way that like musicians would make themselves sound cooler. Like, oh yeah, we were in the league with the devil and all this. And
no, he sounded pretty sad about the whole situation to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really? I know what interview you're talking about. I've seen it. And it wasn't like he didn't say it like to be like an edgelord. Like
no, he was sad.
It was like in like passing tense. It was like, yeah, this is something that I've got to fucking deal with, blah, 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 sort of deal. And yeah, it's like, yeah, well, that guy fucked up. Big deal. And well, actually, I think I only like songs by Bob Dylan. So I'm really
I've seen him in concert.
Do you guys remember Soy Bomb? You remember fucking Soy Bomb?
Why am I fucked? I seen him in concert?
Dude,
yeah, you went to fucking worship the false idol.
I didn't worship that motherfucker. I don't worship anybody born on this earth.
You went there. You paid money to see the fucking idol, man.
I didn't pay. Some chick took me, man. Fuck that.
Doesn't matter. You're still guilt by association.
Bullshit. God don't play that shit. That's CG shit.
Oh, what if God? Maybe that's.
Don't let me ruin my narrative right now.
That would be like if God was the leader of this comics. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It's like you end up in heaven, and like God's like the.
You'd have turned you all in the pillars of salt when he came into that Discord.
A bunch of like CG, like a bunch of like say gay ops between CG and Eric. That's probably the wrong God. At that moment, you're just like, you know what I'm saying?
Are we the bad guys?
God is dead. Dead.
I was always born the bad guy.
You know what I always tell people? You might not care about God, but he cares about you.
God gave us the freedom of choice, right? So God does. God loves us and everything.
Are you sure?
Depending what you believe.
Because he knows everything. He knows the past, the future.
Yeah, but he doesn't control us.
That's
the thing. That's the beauty of God.
But if he knows everything and he knows the future, that means he knows what we're going to do.
Man, that's basic philosophy, George.
I get your point.
God's all powerful. Why can he make the earth?
Hold on. No, I get what George is saying. What he's trying to say is that if he knows everything you're going to do is that free will. Yes, that is free will, George, because he doesn't dictate what you do. He's got to sit there in fucking sorrow as he watches his children make the fucking horrible choices over and over again. If he wanted it this way, he would have taken away our free will, and he wouldn't have to fucking sit there and watch in sorrow.
Wasn't that Lucifer's plan? To
make us all go through the path.
Larry Sainz.
He was going to force us all, and Jesus said, "Fuck that."
Like I always say, never trust the person that fucking has a Muppet as their icon.
It's a puppet. Remember, we already talked about this.
Oh shit!
That's a pseudo puppet.
We love you, George.
George has been well behaved. Other than the dad jokes, but that's the theme of the show was dad jokes. So he was right on cue with those. I saw the screenshot.
Well
and it's
behaved
like,
just after
this
you
is
spit all over
like
Christianity. Yeah, he's
the
well
way that they were
behaved.
looking at well, there's like, well, the way that Will and Holly are looking at their dad is like, oh, it's like he just told a dad joke, you know. And it's like,
Oh,
okay,
I thought he was telling them they're all going to die.
A perfect theme is dad jokes.
Okay.
Oh, he just whistled, Ridesy, like you.
That was a low key whistle. Yeah, low
Wait,
key.
Yeah, it
are you
was.
whistling Dixie? Do you guys know that was a minstrel show? That was a show from it was a minstrel show song from up north.
Are you drinking, George?
Huh?
The
Are you
song
drinking?
Dixie
George doesn't drink.
was
He might be drinking,
written by
Rising.
a Yankee for use in like a blackface.
They got good beer in
show.
Canada, Rising. You'd be surprised.
I don't know. Does George? Do you even drink?
Do I drink?
Yeah, do you
He
drink
lives in a
alcohol at all?
basement, like with a Muppet picture. I don't think he does anything fun.
Like, have you tried Uzo
Like
before?
George's fucking idea
that's
of
pretty,
fun is joining
well, it's pretty
streams to
sweet,
try
but
and piss
I liked
me
it
off.
back in the day, though. It's like it's
You and two other people, Rising.
It's like Sambuca is also similar. It has what is it like?
Dude,
Honestly, it's like
yeah.
licorice.
Yeah,
But it'll get you
Sambuca,
drunk as fuck.
Dude, Sambuca, yeah, that dude. If you grew up in an Italian household, you know
Yeah.
what Sambuca is.
You even knew Italians. You knew what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck, my
and I'm
phone's
sure I'm
dying.
butchering.
I'm gonna
I
be
know
back. I'm gonna
butchering the
jump back
vowel.
on my brother's phone. I'll be back.
Bow.
Nice.
Take care. Thanks for coming on.
Go ahead, George. Now's your time to shine.
Wait, does George shine shoes?
Oh, God. Don't do that one.
Yes.
Wait.
He's got a box.
What if?
That was a legit job when I was a kid.
Blue
No
Man
joke, Lorenzo. My
came
brother
up-
had a shine box. He made
Dude,
me
that
build
shit
one.
was for real. Fixing shoes.
Yeah, I
and
lived
shit.
it.
Yeah, yep. I remember.
And you went downtown and you shined motherfucking shoes and made a buck. You made good money.
That's
You know
entrepreneurship.
when it blew up, we fucking shoveled snow, fucking delivered papers. We did whatever the fuck we had to do.
I remember doing the Sunday morning papers with a friend.
They were
would go
fucking
to-
huge. That's why you had to get another
yeah.
friend to help you.
Yeah, and deliver them, put them together.
Yeah, otherwise you'd be out till fucking noon. You'd be
Yeah,
bitching. I don't want
I
my
gotta-
paper at noon. Well, fuck you. They weigh 100 pounds, bitch.
I was the guy they cut in. I didn't own it, but like I was
Yeah,
the
I know.
guy- yeah.
Anyway, who had a paper out had to do that. I was the guy that cut
So
it.
I'm
Paper
curious,
out.
George. So, like, you don't have to say or not. Yeah, I don't want you to dox yourself or give out too much personal info or whatever. It's none of my business. But were you like an entrepreneur before you started selling books? Were you like doing other stuff like?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He worked for
Like,
Amit.
did you have a business? Like, were you like a businessman before being like a comic book? Like
I've been doing my comics for 34 years now.
Since he was 10.
How old are you, George? George, how old are you? I'm just wondering. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I was just wondering.
I
I'm
was
42.
there when the planes bombed Pearl Harbor.
Holy shit!
I'm 48 now.
Shit, damn.
Yeah, I kept on telling everybody, duck and cover.
Stop, drop,
That's
and
for
roll.
nukes, George. That's for nukes, George. I got to introduce you to the Nazi U-boat captain that lives over my grandfather's garage. You guys would get along, George.
What? Welcome back, Razzie. Wait, did you say your uncle?
My grandfather had a Nazi U-boat captain that lived above his garage.
Oh,
that's where Captain Kyle comes from.
Wait. he had a Nazi U-boat captain?
Yeah, and he used to carve Marine Corps bulldogs and tell me and my brother to join the Marine Corps. He was fucking hilarious.
Wait,
He hated the Nazis.
You're native. You're nationality.
Yeah, it doesn't
right?
matter. Native people
And
accept
this guy was a
everybody.
Nazi, and yet he was like still saying, "Hey, join the ring."
Yeah, he hated the Nazis.
Oh, okay. Oh, he was like, he had fought in World War II.
Probably, I didn't get the whole story out of him. My brother knows more than I do. I was like a little kid watching it all go
not
down.
everybody in the who was there were a lot of people in World War II on the side of. Okay,
I got a bulldog
once again,
here.
this is not a history channel. This is the entertainment channel. But anyway, from what I've heard, there are people who fought
there were kinds of people
for
hated
Germany during
Hitler.
World War II who weren't Nazis.
Yeah, or they had to do it. It's like the Communist Party,
and
being a
and some of them
Democrat.
plotted to overthrow Hitler too.
Oh yeah, they tried to blow him up a couple different times.
Yeah, I mean, even some of like the people who like, I think it's some even like there were all sorts of people that he had falling out with, and
all the way through his history, if you know it.
Stuff, but there are people. There are all sorts of people who, even the people who are Nazis, were like, well, didn't all agree with his form of Nazism.
I call it mass hysteria. That's what happened.
It was completely. I think it's way more complicated than I think. What some people want is us just to think that this guy. What they'll do is they'll show like a video, and he's just ranting and raving, and that's how they present him. So because they don't want people to go and become Nazis, which I understand, but
who the fuck would want to become a Nazi, man?
But it was very complex. Like the Austrians had their own fascist party, which the Nazis took over, or they went and defeated because they were fascists as well in Austria, where Hitler was from. But it wasn't the Nazi party, as my understanding. It was some other fascist
offshoot, just like they had everywhere else, like in Italy and Spain.
Italy,
they were everywhere. Fascism, it's
Italy,
called.
I think had started the whole fascist thing, or
but they were like
the term, and they had, and I think Mussolini had a different view on race.
When you call it cult of personality,
yeah,
absolutely. All the
it was all. I mean, I think
all
these forms of fascism.
They started all the bad things.
I want to be clear. I condemn all these forms of
all
fascism.
The bad shit.
I'm condemning all these forms of fascism.
Abortion, everything bad that not
started. Is my understanding, but I need to be careful in that I condemn it because people might take it out of context.
Of course they will, and they'll clip it and they'll say that you were talking about SJWs or something. Who cares?
You can't have an honest conversation without.
No, not anymore.
Trying to fucking, I don't know.
But it's like there were white supremacists who fought against the Nazis.
I don't understand why all you people hate the SJWs. They're some of the nicest people I've ever spoken to.
Yeah, they got feelings.
I don't think that everybody who believes in this idea of social justice, they all use the same tactics.
I don't think they even know what social justice like.
They don't even know.
They don't even know what it means. It's what their mind thinks.
If they
understood there's more extreme and less extreme
hypocrisy, because like they say, kill all white people. All right. Well, therefore, that makes you a fucking Nazi because Nazis were like kill all Jewish people. So now you become the very thing that you hate.
Well, that's like the black supremacists. They're all doing that now, which I think is a joke.
Dude, the funny
if you're going to kill anybody, you're a retard.
Most terms get so used out of context. It's almost like a badge of honor. It's like, okay, I'm a Nazi. Yeah.
And how come everybody's all upset about the past? My people don't give a fuck about the past. It happened. Move on. Live your now. Don't live in the past, or you're going to be fucked by the past.
I just think like history needs to be retaught. People need civics class.
Yeah, that shit happens. Move on. There ain't a culture in this world that hasn't been fucked over.
We wonder why we're all
none
in the world, and it's because they don't teach history the right way and they don't teach civics the right way. And then we have to sit there and everybody reads news articles and headlines and makes decisions.
Live in the past.
Yeah, it's just this is why we're where we're at today. It's just it's fucked up. But those who know look between the lines and they dig a little bit deeper.
Exactly.
And,
Everything's fucked. Fuck 'em. I'll return, maybe.
Wow.
Thank you
thanks
for
for joining us.
Lorenzo.
later, Rising.
I've got
Raisy's got a
Shimigami things to do. Hell there, my ninja. Rock on, guys.
well. Then check out Risey Undead channel on YouTube, and Risey's also on Kick.com. That's KICK, not the instant messenger. When I hear Sambuca, I think of I can't pronounce that. It was Masao
I think of Jägermeister when I hear Sambuca.
Well, that's totally
Not too
different,
far off. Well, it's kind of one's it's similar. It's similar, I think, right?
It's like
Jaeger's
I thought
more
they were
like-
made out of the same shit at one time. I'm like, this is the same shit.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's similar. Well, Sambuca's clear, and I think Jaeger is dark, right?
Yeah, but it
So
still
there's
tastes the
caramel.
same. It's
It
like,
tastes
what
the same. Yeah.
fuck?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do
It's similar.
Oh, Cooking with Hoarders. His channel is funny. Apparently, he is a lawyer in Quebec. Well,
Hey, DJ.
A nice callback to Quebec because we were talking about French Canadians.
I'll tell you what, man. There's some fucking hot French Canadian women.
Yeah,
like,
I used to go to Quebec once a year. I haven't been in a couple, but there are women
but
there
even
driving
like
me nuts.
streamers and like people on social media, every time I'm like, damn, that chick's pretty hot. I'm like, oh shit.
I hear their voice, and it's like,
you're like, oh shit,
bad
damn.
checks. I'll do whatever you want.
What's growing? What do they got going on up there? That's what I think.
What's their accent like compared to like?
Well, they go, oh, it's
Yeah, they're French chicks,
yeah,
Canadian. What do you
yeah.
mean?
So, do they have sexy accents in?
Yeah, they got fucking.
Not
They'll
as
drive you
familiar
nuts.
with
It's kind of English, French, American.
They don't speak good English.
Yeah. It's a weird.
Well,
kinda
hey DJ Ryan G, the links
Never wanted
in
to
the
analyze it
chat.
before.
Can I
Otherwise, it won't
find?
turn me on, Lorenzo.
Well, I remember going. So my brother took me to a strip club before, and there was this really hot dancer, and we wanted her to come.
Yeah, they move all around the country. When you go to a
was
strip club,
French,
they can be from
though,
anywhere.
She apparently wasn't. I don't know. I thought they learned both languages.
No, there's a lot of stubborn people there that don't even speak English. And if you speak English to them, they're going to fucking spit in your
So that
food.
must have been the situation. She didn't. She
You got a parlez-vous
wasn't
français for
doing
me
enough
jerking
in
around in
English
there.
or whatever, and to feel comfortable and whatever. And
Your
that's
French is even the
fine.
same as French. It's like a whole different fucking French.
Well, that's what I was wondering is.
Yeah, that's what you're going to find out. I was going to let you go there and find out on your own.
We've got so I lived in the heart of Acadiana. I lived in New Iberia near Lafayette.
Oh, there you go.
Louisiana. I only lived there part of a year, but
you'll get along up there. Fuck. It ain't that far, man. It's only fucking like 12 hours or something, and you're there.
It's
yeah, man. Montreal
from
is like
Michigan?
4
One road.
hours to me.
There's the Yellow Brick Road, the 106 or some shit.
I'd like to go and visit again. It's the. Hey, Cthulhu, welcome. Sambuca is similar to Ouzo. It's Greek. Yeah. The Ouzo's Greek, and what's Sambuca's Italian.
I'll stick with tequila. Hey, Caleb. Hey, BJ.
Oh, and then welcome, Caleb. And I like mezcal, but I can't get that. I can't find that anymore in Michigan.
Really? You got to go to like what the fuck is it? Showerman's over on 5 Mile. I think it is Showerman's
in Tremors.
No, it's in Livonia.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't think we had a 5 Mile.
Well, you ain't gonna get it up there. Probably you got to go to a place that they specialize in like all different kinds of booze.
I can't find rum Barbancourt. I can't find.
They got that there too. It's like a booze store.
I can't find Cozell or whatever it's called.
I got one on 13 Mile.
I like the dark one. The dark
that they sell Monk's beer. Monk's make it in place, and they sell it with a cork in it. It's fucking insane beer.
That's one place. I'm from Rhode Island, so like usually we get compared to Massachusetts a lot, and fucking Rhode Island.
Well, you guys got that beer store. That's retarded.
Dude. Well, the blue law is fucking killer.
Yeah, it's you can't get nothing good, nothing erotic.
No.
I mean,
You can't. You gotta. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah, there's ways around it if you know.
Where's
what I mean.
what state?
Rhode Island. We get compared to
Oh.
Massachusetts a lot. We're way better than Massachusetts, though.
Pennsylvania's the same way. They got places where they got these fucking.
I don't know much about Rhode Island. I mean, other than it was one of the original 13 colonies.
Well, just know that Roger Williams founded Rhode Island, and he fucking said "fuck you" to Massachusetts, and basically started his own state. And he made a deal with the Indians.
Place. I'm getting a new
place. So he's based.
Yeah, he was wicked based. Yeah, and he made deals with the Indians who owned the land around the time.
Yeah, he gave him a fucking pile of beads, and he gave him the fucking island.
Dude, they made a great deal, dude. That's
Yeah, fuck you, a great deal. They didn't know no better thing to do.
I like how
you're better off. You're better off making a deal than getting it taken.
It was a hell of a deal for them.
Yeah. Well,
nobody even knows it anymore. That's
They're
a
magical beans, Chef.
This shit was common knowledge when I was a kid that you guys fucked us out of that land, but no, nobody even knows it now.
Well, dude, it's what do they call it? Eminent domain. It's either they're gonna.
It wasn't eminent domain. We gave that shit up. That was the whole thing. Half the tribes were greedy for money, and the other ones fought till they died out.
Infighting did hurt. Yeah. Yep. You're right.
Well, these
it went from just counting coup to fucking scalping and killing each other. Because I don't know if you know what counting coup was. That's why we didn't have wars before you guys showed up. Because you'd ride up on somebody or run up on them or creep up on them and hit them with a stick and then get away. That was called counting coup. You put a notch on
one of us. It wasn't one of me.
I mean, that was a cool way to have war. But then you guys showed up with guns and shit and going, yeah, kill each other.
Oh man.
Well, there's a lot.
And you know the French invented scalping. That's how they could tell that they killed a native was that you'd scalp them. So then we said these motherfuckers blow. Let's scalp them back. And you guys blamed it all on us.
Dude, the whole thing.
Yeah, I've heard about that. It was that you get that if you were white, you could get like money for
an Indian scalp,
or you're like, wasn't it like money that people were being paid?
Yeah, they were getting big money back. It was like $2,000 for each scalp back then.
And wow,
it just goes to show, like, how.
Well, that's why I'm expecting a couple $100 a head or $1,000 for each one of these illegals we catch after Trump.
Wait a second. I got to disavow that.
That's why you need a banner.
That'll get my channel.
That's why I need a banner.
Well, I guess something.
My views do not reflect Lorenzo's. I'm a fucking. I'm a warrior and fuck this place. Not your channel, but the way that they're doing us is wrong.
I've got the Lorenzo stack in here in case I lose my channel.
You won't get no heat on Kick though, man. We can do whatever we want on Kick. I've noticed nobody says shit.
I can have all 5 people. I don't even think I think I got like 3 people subscribed.
You ought to have like a blood sport special on Kick one day. That would be fun.
Dude, I think Kick's better than Rumble, to be honest.
Rumble kind of flows.
Rumble's just all. It's mostly.
They kicked a lot of people out Rumble that were based and that were truthers. Man, they said, "Oh, you too much truth. You got to get out of here." Then they keep all the grifters. So it's very sus to me.
It's like Twitch. They're like Twitch. They're going in the.
Yeah, and I've been with Salty Crackers since he had 12 viewers. And he's hanging out with all the grifters and that, and kind of grifty to me now. I'm like looking at him sideways.
Yeah, I unsubscribed to his channel years ago. I just noticed that the guy just started getting on my nerves for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that the guy didn't really always know what he was talking about, but he has a way of phrasing things that's.
Oh, he's amusing.
Stuff, but it was just.
Yeah, he's amusing. But I know more than he does. He gets his stick off me. I'll post it before he does on Twitter, and then he'll jump on the bandwagon.
Who's on the bandwagon?
Salty Cracker. I'll post shit and then he'll pick it up.
But it's like a lot of these anti-SJW channels that have entertaining hosts, but they're not like.
You know what? If he just would have stuck to fucking doing info without the grifting part, I would have dug it. But you can't make a life off this. We're here to fucking entertain people and educate them, not make a life. You got to make your own life in life.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like
that's
comic
the
book
thing.
guys.
It's
They're all
just
grifters.
how much complaining about anti-SJWs can somebody do, and how much can they, I mean, like when at what point are you like? At some point, you're actually
They're not self-aware, Lorenzo. All they know is the grift.
You know,
They're
like if
chasing
we
that
just,
almighty
if I just
views.
talked about EVS all the well, my channel's not important.
Yeah, but if you talked about them one
What I'm
day and you
saying
got
is
1,000 views, that's all you
talked
talk about.
Someone nonstop, people might be like, I want to check that person out, you know, like with Anita Sarkeesian, like people should have just ignored her. Like during Gamergate, she
was
wasn't
retarded.
important.
She still is.
It's like a fire. You give it oxygen, it's just gonna
Yeah.
fucking grow.
She actually had this thing where she had this one photo where she
made all that money and went to fucking Turkey and left her fucking people that worked for her where they couldn't even pay their rent. She was a piece of shit. Fuck her.
But she had some photo where of her video game collection. That she supposedly played all these.
Oh, I saw
games.
that photo. That was bad.
Okay. So here's my point. There's more to this. So when she went to sell, she said, "I'm going to be selling some of my video games." She showed that exact same fucking photo. That was the one photo we saw before of her and her video games. She showed that same pile of video games. You know, it was like, it wasn't a different.
Oh, she bought that pile probably.
It was
like a stock photo.
Years before.
Yeah,
like a stock.
And so it was like.
But then the other fake gamer girl.
I don't think she ever played any. I mean, I get a lot of video games. Get a lot of comic books that I don't. You know, the games I don't play. Comic books I don't read all of my comic books or.
Oh, I play every game, and if I don't play it, I sell it or trade it out to get something I want.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I'll get a bunch, but I don't.
I just bought a PlayStation 4 with a whole box.
Well, the thing is, I'll play one game at a time. I'll get something on sale and I'll play that, and get tired of it. I move on to another game, and
yeah, but you're a gamer. She isn't, Lorenzo. She was a fucking opportunist looking for a fucking payday, and that's what I'm trying to say.
You know, like
you want to do art, do art. You want to make people laugh, make them laugh. If you want to grift, then fucking grift.
I'll play like one game, and play that game. You know, so. I don't know if
remember Medieval, Lorenzo? Did you ever play Medieval?
I don't think so. What do you? So
oh, that sounds.
You're the dude
familiar.
who's looking for his
that
head.
Sounds familiar. Yeah. That does sound familiar.
You're the skeleton guy. It's fucking hilarious.
I do. Remember.
Wait, DJ Ryan G, how long were you backstage?
Oh yeah, a couple
minutes.
Hey,
BJ.
What up there? What up, what up there? This guy and George. I missed Ritzy, man. I was hoping, to get demoralized by him.
Yeah.
He said he'd be back. He's got some ninja stuff he had to take care of.
Oh, yeah, of course, he's a huge ninja, big time. But no, I was just double checking something because I remember Owen Benjamin went bear brain mode, and he's really passionate about the moon landing, not being a fan.
Yeah, I was a bear, and I had to bail. That's why I ended up here. I was a bear before I came here.
Well, why is it that everything associated with what's that guy?
Owen Benjamin.
Why is everything so gay? Like
it's controversial. He was deep in the
whole thing with the bear. Like the thing with the bear thing.
He was with Ashton Kutcher on Punk'd. He did a lot of those fucking shows. He had to have been in deep with them weirdos to be where he was.
You know, the word bear actually, and no offense to Hargrave, who's an actual polar bear, but that's like a term in the gay community for a hairy.
No, he tried to change that. He didn't like that whole thing, and so he tried to change it to where a bear was somebody who cares about their family and their
Is that why he ended up with a gay porno mustache?
I don't know why he did what he did. I
mean, like every.
Why don't you go there and ask him, Lorenzo? I left.
I mean, that guy.
It was too much for me. So. I believe in family and all that stuff. I don't believe in ripping
He was
off
like a failed comedian.
Building families.
It seemed like
that's what I think he did wrong.
Huh?
I think he gripped it off of building families, and that's what he did wrong. Well, everything else I agreed with.
The guy started out as a comedian. I don't think he became.
Yeah, and he got fucking kicked out of the double system. He wouldn't bend the knees.
He went and he tried being a comedian.
They wouldn't let him play anywhere. He was doing it at airports and shit. He was in movies and shit. He was in Punk.
He was a
he wasn't a nobody. He was somebody in Hollywood, and they told him to fuck off.
He wasn't really all that big ever that I could tell.
Yeah, he was in
like
all
was a
those
fail-
fucking
but
fun
wait a
movies.
second. What I'm trying to say is, he seemed like somebody who failed at comedy.
No, he didn't
But
fail. He was fucking successful. If you look at his career,
He
I'm
failed
just
and
saying,
he did
upwards.
it.
He failed
I'm saying
upwards.
my
Yeah, I
impression,
guess,
and
but
I just
he was in
I
all
just
those Adam
wanted to.
Sandler movies, for fuck's sake. He was a writer on
Okay.
Punk'd. He
Oh,
was
Okay.
all
wait,
over this
wait.
shit.
What I'm
Who are
He
you
saying
was
is
on a
talking
like,
about?
successful TV show.
Wait.
You don't
okay,
even know fuck
okay,
about
I
him,
didn't know
Lorenzo.
that.
Dax? Are we talking about
I
Dax?
just knew his stand-up comedy wasn't really.
Well, why don't you look the
all that
motherfucker
popular.
up and then come back and talk to me about him? I was in the belly of the beast there, and I saw it
Okay,
all, and I left because he was
I
fucking
didn't
gripping
realize
of
that he
building
was
families.
writer.
That's why I left, Lorenzo. No other
It just
reason.
to me, it seemed like he was like, for all of a sudden, he just like left
And if he was
Hollywood
friends with Ashton
and
Kutcher,
started.
that's a
Wait,
fucking red
wait a
flag
second!
to
You're not
me.
letting me finish. And he just started blaming the Jews for everything for some reason. It was really weird.
Yeah, because his stepfather was a Jew and he abused him. So he had his own.
But,
Everybody's got
he
issues,
made it seem
Lorenzo.
like, but he made it seem like the Jewish people in general were keeping him down, and it seemed like he.
Well, that was his thing, man. So a lot of people got mad at him about that and left. I mean, the dude's got issues. I don't know what to tell you. He had a good idea about families, and he got the fuck out of Hollywood and away from those weirdos, but he took a lot of it with him, and it affected him mentally, I think.
Well, do you know he?
How about
you know,
Nigger
you
Stole
know
My
about
Bike?
Joey Diaz,
That
though,
song?
right?
You know about the guy stole his bike? You ever hear that one? He's got a million fucked up songs.
What I'm saying is like
Okay,
he got so he was on Joey Diaz's show, and he ended up eating this edible, and I think it was way too powerful. And he's talked about that before, and how that he led to him leaving
Well, the
Hollywood.
difference between
Now,
edibles and
maybe,
weed is on weed you get high, on edibles you trip out. It's a
Dude,
yeah, I
psychedelic
think
one.
maybe he was tripping out in L.A. and it's like, and just suddenly
Yeah, I
realized
heard the
it wasn't a
story.
good place to be, and he left.
Yeah, he met that girl that was a piece of shit there too, and they made a family and got out. For me, that's a good story. Just I don't like the grifting part and him trying to make a life of it. I mean,
Well,
if they got all this
that's
money
the
and
thing
property
is,
in
that's why I was
Hollywood,
wondering.
they didn't need our fucking money.
That's why I was wondering if the guy. That's why I thought.
That's
maybe
why I'll
the
never take a
guy-
dime on my channel. Fuck
But
that.
wait a second. That's why I thought that. That's why me only seeing his stand-up comedy and not realizing that he'd written for these movies, I just figured that the guy was just some guy who was like,
Yeah, he was a
I don't
bitter
know.
dude. That's all. But he wasn't. He was successful in Hollywood, and he left it
Yeah,
on his own.
I didn't realize he was successful. I mean, I'm sorry that I got that wrong.
He's just an idiot. He was a grifter like everybody. It seems like anybody
So
like we were
that's the thing
talking.
is that I figured
As soon as
that's
they get
what he.
successful, they grift and they lose sight of what the fuck they're even doing. Remember we were talking about that,
that's the thing
Lorenzo?
is I didn't realize that he actually did have. Sounds like he actually did have talent. I mean, I knew he could play the piano and stuff. I just didn't find his stand-up act funny. But if he's a comedy writer, then that's some of those people are comedy writers. Maybe their performances.
Yeah, they're better writers than they are
my
performers.
particular cup of tea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had a unique stand-up act because he was playing the piano from what I
Yeah,
remember.
he did the music and all that. I mean, it
I
was
didn't
amusing at a
find
certain level,
his
but
jokes to be
it's like you said,
hilarious.
he
I
could
thought
leave the minorities
I thought he
alone.
had some
Like,
talent, but I just
and he had the
figured
thing about
that-
6 foot tall. I don't know if you ever heard that. Anybody under 6 foot tall is gay.
I think, yeah, I'm just wondering if that guy's gay. Once
Yeah,
again,
well, he's projecting a lot of weird shit out.
Yeah.
His dad molested him, so who knows? I mean, I didn't know we were going to talk about him tonight. You should have put that on the title. Fuck Owen Benjamin. That would have got a lot of views.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
I can tell you a million people that left him that I still know and interact with on social media because they say the same thing that you're saying right now, and I don't know what to tell you. People left him for all different kinds of
I
reasons.
thought I gave him a try though. I thought,
Hey, TJ.
What up?
So
You didn't know what he was. It was a mission, Lorenzo, and you
I
didn't
just
want to
saw
get
you
involved in it. You should have put money and got some land and gone out there and built a family out on that crazy fucking cult he was building.
Yeah, I did find. So I did give him a chance because I had a friend at the time was recommending his channel, and I checked it out, and it was, and I thought, okay, so this guy, so he saw the part where he was, building that farm. It's like, okay, that's going from the city to the country and living off the land. That's fine. And then he just started like for no reason at all.
Yeah, but it
started talking about the
expanded.
Jews, and
It
it was like,
expanded. I mean,
what the fuck's that all about? It's like
he bought that campground, and then he expanded. He built a castle. I mean, it just went nuts. He built a cult, turned into a fucking cult.
I would just like he's getting the whole thing about men and hats and stuff, and I like okay, this is maybe a little too much. But I didn't see that he built a castle. That's pretty wild. Seems like the guy, he's got to be a sharp guy to be able to do all this stuff.
Oh
To
yeah,
be able to
can't be
make
stupid. It's just he's.
It's
got
just
weird to me. He's got a lot.
also seems like insane. Which is fine.
I've seen many people who can be brilliant but insane at the same time.
Oh yeah,
Of course,
I think he gets on fine line, man. You can cross it.
So we lost DJ Ronnie G. I wonder if
he said he's going to be found on Mondays on his channel, and then he bailed. He put something in a private chat. Goddamn, Lorenzo, you need a co-pilot.
Well, maybe
he must intercept my dinner. Talk to you all later.
Oh, he's got to eat dinner?
Yes, Lorenzo.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought maybe it was the conversation scared him away.
No, that was funny. I didn't know you were so interested in him. I'll tell you all I know about him later on, Lorenzo.
Yo, TJ.
I actually kind of
TJ.
I wasn't all that like I thought he was kind of got boring. I didn't realize he built a castle and stuff. I just heard him talk nonstop about Jews. Like basically, it was just like it sounded like he was parodying Vox Day.
TJ came in powers.
That's so funny. It's like I thought TJ had stuff to say about the Jews.
He's got to get a phone call. He said you wouldn't let him say it. You wouldn't let the man finish, Lorenzo.
What? I couldn't hear TJ say anything.
Good. It's like a bug, like a mosquito going. Ree.
Was he really saying stuff?
Yeah, he was talking the whole time. You just kept talking over him. It was great. Then he said he got a phone call.
Oh, really? So something's messed up with my StreamYard because I couldn't hear him at all.
Oh, there's a thing I got to notice that there's a problem with StreamYards and YouTube, and they're trying to work on it. They got their sharp team on it right now, working on it. But my fucking shit hasn't worked right for a week now.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's been malfunctioning.
If I screen share, it'll kick me out of my studio sometimes. So I've been in there practicing.
Mine's been malfunctioning for months.
Yeah,
and
about 2 weeks now. Mine has been.
Phone, but I'm on my laptop, and
they sent me an email and notice when I got in there.
Huh?
They sent me an email, and then when I came in my studio earlier to come in here, there was a notice at the top that said that.
Because first it was just malfunctioning on phones.
I thought it was me too, but it's everybody. Wiggle was saying it. Everybody was.
That's what I'm saying. Is first it was on phones, and now it's on phones and laptops.
Yeah, it's like what you were talking about code. Remember? I don't know if you were there, and we were all talking about coding. And that if there's a flaw in code, you got to take it down to where the flaw is, take out the flaw, and rebuild it back up. If you just add code to fix the flaw, you're going to make more problems.
You're right about that. I have a Microsoft.
That's because I started coding when I was little.
Dude, I did you know how they do the automatic Windows updates and all that bullshit.
Yeah, that shit always fucks with your stuff.
Dude, I did the Windows update, and my fucking laptop, my laptop keyboard stopped working. There was a fucking
but then they'll
problem
fix
in the
it.
code.
They know what you're doing.
I had to go into MS-DOS, go into like code, and like fix all this shit just to get my keyboard to work again. Retarded. Like, what the fuck?
That's why I hate updating, man.
I know. But sometimes they fuck you over. It's like I choose not to do updates like automatically, right? You just check it out. Yeah.
Pick and choose what you want. I got you. That's how I roll too.
Oh, so you have to use the command line?
Yeah, you can't just let them arbitrarily update your shit.
But at the same time, they fuck you over sometimes because they make shit not work.
They'll put shit in there that you don't want.
Yeah, but you have to update or else it'll brick your shit.
Or they'll brick your thing if you don't update it.
Yeah.
That's why I say you should root it anyways. Fuck their operating systems.
No shit. Dude,
root your shit and get away from these monsters.
Oh, so I knew this guy worked for a bank.
What'd you say, Chris? You don't know how to root?
No. I said, should I go back to Linux? Like it just.
Like,
you know.
They got a new killer for cell phones now out. I'll turn you on to that.
So I knew a guy who worked for a bank.
It's free.
And he would there's discs. I'm not saying it's legal or whatever. It probably goes against the whatever licensing agreement, but he would strip out, like there was stuff like Windows 95 Lite or whatever, and they still have those things where you can strip out a bunch of spyware or malware or whatever that Windows puts in there. And he had to do that because he worked for a bank.
Huh.
Oh wow. Oh really?
And so to keep things locked down, you would have to remove all sorts of stuff.
Should have got them tools from him so you could rip it all out of your shit too.
Yeah, and there's like YouTube channels that talk about, again, I'm not saying probably violates some licensing agreement or whatever, but I'm just
one day my mom and my uncle, he's like
works.
90 something, and my mom's 88, and they were yelling at their phones, "Get out of my phone, Google!" And fucking Google left their phone for a minute. It was gone, and then it came back.
Like a ghost.
Yeah, it was weird, man. It was like they were saying, "Hey, we're here, fuck off."
Yeah, it's creepy.
And I told them, you got to erase it if you don't want it on your phone. And they were going, "What do you mean?" I started telling them, explain how to get different operating systems, and then their eyes glaze over, and then they asked me to do it for them.
It's too much for a lot of people. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah.
So there,
Yeah.
So what I think what it is like somebody might have to have well, it used to be a disc in the day, back in the day. It's probably like a thumbnail drive or whatever.
Yeah, backup disc.
That you use like while you're installing the Windows. I think you have to have like another.
I remember.
Yeah, this other thing operating. So like back when it was like off of a disc, there would be like, I think this other disc.
Yeah, now it's a thumb drive, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it would, and I think what it would do is it would prevent Windows from installing all this like crapware or whatever you want to call it on your computer, because otherwise it would just
fill it up.
DJ Ryan G might know about this.
Looking back at it, that was my biggest thing. Is like I got into coding and shit. Back in the '80s, when you were doing MS-DOS, like
Yeah, mine was even before that.
Yeah, and I kind of got out of it, so that's my problem. But the more you know, right? It's a case of the more you know. Yeah.
Oh, you were talking about actual MS-DOS, not just the command line.
Yeah, basic, Cobalt, all that shit.
Yeah,
because
man.
I mean,
yeah.
I think they don't. Isn't there still? Can one still get access?
Yeah,
to
you can still do that shit, but it's like fucking, like I said, basic Cobalt.
But I'm seeing DOS is no longer.
No, none of it is. It's all irrelevant because
Windows is no longer
all built on
running
it
over DOS like before. But I think there's probably still a command line interface somewhere, right?
That's the thing, man. At the end of the day, as long as
there's mad people somewhere fucking probably still programming some ones and zeros. You know that?
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah. I chose to get into music, and I got out of the computer shit. I got out of the comic shit. I still dabble and enjoy all this shit, but like Chef said, like there's somebody out there right now, who could fucking program a fucking anything if you just, if you knew your shit, you just have to keep up with it and be in the know. Yeah.
Because it grows so fast. If you're not paying attention, it's gone, and you ain't got a chance.
Well, remember people used to be able to, like, there were a bunch of people who used to code their own websites. I heard though that like once it turned to like Web 2.0, I think it was, like things went in a oops.
Yeah, it's like working on cars. It's like working on cars. Cars used to be fucking fun and easy to work on, and now they're fucking a pain in the ass. You gotta have specialized tools.
Is it Web 3.0 now?
Yeah. That's why they total cars now. It's like every little minor fender bender.
They don't want to fuck with them. They don't want anybody fucking with them.
Oh, there's so many
accessible lighters.
Yeah. Too much.
They got it now where you don't put no fucking nothing in it. It's sealed. Fucking boom. You drive for 100,000 miles and boom, they're dead. That's what they want.
The right to repair movement? Like how?
Yeah, I know all about it, but fuck that.
They got all this
playing against robots or AI. We're fucked. All these people are getting chips in their head pretty soon, Lorenzo. And then what? Then there's going to be two races. There's going to be us, the unfucking altered, and the altered. And you think they're going to give a fuck about us? they're gonna fucking, they're gone.
They're gonna put ads in people's dreams.
They ain't gonna give a flying fuck about us, dude.
It's gonna become Westworld.
Welcome to hell.
Oh, jeez, fuck. You don't know if you're talking to you.
I'm not going to Mars, and I'm not getting a chip, but I got a lot of guns, so come fuck with me.
I'll tell you what.
I'm building EMPs now, Lorenzo.
We're just talking about Minecraft.
EMPs are the new thing. They beat drones, they beat fucking robots, they beat all their dumb shit.
I'm just glad I'm old enough where I can die gracefully.
They're easy to
Like,
make,
God
man.
only knows where this shit's
You can
gonna
take
go
a
down
regular
the road.
taser and add huge capacitor to it, a big capacitor to it, a round ceramic capacitor, and boom, you got an EMP.
Well, yeah. So are you like a Goey or something, Shep?
A what?
Like a fan?
No.
You're saying shit that could get my channel struck or
No, it can't, because this shit you can find on YouTube right now. I can show you the channel where it shows a guy making all this shit.
I'd rather not.
It's all common knowledge. I'm sorry. I'm a do-it-yourselfer. Paintball guns too are the way to the future. So when the robots come upon you, paintball gun them and you EMP them and they're done. Boop. Game over. No fucking Terminator shit here. It ain't happening. I mean, if you like fear porn, then carry on. I'm just telling you the reality.
I just say that.
Robots can't do shit.
Like people who typically talk about that stuff, then all of a sudden,
because they're idiots and they like fear porn. They want to scare themselves about the boogeyman.
People like there's people who like talk about stuff and then they kind of disappear to prison for quite a few years.
Oh, I don't care. Whatever, man. I did my time, and what are they going to do to me for talking the truth? Fuck that. I don't care anymore. That's what happens when you get old, Renzo. You don't care. You're like, fuck it. And some people need to hear the truth. The truth hurts.
I'll tell you what,
I ain't saying it to hurt you. I'm just saying it because it was brought up. That's why I need a banner on here saying you're not responsible for our views.
I keep telling you, I've got something in the description. Show description.
All right, cool.
Those banners make me dizzy.
Oh,
and I can't seriously. I get headache.
I understand, and you should just have one thing at the beginning and have one of us read it like Wiggle does.
I have it all the time. So
Wiggle does that one thing at the beginning, and he has one of us read it. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah.
Where he denounces everybody and all our views. I even have one. Mine says the chat. I'm not even responsible for the fucking chat.
It takes a real piece of shit to try to strike a channel.
Yeah, but we got a million of them around here. I got just a warning the other day.
I know.
One of my fucking community posts, they warned me.
Dude, sometimes, you can't, just because your butt hurt doesn't mean you should try to strike a channel. Like, that's the biggest problem I have. It's like, dude, you might have a problem with the channel. They might say shit about you and you don't like it, but it's like to turn around and just strike them. Like, I don't know. That's kind of like weak. That's weak bitch ass shit, in my opinion. But that's and I'm not a streamer. I'm not a streamer, but
I don't advocate it, but it's
sometimes
it's not like
sometimes it's due. You're right. Yeah,
but I can't lie and say that I was sad that Finity lost its channel.
I know that's
but his own people did it to him, so that makes it even better.
But then again, I don't endorse people going around and doing that. Because once they do that, it could happen to other people.
Not typically.
Yeah, but it wasn't one of us; it was one of them.
A slippery slope.
It was somebody from his own clique that did it to him. So it was his own people that did it.
Well, yeah, Sci-Fi Nation admitted to that.
It's a delicate line, right? It's a delicate line you have to paint, right? And at a certain point, it's like there's trolling, there's busting balls. Obviously, people's feelings get fucking hurt. But at the end of the day, it's like, what's really strikeable? And when are you like just being
my whole thing is what's entertaining. Fuck all that bullshit.
Well, that's
striking
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. People can talk mad shit about me. I really don't give a fuck. I'll bust your balls back, and we can go back and forth. Like, I'm okay with that. But certain people get so butt hurt where it's like they got to go break the fourth wall, and at that point, it's like, I mean, there's.
Well, they don't understand what's going on. A lot of people here don't know what a bit is or even how to do one.
Right.
Oh, Helder says that he uses Linux on his PC. It
Yeah,
works
the
well,
drivers
but
are a pain in the
installing
ass, but once
specialized
they're
network
free, they're free.
adapter drivers is a pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
That's
Yeah,
kind of what came me away from Linux. But I,
it's
you know,
Drivers are a pain in the ass, though, man.
Linux has come so far though. Since I have a friend who used the Linux from scratch and Beyond Linux from scratch website, and like just
Yeah, those are the
built
old
his
days.
own Linux using it. I mean, I guess he didn't use like everything from it, but it was like kind of it's cool that he, but the thing is, like, now somebody can just like install, like, say there's a gazillion different distros that
dude, it's so
you can just
different
install
now.
it off of a
Yeah,
disk
yeah.
now.
You can't go to the dark web without it.
Yeah, it's different. The
Well,
times have definitely changed.
Well, there's spyware, and I'm sure there's spyware in a lot of these Linux distros nowadays too. So one probably has to, I'm sure one has to be careful with that. There's all sorts of like, there's different. I know there's different, GPL licenses and stuff. Like was it the LGPL where they can have proprietary software thrown in? I mean, like, I know some distros have proprietary software in there. Or I don't think everything in a Linux distro has to be open source. I mean, I think you can sell a distro and have some closed source software on there nowadays.
Yeah,
Maybe
see,
when it first started out, you couldn't, but I think.
Yeah, I'm too out of the game to know, but
I think
sounds like,
Microsoft bought up Red Hat. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I think you're on the right path. I'm out of the game at this point. So what you're saying is conceivable, though. I think, right?
I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Well, I think Microsoft bought out Red Hat. So.
Oh, fuck Microsoft. They're evil.
Who knows what they're what's there could be some. I think they got rid of one of their. I think they might have made a Fedora closed source or not completely open source, or I can't remember exactly.
That's what they do. They buy up all the good shit and take it away from us. That's their job.
And
I'll drop the link to that new cell phone killer, Lorenzo, in your
where they
group.
Decided to go and do something like that. Like they had contributed, or was it open source? I can't remember. And I think there was one company that had contributed a bunch of code. And
Elon Musk did the Open AI one, and they took that away from them. That's what they fucking do.
Oh, I'm saying is there was this company that they had, like, I don't know if it was SUSE or what, but they had contributed a lot to Linux, and then they, that was supposed to be, and then they went and tried to take back. Yeah, same sort of thing. But the whole thing was like, if you're going to contribute to this, and I don't know, if you're going to say it's like GPL, I guess they call GPL free software, and then they got like some other licenses that are open source. I guess there's some technical nerdy like argument over what is what, or there used to be, but either way, if you're going to claim it's free, as in like you're free to,
I just put it in the
see the code and alter it, then make sure that then you got to keep it that way. You can't go and just say, oh yeah, I'm going to take that back. I mean, at least morally speaking.
Yeah.
Maybe some. I can't remember.
I'll put it in Paradise too, Chris, so you can see it.
All right, cool.
What are you talking about?
I just put the cell phone killer in SleeStacks for you to see it.
So what is the cell phone killer? Is that's something we can talk about safely on air?
Yeah, it's something if you want. I got to bail in a minute. I'm sorry if I was out of control.
Well, I just wanted to have a little disclaimer that I'm not advocating any of this stuff.
I probably can't hang out too much longer too. I'm just getting in, and I haven't even made dinner yet. But I saw you guys.
Thanks for having me on, Lorenzo.
Yeah, no, that was cool.
Thanks,
man.
guys, for going on the show. Doesn't
I
seem
haven't
like we
eaten
have
dinner
many
yet. I'm
panelists
fucking
tonight.
starving.
Oh, we had a lot of panelists actually.
You did.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying it doesn't seem like we have many panelists anymore.
I'll tell you, I've been here for what, an hour and a half, and you had a ton of people on tonight. So
Yeah, it was like
usually-
classic fucking CG stream for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Hail Chet,
Yeah.
hail Renzo, hail Chris,
Yeah.
and fuck you, George.
Yeah, where's George?
George is sleeping. I thought I heard him snoring.
No,
George, you awake?
no. I listened to the whole conversation.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
I was just waiting for Hiawatha to expose himself for the piece of shit that he is.
Oh.
Why are you guys?
Well, yeah,
I don't
sure.
even
You
know
wait
why you
till
guys
he
are
leaves to say
feuding.
that. He left. He can't defend himself now.
Yeah, that guy's such a tough guy. He can't even throw any punches when he's not around.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ. Oh fuck.
If you're still here, please like and share the stream. Helps get the word out. I didn't do a very good job getting. Well, I don't know. I didn't myself do a good job getting the word out. I think some other people did earlier, which I appreciate.
Yeah, it's cool. Well, thanks for having me on, man. You
Well,
know,
thanks
as
for
always.
coming on.
Yeah, dude. Fun times. Hail chat, hail Shep. Fuck you, George. I'm kidding. Oh shit. Hail Amit, Risey. I can't. Who else was on? There was a bunch of people.
Yana Fui.
Yeah, Yana Fui. Yep,
Philip
Yana.
Cummings, Captain Cummings. He used to be known as
Yeah.
Captain Cummings.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Chokeout, Cecil.
No, no, we don't have him on.
What the fuck?
We don't have Captain Chokeout on. Oh, welcome, Dragon.
Hello. Did you hear they're bringing the Willy Wonka experience to LA?
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's chocolate on the streets.
You're talking about the place where there was that woman looking all sad who was working at like the place that. Are you talking about? Is it the same people that had the failed thing in the UK where they had to refund everybody's money or offer people?
I
or is this a different set of people?
No, well, I have a show planning room.
Okay, well, I'll look that up. So, yeah, thanks for posting stuff there. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Jackson, my George shame. And
Yeah,
take care, Chris.
it does say they have the original features.
Yeah. I gotta bounce. I'll see you guys later. Thanks.
Yeah,
thanks,
take care, Chris.
Yeah, later.
Yeah,
guys.
thanks for coming by, Chris.
Yeah, thanks. So, Dragon?
Yeah?
There, Dragon? Are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. You're kind of roboting, which makes it kind of sound like the Terminator, which is kind of cool.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you can actually kind of. I know you were. I know you weren't you weren't in like Austria, but
I visited there, I think.
Okay, yeah, but
I lost track of a big place I visited.
yeah, because I'm not too familiar with the different like regional accents, but didn't you pick that up like in Germany?
Maybe. Okay, so let's see.
Or you could have like a combination of accents and I'm not even noticing, but there is a strong German influence on how you speak, I'd say. Hope I'm not doxing you. I don't know if I've talked about
Always
that
I've
before.
even stated which city I've lived in.
So you moved around a lot then.
Well, my dad was in the Air Force.
Okay, so yeah, I know that like Yeah, I know like people who, I remember the kids in school who like with their dad was in the military and like they just moved all sorts of different locations. Like I think one was like went from Kodiak, Alaska to here in northern Michigan.
Okay, so go to the article. Get ready to step into a realm of pure imagination as the highly acclaimed Willy Wonka Chocolate Experience LA makes its debut in the United States, courtesy of House of Illuminati LA. The event description reads, following its groundbreaking success in Glasgow, this
Wait, so it's
event
the same
follows-
company. It's that Illuminati company.
It's Illuminati, but it's Illuminati LA.
Yeah,
Groundbreaking
LA.
success.
So
But
I wonder if the
event
license
promises
is from
emotion
that
jumping into
guy.
the whimsical world of Willy Wonka. Wow, they're gonna get sued probably for that slander. For that not slander, lying. The fact that it was not successful at all. To the point of the fact that they had to end it only.
Yeah, they had to refund
There's
people's
even a
money. They
mural
had to at
depicting
least
the
offer refunds. I don't know if everybody got a refund, but
yeah. Great. There's even a mural with the Oompa Loompa. Tickets are priced at $44 and are non-refundable. However, the proceeds of the event will be donated to an unnamed mental health charity, says the organizer. Mm-hmm. So it's going to have local music and comedy performers. Yeah. The article does see the fact that it was a fiasco. Unlike, the garbage website is saying that it was a success.
yeah. Again, I don't know if each and every person received a refund or if they offered each and every person a refund. It might have been the latter, but I mean that's definitely not a success if you're like, okay, I realize.
The event only
Didn't they
because of
like
how
issue like an apology
bad it
too?
was.
Like, didn't they like issue an apology and say you can give a refund? Something.
I think so.
Because I think that was in that the other one of the previous articles from the one from UK is. Yeah, so they were. I hope they're going to do actually have a set and not just try to use a projector. Yeah, they could have like a chocolate fountain. Who was it who said that? Like chocolate fountains are. Who was it who talked about chocolate fountains? Somebody had mentioned that chocolate fountains aren't all that expensive.
I mean, people tend to get miniature ones all the time.
Yeah, no, chocolate fountains are not expensive. It's the chocolate that you have to supply and the electricity that's expensive.
Okay. It seems like they could do something more fun than just have a warehouse with like an empty warehouse with people sitting at tables. Like there's no way that they could make it as anything like a set as elaborate as like the 1970s Willy Wonka movie.
Just don't do what they did in Epic Movie. Oh look, a chocolate level. Actually, that's raw sewage.
Oh no.
I think that was the line.
There was some essay I read, some bizarre essay that was dealing with the theme of like, oh gosh, I don't even want to say it on air. But they were like trying to like do some sort of, I don't know if it was Freudian or whatever, some sort of It's probably some sort of like armchair psychologist, like amateur psychologist type, like film theory about the meaning behind Willy Wonka is really disturbing. It had to do with like fudge packing or something. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. You know, I think the whole thing, if people could just not speculate about that part and just look at like the whole like plot of the story and just find it pretty disturbing that here's some dude and he's this really kind of eccentric guy and he's having these kids go to this, and I guess lots of factories give tours and stuff, but like, why did he have what was like some sort of candy where it caused a kid to be inflated and all sorts of weird shit? Like, why would somebody even be experimenting with that sort of stuff?
Because he's crazy?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I guess that was the thing. And it's like, okay, so what was the kid's name? Was it Jack? Here's a plot spoiler. Who ends up getting the golden? Was one? Well, he's one of the kids that got a golden ticket. But the main the protagonist other than Willy Wonka was the kid's name Jack. But like, okay, here's a spoiler alert. You guys might want to tune out if you're not familiar. Is at the end, at least with the Gene Wilder movie, at the end of the movie, one of the kids ends up, I think, being offered to take over the factory or become the apprentice to Willy Wonka, so that he can one day take over the factory or something. But I don't see how that would be like a reward. I guess I haven't really thought about this before, but that seems like something that pretty horrific and terrifying. And this is just based on I watched the Willy Wonka movie, and then I watched the Johnny Depp movie, which the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which I found even more disturbing somehow than the. And I'm sorry to the Johnny Depp fans out there. It's just something about that performance kind of. There were scenes in that first movie with Gene Wilder that like freaked me out as a kid, and then as an adult, I got a little freaked out with some aspects of Johnny Depp's performance. I mean, it was good acting. It's just like, okay, this is just, I don't know. This kind of creeps me out. But then again, he's playing Willy Wonka, so it's kind of a. Did any of you guys see? Anybody see that? The Johnny Depp movie?
No.
Yeah, I just didn't like that version of Willy Wonka. Was Gene Wilder as fucked up as everything was at that factory and the weird experiments he was there was something I liked. I mean, I did like Willy Wonka in that movie. There was like a certain, I mean, as terrifying as the character could be, I did find a side of him that I liked, where it's just something kind of, I don't know. I got some sort of like almost like visiting, like this idea of like visiting the Neverland Ranch with the late Michael Jackson. I'm not making any accusations about Michael Jackson, and it just, he was just kind of this like overgrown kid or whatever. It was kind of, and maybe that's just what Johnny Depp was going for, or the director or whatever. I don't know. I just didn't like that movie as well as the classic. And then I didn't watch this newer one. Didn't they have like a girl who was going to be inheriting or I don't know. Like, do you know about the newer British one?
The prequel?
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed kind of confusing, like so that they have a prequel where he's like, it seemed like he's just Willy Wonka's like doing the same thing where he's mentoring some kid, and it's like I don't understand the need for that. Doesn't every family buffet have a chocolate fountain? Laugh out loud. Asked Jack. Willy Wonka was really the notorious German doctor, Joseph Mengele. I suppose that's probably pronounced Joseph Mengele. Hiding and experimenting. Oh, gosh. That's dark imagery. Johnny Depp just seemed like he was playing Michael Jackson. Oh, wait. So I wasn't the only one who felt... Wait, did you feel that same way, Jack? Wow. Never saw the Johnny Depp version. It's kind of interesting, but I don't know. I just didn't find it. I found it creepy and not as compelling as the Gene Wilder one, because the Gene Wilder one had. I don't know if the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory had the same songs as the original, or can't remember if it had songs. Can't remember much about it.
Who knows?
You know, the Oompa Loompas used to be
Black?
Yeah, they were these African pygmy in like, I think chocolate was considered to be like a really, it's kind of like the story earlier where the natives ended up selling Rhode Island for like a bunch of beans or something, or was it beads? I thought it was beans, like checking beans back. But the and I'm not sure the full story with that. Whether or not the people who sold the land had the right to do that, or someone, there are different territories where different native peoples lived, and and one group of people might want to sell the land, or one person, and a bunch of people might not, or whatever. But I think Willy Wonka would be paying these in the book, in the original version of the book, would pay the pygmies with the cocoa beans, because they were a currency in that particular tribal society. or kingdom or whatever. So it wasn't really like they weren't slaves or anything, but some people went and got offended, and he made then when it changed it around, and so it made didn't he basically just make? Well, I guess they were orange in the movie, but I think he made them more Nordic or something. Which
Yeah.
I think he should have. I think maybe the author of the book should have just kept it the way it was. I don't know. I haven't read the original, but I actually haven't read the book at all. I'd like to get a copy of the original. It'd be good if they had a book like audiobook format. But I don't think that's sold anymore. That's just in public domain. Because if you're like, okay, yeah, that's not like I don't know. We've got places where people hire, like there's plenty of places to hire migrant workers. They take the money back to their home country and provides for, maybe, and there's the argument over, okay, is this good for our economy, or should those jobs go to Americans? But so I wonder if they were just kind of like migrants or something. More
Well,
like
they're
migrants
following
than slaves, because it
Americans
doesn't sound
to
like
get
we're
jobs from
slaves,
foreigners.
really. Like I don't think he wrote a book about enslaving black people. I think it turned out to be politically insensitive. After he wrote the book, it was like, oh, this doesn't sound good. So
Well, at Mary Poppins, when they were going around the world, because of the fact that the movie is a combination of multiple books that they left out a bunch of stuff. When the full book, they go around the world, and the killers were deemed too stereotypical, so they just turned the foreigners into animals.
why did they turn them into animals?
Because all the killers from around the world were deemed too stereotypical, so they turned them into animals, so it wouldn't be offensive to the people.
Well, that sounds even more offensive.
But they're not people, so they can be stereotypes, I guess, was the logic.
Huh? Sorry.
I guess the logic is if it's animals, it's okay.
Do you know about how I think it was with the Phantom Menace, which I think it's no offense to those people out there in my audience who belong to what's called the Fandom Menace, but when George Lucas made that movie, they were like, wait a second, this group of people's kind of like a stereotype of what the Asians are like, and this is like Jar Jar. He was played by a black actor. Seems like you're kind of making fun of people from the Caribbean. And then I think there was maybe a group represented that people were like, that's kind of like a stereotype about Jewish people. Yeah, I don't know if any of that was. I mean, people say that about all sorts of things, though, huh?
Yeah, the guy that was named Greek. No, what's his name? Can't remember that guy's name now. The bug guy.
Yeah. Was he supposed to be Jewish or something, or was he the one that was supposed to be Asian?
That's what people were saying.
there was the thing is, I don't know.
The only thing that one species that was trying to kill them in the beginning was the ones that I thought that one species in the beginning of the movie was supposed to be the Asian ones. They were saying
The thing is, like, I don't know, like I guess people are getting, like maybe people like I think they getting like deep into like psychology. What was his mental state, or what he was? I don't get the feeling that, like, I've never heard I haven't heard a bunch of allegations that George Lucas like mistreats people of different ethnic groups. Because I've heard people talk a lot of shit about him, but that's one thing I haven't heard.
Isn't his second wife black?
I'm not sure. So, I mean, I would think though that with that guy being so famous, I would think somebody would come forward and say something, And I think the worst thing I've heard people say is that he's butchered his own films. They just keeps editing the fuck out of it and just won't leave it alone. Like, they had that episode of South Park where George Lucas. Do you see that? It was about George Lucas and Steven Spielberg messing with their own movies.
I remember the one where they talk about how he raped Indiana Jones.
Yeah, they're gonna do a remaster of like a.
I think it was because
it was Raiders of the Lost Ark. They were going to do a special edition of, and they go to the. I think it was like the Skywalker, because it was dealing with both Steven Spielberg as well as George Lucas, and so they go to the Skywalker Ranch, and George Lucas has like wedding video and like wedding video 2.0 or something. It's like he's editing his own wedding video of his own wedding, doing like special edition.
Okay, so George Lucas's wife, Melody Hobson, president and CEO of Ariel Investments and the chairwoman of Starbucks Corporation. She's the former chairwoman of DreamWorks Animation.
No, it's
have stepped down after negotiating the acquisition of DreamWorks Animation by NBC Universal in 2016.
Does it say anything about her? Does it show a picture of her or anything?
Yes, she's black.
Now, I know there are people who actually do harbor bigoted views who are married to minorities. But I mean, I always kind of doubted like SJWs when they'd say that, but it can be the case. It's just I haven't really heard any of the actors like come forward or like his wife or anything like that and say that he was bigoted. It just seems like he was using some kind of like writing some kind of stereotypical kind of characters, but you could say the same thing about how people said the same thing with Star Trek, which of course, folks, I realize is different than Star Wars, but Star Trek and how the Ferengi were portrayed. And that, and I think both in the next generation when they were introduced, I think one of the actors on there ended up playing the character of Quark. That's a Jewish guy, Jewish actor.
I think all three of them are Jewish.
And the thing is, and there are some stuff where, okay, one could argue, okay, there's some stereotypes about Jewish people, but it wasn't like...
Yeah, but the question is, when they were hired, did they know they were Jewish?
I don't know. The thing of it is that, like, Star Trek's not about hating on Jewish people, and Star Wars, and neither was George Lucas's Star Wars. It was just you've got these different, like, maybe it has to do with archetypes more than anything else. Maybe people have these different kind of archetypes in their mind, and then sometimes these ideas people have about, certain people are certain ways and certain people, maybe they have those pre-existing ideas, and then some people try to apply those ideas to entire races of people in real life.
Let's face it, left-wing SJWs all racist as fuck.
I think people are just like individuals. I mean, because you could you could go to like a Phantom Menace or Comicsgate channel, and you could find somebody like you could find people who are racist or aren't racist, and I know Stuart just disappeared, but you can go to you can go to a channel and you can find people with any movement who are. I mean, you can find people who call themselves anti-SJWs, and they behave the same way they say that the SJWs behave. And you can find people who say that
one would labels himself as anti something bad. Always remove the anti-part because they're always what they say they are.
Well, it's not always, though. You can find people who actually genuinely oppose racism, but what some of these people do is they actually just go and there's somebody who's racist. They act friendly towards the person. They become friends with the person and try to be a good influence. I mean, that's
but it's like that's what
I mean. I know people who are like. I know a woman whose dad is Jewish, but she would like befriend people even if they were racist, because if you're going to say, I mean, the whole idea of just where you're going to go and you don't like somebody's opinion, you're going to punch them. That's not really the best way to change somebody's mind. Like there's that, I can't think of what's the guy's name?
Than the people they claim of.
Hey, Risey, welcome. Hope you weren't backstage a long time.
Well, actually, I came here because I wanted to bring up a very, very important point, because the reason I had to leave was I was in a very, very important business conversation because of one of your panelists, and he just so happenly left. I guess the person emailed him, now I'm getting extra emails saying, do not bring this up, Rise. Well, I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring it up LIV Live on Lorenzo's. I'm going to drop the hot topics here. See, the reason why I've been kicked out of CTET, okay, it's an upcoming convention. You guys might have heard about it, okay? Super serial thing. I was going to launch Dingo Man there. 100,000 people were like set to come, like sign up and come watch Dingo Man be launched. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, we had him ready to cosplay. We were good friends. But now that like my thing's fallen through with CTT, and the reason why it is because George Petergatsis himself, the guy that just left, he emailed CTET and said that I am a racist against all puppeteers, which is 100% true. But they did not need to know that. So I want George to come back and answer for his crimes. You've cost me a lot of money, George. A lot of money.
Oh, George Lucas is Jewish.
What's up, Jack, my quartermaster? These are all true stories. I was literally just on a 40-minute conversation with the director of CTET, and they were saying, like, I was like, well, dude, you got to understand, like, there's this whole, like, I was trying to explain to them CG, Risey, Testify, and they're like, dude, we really don't care. And then they brought in someone with, like, a broken accent. He sounded like he was a poo, and he's like, oh, was he? I don't think that's okay. And I'm like, yo, bro, how about you shut the fuck up and learn English? And then he's getting really angry at me for that. I'm outraged. I don't know why you're not on my side here, Lorenzo, because I've been cancelled.
Yeah,
Not only have I been
outrage,
cancelled off of YouTube before, I've lost my YouTube account, I've lost 2 Twitter accounts, and now I'm cancelled from CTET. Like, how many times does Risey get cancelled before people start caring about little old Risey, huh? I think that, like, people deserve them book Dingo Man. And I think that all
you should. Sorry.
No, you go, because it's your show.
They shouldn't have taken away your booth at the convention. Because I heard about that.
No,
I heard a bunch of people lost their booth. They're going to be like 20 people at the same booth at the one at a convention, and all these comic skaters got canceled because of.
Well, yeah. See, that wasn't even the reason. Like they were like the reason I even got a booth was they're like, we heard you're like anti-CG, and I'm like, well, I'm not anti-CG, but I'm anti-CG, and I'm anti-CG grifting. But yeah, whatever. They're like, well, we like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. But what really fucking put the nail in the coffin was apparently these streams where I've apparently labeled and said that, like, death threats against anyone that plays with a puppet. And apparently CTET draws the line on that when it comes to me. So not only is my booth cancelled, my press pass, my YouTube pass, all of it's cancelled, my visa, everything, all cancelled, all because of Gatsis and his puppeteer army. %100% true.
Yeah, that's if that's the case, then that's an outrage. And I think George
it is the case. This ain't
crimes, you know.
This is 100% real shit. I'm being fucking real.
After Dark, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, what's up, Gabe? How do you feel about George kicking me from CTET? Razzie got kicked from C3PO. No, it's CTET. I think that's what it's called.
Is the gay?
I don't know. I refuse to call them by the correct name because I'm canceled.
I don't want C3PO to sue me. I'm just gonna say flamboyant. A robot.
Fuck you, C3PO. I'll never go to your convention.
We know C3PO was gay for R2D2.
You know what? And the funny thing is, R2D2 wasn't.
I don't want.
He's just like, I just want to bang these USB ports. Get the fuck away from me, 3PO. You F stain.
What? So I want to know, like, out of all these characters that are being like. Disney is like making gay. Well, why not C3PO? That was actually
what's even more fucked up? Why? As far as my opinion, someone give a shit about a fucking toaster's sexual fucking orientation?
C3PO was just like the dude was.
C3PO was a walking fucking toaster. C3PO was a Google Translate. My smartphone is as useful as C3PO. Fuck C3PO.
More useful.
Yeah, he's also a protocol droid.
Hey, you guys, you want to come watch the Queer Eye for the Straight Guy with me? No, fuck you. I don't want to watch that shit.
Oh, come on. Even Will and Grace will tend to tell Jack that he's not gay, he's British.
Oh, man.
Look. I like gay people more than I like British people.
I'll have to send you the thing from with Archie Bunker talking about the Brits. And I appreciate our British viewers, but it's an entertaining.
Like I said, these views, anything that comes out of my cunt mouth, my Australian mouth, represent me, not Lorenzo. Like we are not best.
I mean, Archie Bunker did it. Archie Bunker was bigoted towards
Lorenzo's
everybody.
the type of guy that will give you the shirt off the back of his body. I would sooner strangle you with my shirt.
Archie
No, you're
Bunker
not even
was
from a
like,
real country.
Archie Bunker didn't like black people. He didn't like Jewish people. He didn't like people with glasses. He was just bigoted against everybody. But then again,
No. We all know that George and you are from fictional countries. There was no Canada. There's no Australia. That's just a CIA psyop.
You're a fucking psyop.
Dragon. That's what the flat earthers say. Is they say,
I'm from fucking. All right, look, look, ethereal dragon. You're gonna take the advice from someone that calls himself ethereal dragon, and you're gonna take the advice from someone called Razi. Yeah, at least that's a nickname. I guarantee you, no one called you ethereal dragon IRL dragon. You gonna sit there and say my country's fucking made up? Your fucking whole fucking bullshit persona's made up, boy. Come down on my country. My point is that my country's more real than your fucking picture right now. Who drew that? A fucking blind autistic kid?
Top fire?
No, the fucking picture here, sweetie. Anyway, I'm being mean because you just shut out my country, and obviously it went over your fucking head. You ain't that good of a dragon, are ya? No, I'm sorry. I'm apologizing because I wanted to like fucking pick a fight with George, and he's not here, so I'm picking a fight with you. So I apologize. You just, I don't want to pick a fight with Lorenzo because I actually feel I love Lorenzo. You're just someone that.
We know you're gay for Lorenzo. And Lorenzo's
I'm not.
Gay for you.
All right. All right. See, now I apologize, and now you just throw it back in my face and call me gay for Lorenzo. I am not gay for a nasty ass lizard.
Not happy
you know
for
what?
Lorenzo? Why are you not happy for Lorenzo? That's very
How
mean.
dare you.
Be happy for Lorenzo.
You're mean. You're mean with your dumb fucking voice and your dumb fucking icon and your dumb fucking Dungeons and Dragons talk.
Why can't we all just be happy?
No one can be happy.
See,
Not when
3PO was
I'm going to ruin everyone's streams ever because I've been cancelled from CTET, and until I get my press pass back, I will no longer be a nice panda. Gambit is dead, and I'm angry.
You guys remember Sexual Harassment Panda from South Park?
Fuck your sexual harassment, panda. I'm going to sexual harass everyone. You're going to start calling me fucking Risey Lasagna because I'm going to Vic Mahoney all this shit up.
Sorry, I'm just drinking some water.
I don't know how to take that.
Nick Ricard is going to be my lawyer. We're going to win. This time we're going to win. By gosh, we're going to win.
Oh, hey,
how are you?
Wait, that's still a thing?
Oh, shit, it's Amit. That fucking asshole.
Welcome back.
No, not Amit. Everybody, pretend he's not here.
Folks, like and share the stream, please. Help get the word out. We're actually streaming.
Class to the stream. Amit.
Thank you. I class up the joint every time.
You do. My number one fat fucker, Amit, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, did you say you have a joint?
Yeah, I do.
Could you virtually pass that, please?
No, I don't share. Just like I don't share my love for. I don't share my love for fat women either. I'm going to keep all of them. I'm not sharing any of them with you.
Oh, you're lying. Fuck. He sent me multiple nudes of his fatties. Pisses me off every time I get one.
Risey, I told you, Lena Dunham is a treasure. Lena Dunham is a treasure, Risey. You gotta see her. You gotta appreciate Lena.
Booties that are fat?
No, Lena Dunham, her tits are big and Risey doesn't appreciate them.
I'm trying to remember Lena Dunham.
Dude, it's funny.
It's been a few years since I've heard the name.
I was looking at one of my exes because I'm still friends with her on Facebook. She updated her photo. She's got very fucking nasty crow eyes now. But her tits, man, I was like looking at it, I'm like, holy shit, how does she not actually fall over? Because she's not like a fat fuck. They're just giant ass titties. I'll send you a picture one day, Emmett.
Right.
I don't have any nudes of her anymore. They're not nudes. I'll just send you a picture of her.
No, just send her bikini picture. That's good enough. You know, you can work out the rest.
You dirty bastard.
Didn't they tell them write some sort of controversial autobiography?
I always said this, Risey. You should never be sloppy second. You should be sloppy last because the girl's already lubed up and you don't have to work at all. You know, everything is already lubed up.
Lorenzo, I mean, Emmett, this is Lorenzo's channel, not mine.
Oh, that's fine. Just don't talk about don't talk about like arming yourself against like the government or whatever. Like, I don't know what that was about.
Lorenzo's fine with me discussing my personal preferences.
You talked about that. It was like, had to disavow.
Now. Put the lotion on the tail.
Service visiting my house.
Like Shep said.
You think about it, right?
Emmett, do not reflect, Lorenzo.
The thing is,
right? You know what I mean, right?
I don't know.
If you're the first guy with a girl, you got to do all the work and get her all right.
That seems like.
But if somebody else already does all of that, then it's easy access. Then it's easy access, right? So, if everybody does the hard work, all you got to do is slip it in and out. Somebody's already spat all over her, so then you just have to,
What the fuck, bro? Stop.
Oh my gosh.
Like, dude, no. I mean, it was funny.
I can't believe PJ's missing this.
Now it's going way too long.
If you're judging me, Risey, the guy who says it turns me on. It turns me on when a girl's mascara smudges because that's hot. You're judging me.
Hey. That's completely different. That is completely different.
Archie didn't like the Italians either. Yeah, he didn't like it. Ahoy Culture
yeah. Well, that was a shitty cry. I can't know. I've been smoking too much.
Nick Potato can defeat Vic Lasagna. Yeah, could you imagine I was gonna say, could you imagine getting legal advice from his legal advice for Eric July actually seemed kind of spot on. He was like,
no. Eric
July just wanted to straight up shoot Riley, and he's like,
Look,
I don't. People coming in, you need a no trespassing sign, a fence, and
I will say this.
I'm not giving legal advice, but I'm thinking that actually might be.
Now, what Mr. should have done?
Signs up and.
No. See, the problem with Eric July. Is that he's black and he's trying to appeal to white people, and white people will never accept him, and he should just accept that fact. It's what's happening, Risey. When you try to market your book to white people and your black people are going to make fun of you. That's the truth.
No, I disagree with that. There's this huge thing called white people, which a lot of people have.
You tell me, Risey, which black person white people like?
Samuel L. Jackson.
Well, not really. They're scared.
That was extremely popular till he went and decided to be a cock, allegedly.
Wait, Samuel L. Jackson's a cock now? Oh, that sucks.
There you go.
No, not Samuel L. Jackson. I'm talking about Will Smith was popular with white people, and
Will Smith stopped being fucking popular once he took the fucking role of Deadshot. Fuck him. He can lick my dick. Fuck you, Will Smith. You ruined one of my favorite fucking actors of all fucking.
Did you ever see Hancock?
I shit all over fucking Will Smith because Will Smith fucking did this fucking statement once, said, "Oh, I'll never play a superhero because someone shouldn't play white people as superheroes. All right, so you ruined fucking Deadshot though.
No, but he played Hancock.
Oh, he did.
Fuck,
Right,
no. Fuck Will Smith. Fuck his kids and fuck his wife.
Well, you can have her. I don't want her.
His kids. I just. I don't know much
I mean,
about
you can keep Jada Pinkett. Nobody wants her. You can keep her, Rising.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
I
like,
say send them all,
you played-
and
wait,
put
wait a
them all,
second, Will
put them all
Smith
on
played
a
a
fucking,
superhero?
put all the Smith family on a rocket and send it to the fucking sun.
well,
I mean, technically,
maybe
it wasn't.
maybe they can colonize Mars.
I will say this: Will Smith was really he was good at Independence Day.
DNA.
He was great. He was great at Independence Day, right? He was great at Independence Day. Don't say that.
Fuck off. But he's great in Independence Day. And you know what? He played that entire same character throughout the next 30 fucking years.
He was good in Wild Wild West too. Remember that movie, Wild Wild West? He was great in that too.
So the weird thing is I found
He was
him
also
entertaining
great in
back
Man
then.
in
I
Black.
thought this movie's entertaining enough. Like, I remember a friend of mine had those on, like he had.
You know who I loved in Men in Black, Rising? You know who I loved in Men in Black? Michael Jackson, because he played himself. It was so great. He played himself so well.
You know what pisses me off? Will Smith can only play two roles. He plays uppity duppy, genuine, like what people think of a black guy, Will Smith. And then he plays,
he
I'm
was
hardened
great.
and downtrodden by society.
He played, A Pursuit of Happiness. He actually played a decent role.
Yeah, that's
if
what
you've
I
ever
said.
seen that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's another role. That's sad Will Smith. You also got that, like, so you get uppity duppity Will Smith, and you get sad Will Smith in Hancock.
Hancock was great, though, right? I really liked him.
He's not an actor. Basically, you know how you said to me the other day, Logan Paul isn't a pro wrestler. I agree. He ain't. He relies on spots, and that's what Will Smith relies on.
Will Smith never attended acting school. Not that somebody has to, but
Will Smith never attending
about how to act.
I loved him in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
He was learning how to act on set of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
No,
And
he
that
was
was
great in
kind
Fresh
of
Prince.
frustrating for
I
some of
loved
the
him.
coworkers.
I loved him in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I like it too, but
Let me put it this way: I've always got a fucking spot for Will Smith on my bus, and he knows where it is.
Oh boy! So the deal is that he had started off.
You're gonna get canceled for this, brother.
In music videos.
No, I didn't say anything bad.
Wait a second. That's how he ended up on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Is he had done some music videos, so he didn't really know how to act. He was, how to be an actor. He wasn't really an actor, and so he just kind of learned as he went along with
Can I say something?
It was really well. It must have been really well directed, and because I think that's one of my all-time favorite sitcoms. But after that, I thought his movies were entertaining, but I didn't like go out and watch
Michael
movies.
Jordan.
I saw some of them at a friend's house. I had a friend who was
Rising with Michael Jordan.
I thought that. I didn't think after that show.
Hold on, let Lorenzo finish his point.
Yeah, I thought that like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was well written, and I thought Will Smith did an excellent job on that show. But then when he started making those Hollywood movies, I didn't enjoy them as well. I had a friend though who had a few of them on video cassette, and they were fun enough to watch. Let's smoke some weed and stuff or whatever, But it just seemed like his later stuff just wasn't. I just lost interest in it.
It's
just
just
like
it's the
the
same
Avengers
shit.
career when
You
it
outgrow
less interesting
the humor.
it became like too Hollywood and too, I don't know, just like he.
Let me put it this way: the only people that still fucking think Will Smith is entertaining are the same people that still think SpongeBob SquarePants is entertaining.
I liked some of the
I
early
nailed on to that
episodes,
boat
but
too.
then again, as it went along, it just kind of got boring. It's just like how long can you?
Exactly.
How many
Outgrow it.
I mean, and then it's been on for decades, which is kind of horrifying for me to think of because it's just like back in the early 2000s or whatever was some fresh thing. And
Right. I liked him in I Am Legend. He was good in I Am Legend.
so
No,
I
he
watched
just
that. I
played.
watched
See, that's the thing,
Omega
he just
Man,
played
and I
sex.
watched another movie that was. I think there's like I think 3 different movies based on the same book.
The I Am Legend, and also he was great in I, Robot. I, Robot was also great.
I think I saw that.
No, the
I
concept.
think I actually
No,
read
the
those
concept,
two,
the story.
or maybe I saw that on TV.
Anyone else could have been in that fucking role, and it would have still been a good movie.
No, I mean, imagine Will Ferrell in that role. It would be terrible.
Actually, I would have loved it even more.
I think.
Fuck you. It would have been serious as shit, man. That would have been lit. Yeah.
That was hilarious. The Dear Lord Baby Jesus part.
Risey probably loved that movie Step Brothers, didn't he? He probably loved that.
I mean, I did.
Are you serious? I've seen that movie at least fucking 88 times, man. Like, I don't know how many times I've watched that. And when I found out there was an extended edition, I watched it another 60
What is
fucking
that
times.
movie? What are you talking about?
Step Brothers.
I haven't seen that one, but the Talladega
Oh my
Nights.
god, you gotta watch it. It is like hands
was
down
great.
the greatest, fucking one of the greatest comedies of all time.
I mean,
other it's not.
It's terrible. It's so
It was
annoying.
Like
Both of
one of
them.
the last good period, like time periods on Saturday Night Live before the.
It's just like it
might have been good for a while.
It's like, you know, that sense of humor is like, hey, dude, where's my car? Like, that's the kind of sense of humor.
Dude, it's so great. It's so stupid because they're like in their 40s. And I mean, honestly, I don't know why more people like in CG don't talk about it. It literally is CG. Except they're not creating.
I'm gonna have to check that out. So I really do like.
Oh my god! Like these just like these fucking 40-year-old virgins. Like, did you touch my drum set? I teabagged the fuck out of your drum set.
Risey, you know,
I think that guy's got brilliant comedic timing. He's got
a better movie than that, I personally think, is Old School, because that movie is really funny.
Oh,
if
that's
you ever
okay, but I don't know. No. See, I like Step Brothers 10 times better.
Because that movie has the best line ever. Blue, that character's so good. The old guy, he's the best guy ever in the whole.
I was always the bigger fan of stand-up comedy and sketch comedy, but Will Ferrell is like he somehow. I think it's really hard for somebody to be in a movie and not have.
One guy I think is really.
You're actually acting to the audience. And I think that's easier to do than.
I think Ben Stiller is a great actor.
Movie, you don't have that reaction of a live audience. You can't have a bunch of people laughing in the background.
I mean, I love Zoolander. I think that's the greatest movie ever.
So you gotta just try to be funny without.
Yeah. Have you seen Zoolander, Randy? That's such a funny movie, Zoolander.
I think everyone's seen that.
Ben Stiller is a great comedian. I loved him in Along Came Polly. It was a great movie.
Yeah, he was good.
I think it's rare that people can actually make comedy movies. And I think it's because of the reason I mentioned. It's just a guess on my part is that because it's easier to be on stage and play to an audience than to, just be.
And for me, anything that I said on these streams prior to this statement represent what I believe and what I say. Not Lorenzo, not Ethereal Dragon. Probably Amit though. He's a little cunt like me.
I will say there's that scene in Along Came Polly when he takes the nuts and he like mixes them in the ground and eats them in order to show his love. I was like, that's a real you know, he really likes her, because I would not do that for any girl. Would you, Risey?
Do what?
When he takes the nuts, you know, he takes peanuts, you know, from the dirty van, and then he takes them and mixes them on the New York like street and like crushes them on the floor with his feet and then eats them in order to show that he can, you know, eat anything just for her love.
Did you just talk about having sloppy seconds?
What? Why?
No, actual peanuts.
Like, there needs to be more context to that. I mean, that just means like you want to fucking die. Like, oh yeah, all right, yeah. Now I eated all this shit off the ground. Now kiss me.
Okay, let me explain. In the movie, okay, let me give you context. In the movie, the girl just likes a lot of like street food, you know, and he's always scared. He's like, no, man, that shit will get you sick. And he never takes a risk in his life.
Germaphobe. I gotcha.
Oh, okay. So Felix Huss is in the chat, but I can't highlight him in StreamYard. I don't see him in StreamYard for some reason. I don't understand that. But Felix, welcome to the chat.
He says, "Car, ahoy, Jack Safford."
Yeah, I don't know why I don't see him in the StreamYard.
Maybe what I said, you know, your stream got struck or something, Lorenzo. I apologize for that.
It's still live, though.
He's fucking with you, Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, I'm messing with you. It's okay.
He's a fucking
please like and share. Get the word out about.
He's like, Amit, you're an asshole. You're a complete asshole.
Fucking trying to fucking smoke here, man.
Amit.
Yeah, Lorenzo was already fucking stressed out the moment he fucking goes live. And his Amit's like, oh yeah, dude, they're watching you. Fucking wicked witch of the fucking east or west, whatever the fucking cunt's name is.
I was gonna say this, Risey. Have you seen the movie? What was it called? Talladega Nights. I really like that movie with Ricky Bobby.
About Talladega Nights.
Really?
Yeah,
I was just talking about the Dear Lord Jesus, Baby Jesus prayer.
Well,
I would throw those kids over the bridge the moment they brought up that, like, oh yeah, we threw our granddad's fucking war medals over. I'm like, you fucking what? And I'm like, all right, show me the bridge that you did it at. You know, I would have like made them think that it was like all proud moment. I'm like, all right, so how did you yeet him over the bridge? And they're like this, Dad. And I'm like, all right, so boom, yeet. Boom, 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 both of them into the fucking river. I'm like, yeah, congratulations. He's not going to get those medals back, but I can make more of you.
I love the French dude in that movie. It's like, I will concede the title, but you have to kiss me, Ricky Bobby. It's like, what? No, I'm not kissing you.
I think that... doesn't anybody remember the prayer, though? Like, where he's like...
Oh yeah. When they're trying to pay grace,
it's like
the baby Jesus.
Because it's like you know that.
Yeah, I like to remember him as baby Jesus. Well, no, I like to remember him as baby Jesus.
Yeah, I like the Christmas Jesus the best.
If I can go Mountain Dew KFC,
did you ever see the TV show? My name is Earl. Did you ever see it?
If you just like view Jesus as if he always remained a baby, you know, that's.
You know, I love the movies like that. It's like that's such white trash, rich Americans. I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to hang out with those Americans. That's the America I like. Fuck yeah, we drive fast cars. We
I was watching Borat again, and you know the ending part where the Jews turn into cockroaches. That part is hilarious, and they throw money at it. It's so funny.
I haven't seen that movie since I actually seen it at the cinema, so I only watched it once.
I think Ahmed.
It's stupid. It's a crappy movie, man. I was turned off at the moment you seen that fat guy running around naked.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Wait,
They 69.
Wait, what are you talking about now?
Borat. When the fat guy takes off his clothes in Borat, he's produced.
Nights?
No, Borat.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
okay. I see what oh, yeah. I thought you were talking
Though.
about Talladega Nights, and I don't remember anything about Jewish people. in that.
Yeah, and he shifts really fucking fast, Lorenzo. It's hard to keep up.
Borat was like, yeah, that was.
I don't
liked
think
the
they
first one. I refused to watch the second one. It sounded like it was. The guy just like.
Well, like I said, I only watched the first one once. I didn't need to watch the second.
Huh? Did you say you watched the second or not, Rosie? Sorry.
No, I didn't. I mean, like I said, I watched the first one once, and I didn't need to watch the second.
I think
like, even crappy movies, I watched 1 to 3 times just to get my maybe I'll change my opinion.
I saw. Did you ever see Eurotrip, Risey? It's so good. Eurotrip. Did you ever see that?
Is that the one with Scotty doesn't know?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Wait, Eurotrip.
Mostly because we had this friend called Scotty, and there was this guy that was fucking this other girl, like in our group. And I'd always play the song. He's like, Scotty doesn't know that Matt and Renee are fucking behind the tree right now.
It's a funny movie.
I stopped watching like more mainstream movies, and we at least have an independent film festival. We have to community theater.
You should watch the Civil War, the movie that's coming out. It's supposed to be really good. It's have you seen it? Civil War. It just came out like last week. It's basically half the U.S. is fighting half the U.S.
Oh, kind of like now.
No, except the U.S. government actually bombs civilians. Like they take F-16s and they bomb Texas, its capital.
Oh,
what the fuck? That's not nice.
And then the Texas people rebel as a result. So
Philadelphia,
yeah, and like half the people are.
There are these like it was like this.
There's a scene where like basically you're seeing it through the eyes of a journalist, right? And there's a scene there like, wait, don't shoot, I'm American. And then the people ask, yeah, what kind? And then they push, and then they basically clock their guns and say, what kind of American are you? Because
There were
basically
these
the two
spotters in Philadelphia. I think it was Philadelphia. I think it was Philadelphia, and they just wouldn't leave these buildings, so the city bombed the neighborhood.
Wow!
It was this like I don't know if it was like Black Power type group, and they called Move, and they bombed the city, and I think they successfully sued. But I mean, that sort of stuff has happened before, so I mean, it could happen. Like
yeah, but there's a difference. There's a difference between the city and the U.S. military bombing its own citizens, right? There's a difference when like an F-16 comes over your town and just kills, destroys everything.
Well, I think that something like that kind of happened with this one neighborhood, but it was yeah. You're talking about like the entire city gets bombed, though.
Yeah, like the entire state gets carpet bombed.
Oh wow. Kind of like what's going on in. I'm not even gonna say the country.
Yeah, they said people who watched that movie got very freaked out because they're like, this can actually happen in America right now.
It's happened in different countries before with different ethnic groups. More than one occasion, but you're talking about it wouldn't necessarily be ethnic based. It would be like a
like a regional thing, right? Like basically in the movie, like Florida and Texas basically rebel against the rest of the United States. They secede.
Okay, I think there's been Well, that happened. Yeah, that happened in the U.S. back in the 1800s with American Civil War, and that was just incredibly bloody war with brother against brother, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
You just, I mean, that could. I hope that never happened. Tim Pool, man, I stopped watching Tim Pool because he'd have these headlines like, "We're at war," and then all of a sudden, he would just say in the video, "Oh yeah, some Antifa and Proud Boys were."
No, he just likes to.
fighting
He's a fake propagandist, man.
the Civil
Don't
War.
listen to him. He's part of the deep state, Tim Pool.
And he started selling. He started selling food, like buckets of food on his show. And it's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. These people are they just want your money, and they're ruling through fear. Same with Alex Jones and all that bullshit.
Oh, in 1995, what's the word? Firefight ended when a helicopter dropped 2 bombs onto the roof of the Move compound, a townhouse located at 6221 I can't pronounce that word. Asagi Avenue.
Are you excited for the new Mad Max movie, Rising?
So
Furiosa.
6 people got. I mean, so it's more like a that sounds kind of like the standoffs that's happen in other places where people.
Are you excited for the new Mad Max movie, Rising?
So it wasn't like, members of the and 5 of the children and destroyed 65 houses in the neighborhood. Holy shit!
Yeah,
I didn't see that part. Wow. So I mean, at first it sounded like, okay, there was like one building and then all of a sudden it's, 65 houses got bombed. Yeah. Oh, Philadelphia. Yeah.
Very expensive. It's crappy Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a modern liberal shithole. Just like most places that modern liberals are in power. In the U.S., Canada, most of Europe.
Well, this is I don't know this was back in 1985, so I don't know what was going on back then.
Yeah, well, it hasn't improved since then.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I know New York had like they had Republic, they had like Giuliani for a while. They so they could have, I don't know, they could have switched like parties or whatever as far as who was mayor for a while. Oh, we lost Ahmed.
He probably fucking lost connection.
It's a possibility. Yeah, it seems like a strong possibility. Yeah, it was. Thanks for the. Oh wow! So Courtney was 7. Remembers it was all over the news. Dragon always a ray of sunshine, laugh out loud. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning before. Is like. Last week is.
All right, sunshine. Well, now I'm on Jilja's channel. Because Jilja's channel is super political.
So besides like Super Sentai, like in Power Rangers, which you still had complaints about, but like what other stuff did you like? Do you enjoy Dragon? Because I hear you mention a lot of things you don't like.
Kamen Rider.
Yeah. As ridiculous as it, I was going to say it may seem, but It is ridiculous. I don't really know anything about Kamen Rider. I should.
Well, it predates Super Sentai. It's the guy that created Kamen Rider made Super Sentai. And Cyborg 009, was it?
Are these related or just related in being like Japanese?
Like I said, the guy that
Same
created
genre.
Kamen Rider created Super Sentai.
It's the same
And
genre.
009.
Lorenzo.
Do you say they graded them?
Yes.
Created.
Yes.
Oh, created
Yes.
them. Okay.
Yeah, what's his name? It was created by is it Shotaro Ishii no Mori.
So was this the, are you talking about the Kamen Rider, the company?
No,
Hold on. Before we get too deep into the Kamen Rider lore, I'm going to use this opportunity to bow. I got my food on the way delivering.
Thanks for joining,
and thank you for letting me on, my friend. And Rakoma Ninjas. Also, vote Risey because I was cancelled CTET.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know what we're voting on, but vote me.
And a day that shall live in infamy. They were trying to take out, radical black leader, and after killing a bunch of, and burning down almost a square block. Yikes! Yeah, I mean, like as far as like, I'm amazed that more people didn't end up dying in that. That when Move was bombed in Philadelphia, I think what happened was, I think one of the allegations was, I don't know if like people were squatting like they were squatters in a building, and maybe they had some like farm animals in there. I don't know if they had like chickens or goats or what, but still seems kind of like an extreme reaction to like bomb an entire city block. But
That's the problem about starting fire in the city. It spreads.
Sorry, I'm still having a hard time hearing you.
So that's the problem about starting a fire in a crowded city. It spreads.
Yeah, it's just this complete and just completely over the top reaction to like my understanding. I don't know like if it was like if there was like an armed conflict or what led up to that. I just know that, I mean, it's like a neighborhood got like bombed over the whole thing. They were row houses, so the fire. Oh wow, it was just like the day. Oh yeah. There was comedian Bill Hicks. He was from the Houston, Texas comedy scene, and I think he actually went to Waco when that was going on. That's an interesting situation. I don't know how much we can talk about that on YouTube, but it's I'll just say it was an interesting situation as far as I can't remember what like government hearings or court cases or whatever, how that came out, but that was definitely a horrific outcome.
Who knows?
So, yeah, was there anything else that you had like wanted to discuss on the show? Let's see, I don't have Discord open. I wanted to wait. I didn't want to bring up stuff like when you weren't on the panel one.
Have you seen the new Fallout TV show yet?
Is that on Netflix or something?
No, Amazon.
No. Is that any good?
The first 7 minutes is just a prologue. You know, it's just pretty much the bombs dropping.
Was it the U.S. versus China? Is that what it was in the game? I'm trying to remember.
I thought it was the U.S. versus Russia.
Because I thought, were there different? I'm thinking of like Fallout 4.
Yeah.
I played that the most, but I have Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the versions that came out on the computer. Like, I heard that I heard the Fallout games were like the ones before it became owned by Bethesda. Can't remember the company, but that developed it. But some of those people went on to form Obsidian. I heard the original Fallout series was really good. And then Fallout 3 was remade and was made like, as with like a 3D graphics engine, where you could I think you can play first or third person.
Was 76 the one that everyone hated?
Which one?
76.
Oh, 76. Yeah, when it was first released, that was plagued with problems. The people who bought that, like, they spent like, I don't know, I think it wasn't like it wasn't just $100. It was like, well over $100. Because I think like spend $100, you might just get some sort of something with some DLC or whatever thrown in. But this is like they went and bought the version. It was supposed to have like a backpack or tote bag or whatever, and it was supposed to have all sorts of stuff, and it just the bag it came with was like made out of some sort of cheap material. Initially, it wasn't made out of canvas. But they gave away like some free stuff to the press that was like made out of quality canvas. From what I recall,
lots of different developers have worked on this game. Enterplay did Fallout and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Black Isle did Fallout 2. Bethesda did 3, 4. Fallout Shelter and 76, and is working on 5 now.
Yeah, Bethesda developed that.
Did Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood of Steel. Obsidian did Fallout New Vegas. Zen Studios did there's a pinball one.
And Obsidian did a really good job with New Vegas. They had trying to remember what they were a successor company to, because they ended up having to sell the rights to Bethesda.
Oh, is that why in the show they retrocon that out of existence? Because they're jealous of them.
Who is out of what about out of existence?
Okay, I hope for someone that since the TV show is part of the is the same continuity, that apparently they retroconned Vegas out of existence.
Well, that's not good, because that was. But maybe they should have. Wait a second. They should have. I was going to say maybe they didn't own the rights, but it's owned by Microsoft. So if they own both Obsidian and Bethesda, they should have been able to work in New Vegas, which was developed by Obsidian. They should have been able to integrate it into the show, even if the show was somehow connected with Bethesda, which I'm not sure who is behind the show, but should have worked. I don't understand why, unless it was in development before. I mean, I don't know how.
I don't think so.
One department should be able to work with another. Like, I mean, I would think if Microsoft owns both companies.
Though some of the killers do come off as being stupid.
Huh?
So some of the killers do come off as stupid. Because
this
one guy's like tough that's injured after getting attacked by a mutant bear. It's like he's telling one of the other killers, one of the main killers, like, "Oh yeah, the Brotherhood Steel is gonna kill you." So guess what the main killer does to the one Knight of Steel?
Do they shoot him or something?
After the night. Yep, he straight up is like, yeah, he kills the guy and takes his power armor. It's like, you idiot. Why are you killing the person that they're going to kill him? Are you that stupid?
I just know in the game you can, like, if you got like some sort of random character that's, I mean, in Fallout 4, if there's just some random character that's not really important to the storyline, I think you could just kill the character and just get their power or armor. And I don't think if they're like a character that doesn't, like, I don't think all the characters NPCs have names if they're like just some random. I don't think that would necessarily affect the outcome of the game. If you just, like, I mean, you don't want to, like, kill one of the main members of the Brotherhood of Steel and steal their armor.
Well, since the one guy was being told that he was going to get killed, he just killed the guy anyways. Although it said to finish the season, I only seen the first 3 episodes in it. There's 8 of them.
Wait, so one character kills another character because he hears the character is going to get killed anyway?
Okay, so basically, one of the killers becomes a squire to a knight. The knight gets pissed off at him because how incompetent the squire is. It's talking about how the Odo's going to kill the squire. So the squire kills the knight, so he can't snitch about what happened.
Aren't people going to wonder where the knight is?
Well, the thing is, since he puts on the suit, no one can tell it's not him. Because, he just acts like the knight while he's in the suit. A complete asshole.
Oh, welcome to Dogs and Pups. Good evening. I still don't know why I couldn't find... why I couldn't see... Somebody was in the chat earlier. Oh, Felix Haas. I couldn't see his... message in StreamYard, but I can see it in YouTube chat. Nobody hit him from the channel. He's still a mod. Well, I guess that explains why I could see him in the YouTube chat. Just don't know what's going on with StreamYard. To see Dogs and Pups again. Long-time viewer of the channel. Yeah, so I guess I'm kind of I guess that's kind of like would be kind of like the stormtroopers in Star Wars, and that. But those guys are all clones, right?
No, the stormtroopers aren't clones.
I don't know. I never watched
Only
clones.
A bunch of idiots said that online. Because, they're idiots. Oh, the stormtroopers are the clones. So why are the clones not?
So they're not the clones?
No, they're two different people. Groups of people.
Okay.
The clones by the time that started, by the time of, I think, the first movie, because of their accelerated aging, were too old. They got replaced.
And they weren't replaced by other clones.
No, they got replaced by normal humans. And then, of course, in the Disney one, it's like, oh, they just got kidnapped they're just a bunch of kidnapped people, which is a lot. I don't know where that BS came from. Well, at least, with the Grand Order, that shit called.
Like you're trying to preach a message. Whereas Lucas already, like, when he did have like a message, and he was dealing with, like, sure, he had stormtroopers, just like the Nazis had stormtroopers in World War II and stuff like that. But he was at least a little more subtle. I mean,
Well, the thing is, the only reason you made Star Wars is because he couldn't give the rights to Flash Gordon.
To what?
He couldn't get the rights to Flash Gordon. That's the only reason he made that movie.
Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. But the thing is, he actually...
Also, saying that...
Huh?
Yeah, then there's the whole thing with idiots saying, oh, it's a comedy because some stormtrooper bumps his head in the first movie. Okay, first off, that wasn't intentional. Second, you don't even notice it unless you're looking for it.
Well, I think there were definitely comedic moments. There was drama. It was supposed to be
but not really not to the prequel, because the fact that another super thing people say, oh, it's written for children. No, the prequels were written for children, not the original one.
The original one was
you have so many.
Well, I thought that was like like everybody in the family could, like, there were adults and kids watching it. It was
but he had children in mind. Only
it was like
the
I think that's what the serials were like. It wasn't just little kids watching those serials. The adults would watch it, and they. So, but the thing is that I think they were. I think they were trying to be kind of. There seemed like, at least in the Last Jedi, there seemed to be like this weird child slavery part, but they never like go into it really. But then they have like a whole planet of child slaves or something. But it was kind of
I don't
weird.
think so.
And then they had this
Well,
weird
oh,
animal
yeah.
rights thing where Chewbacca didn't want to eat one of those whatever animals they had in there. They had some sort of cute animal, and
But let's face it, those movies are just badly written.
yeah, but it seemed like it was like trying to put in some sort of. But then again, that was the only one I watched, and the reason I watched it was because people were complaining about it, and it was on Netflix. And it's like, okay, I want to see what people are complaining about. I didn't even think Force Awakens. I didn't. Is that the first one? First Disney one?
Yes.
I didn't even think that looked interesting because the first ad I saw for it reminded me of Lost. It had some kind of suspenseful music. It didn't really show like what was going on. It was like, and then it had, when it did show something, it was like, oh, here's some stupid looking lightsaber with what do they call that, cross? Whatever. Like it looked like when
the one on the hill?
it looked like if you touched the handle, you'd end up slicing your hand off. Like it didn't make any sense. It had, to me, it looked like it's like, okay, you got like not just the lightsaber, but then you got like two lightsabers on the side. So what if your hand touches that thing? I don't know. It looked dumb to me.
No,
I mean, there
dumb
were
is the
memes.
fact that Ray could just use a
Go ahead.
lightsaber with no experience, consider how hard that's supposed to be.
Just the, well, I watched. I actually thought Ray would be an interesting character, but then I watched the second trailer. So first I watched the first trailer. It's like, oh, it's J.J. Abrams making Lost all over again. Then I saw the second one, a trailer, or I believe it was a second trailer, and it was like, oh, here's Chewbacca and Han Solo, and it's like they're cashing in on the nostalgia stuff. This is just looks like it just really looked like a kind of like a cynical ploy to get our money to me, and it's just okay. This looks kind of stupid. I really thought what I thought was more exciting and interesting was people were making these their own like custom Star Wars toys where they had like Rey and they had these different like, well, it's not R2D2, but I don't know if it was that movie or what that had the different kind of droids. Maybe I'm confusing that with Last Jedi, which I actually watched, but it was like it seemed like I liked the custom action figures, and I think they were using some practical effects, which I thought was cool because Lucas had gone to CGI, but then it just looked like, okay, it's like, why are they changing around the lightsabers, and why are I don't know, and then why are they playing all that stupid suspenseful music in the first trailer? Like, it's why does it look like an episode of Lost? And because I'm not a big I don't like J.J. Abrams to begin with, so
He's a hack.
Yeah,
There's nothing original
when
about
people
him.
say when people say his Star Wars was the good one, it just Star Wars, Disney Star Wars were the good ones. I'm kind of skeptical because I just remember watching Lost and I got like, I was in season 2 and I gave up on the thing because it was just like it's like the guy always the acting is good, I liked the acting. The character seemed interesting enough. It was just like it's just what the fuck is going on? Like I can't follow the plot. It doesn't make any sense at all. And
I'd like to know how they can figure out where you're jumping with that one device. It's like, okay, so how do you know which direction they're going, but how do you know when they're gonna stop? That's the
is
dumb
this
thing.
on Lost?
No, on Star Wars. It's like whatever they named the bad guys, a device that lets you they'll know by scanning his chip where it's gonna stop. It's like, and how does that thing measure the distance of where it's gonna go, since you can just stop at any given moment? It makes no sense. It's like,
Yeah, I don't know anything about
here's a
that.
device that completely doesn't make any sense. Here's anything that doesn't make any sense. Nothing in those movies makes any sense.
Well, I remember.
It's like, oh no, because in the last movie where she's like saying that this dagger was evil, there's blood on it or whatever, and yes, she's carrying around a fucking lightsaber that was used to kill children.
I only watched one. Was that in Last Jedi? If it wasn't, I haven't seen it. I just watched The Last Jedi because people, that was the one that people
It was
were talking about
garbage.
most. And I found it entertaining enough. It was just, and I actually kind of liked Rose Tico as a character. The plot was convoluted. I like the idea that, okay, somebody could be the janitor or whatever and be a hero. I thought that was, but she's not really, I guess she did, but people pointed out that, like, I guess there was, some people say, like, there's nothing she or Finn actually did that affected the outcome of the movie. Is that true?
Yeah, she was completely pointless. Well, Dead Sister was more useful.
Yeah, they should have kept the sister around longer. That they have like this really.
Most Tico's
they got this. Oh, here's this
and
really.
I'm blaming the actress.
Really, she's got this really fighter pilot, from what I recall, and then she's like dead, and it's like, okay, so like. Call off this character at the beginning of the movie. Was she in any of the previous movies?
No, she was like there to make roles.
It piqued my curiosity, and then they kill her off. Did they do that? Did they do that with
She just exists as a plot device.
Huh?
She's just a plot device.
Oh. Then
actually, Rose Tico was a plot device, and a bad one that. I mean, it's been pointed out that whole stupid-minded thing.
In that movie, there was some character I had heard that was like really like hyped up in the Force Awakens, and then all of a sudden, there was this
that one the one troop on the chrome armor. It's like, so you take one of the best actresses from Game of Thrones, and they make her into a complete joke character. Oh yeah, she's this and that, blah blah blah. She's so great. And in the first movie, she just gets put into a trash compactor with no fights.
I think there was a character from the first movie that looked like it was going like a really badass character, and then they killed. Then I think Ryan Johnson ended up, but I don't know. This is what I had heard, because I haven't watched the other movies besides the second one, and it's like
there was no plan.
I thought it was like or is that from the prequels? I can't remember.
No, there was no plan in the movie.
Really
hyped
up.
Do it.
I heard, Sorry.
They didn't have any plans for what they're going to do. There was no end game.
Yeah, okay.
Just all random garbage. and
So
just rip
I
off
think
the full
that's what
screen
happened
movie.
with that all-female Ghostbusters movie. Which, so even if you ignore the fact that like the casting, like I think the casting was like the whole thing was like a really bad idea to begin with. But like there was no like, I mean, it wasn't filmed in New York City, is what I've heard. I don't think I don't know much about those comedians in that movie, but it didn't sound like they were at least funny in that. Like, I think that some
Yeah,
of
they
them
could.
been on Saturday Night Live, but I don't think they were on Saturday Night Live when it was like actually like funny. But then again, people have been saying since like the early '80s or something that, or at least late
Yeah,
'80s.
none of them are really
Like
funny.
say ever since like say Chevy Chase and Eddie Murphy left Saturday Night Live, there's been people who've complained about it. Oh, it's not the original cast. It's not funny anymore, or whatever, you know. But like,
I think Eddie Murphy was supposed to play Winston originally.
huh? But like, okay, so Saturday,
Because
yeah,
of,
Saturday,
yeah, that's
okay,
why.
so
Because
and Dan Aykroyd, he had been part of Saturday Night Live back with like early
yeah,
'80s, right? Like he was like either the original
yeah,
cast or like one of the early seasons. But what I'm saying is like I think
yeah,
when
because the fact that
but like once you but weren't the people in the Ghostbusters reboot, weren't those women like or at least one of the women, like weren't they like from like the like after people had stopped watching Saturday Night Live like altogether, like
the black woman.
okay, yeah, because it was like wasn't like after even like say Tina Fey. And it's even like when Tina Fey was on, it wasn't like my favorite era of, but they still had. I still think they had like a lot of funny skits on when she was on. Not everything, but I think I I still think I think she had talent. I think she was on.
Also, I don't know if what's her name.
I think
What's her
maybe it started
name?
becoming
The heaviest that woman.
bit too politically correct during, but like I think there was still. I think there's the. What were you saying? Sorry.
That was the name. Even Sarah McCarthy, I don't think is even a comedian. I think she just plays in funny things.
Who are you talking about?
So McCarthy is that her name? The
Yeah,
big
I
woman.
don't know. I don't know anything
Like,
really about.
does he even do any stand up, or is he just she plays in comedies?
Oh, hey, Stark of Iron, welcome to the chat. Oh, hi. And yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind
supposedly.
of
Yeah, if Eddie Murphy
it's
agreed
kind
to
of
play Winston,
been slow lately in the chat, but we had like a pretty happening panel earlier. You're welcome on the show. Links in the chat. Sorry I couldn't go on your show, but kind of streaming at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. They were the people I never heard of, but then again, I don't know. I stopped paying attention to. I think the motion. I think the show business. I think what happened is once these companies started like merging and becoming like now you only got a handful of media conglomerates. I think the writing went way downhill. I think actually it probably first started after that first writer's strike back when that show House was still on the air. And I remember the late night comedians. David Letterman was still on the air. I think he moved to Netflix for a while, but like I think he ended up growing a beard or something, or it was I think Conan O'Brien was on the Conan O'Brien was on the air for quite a while, but it seems like they had a writer strike a few decades ago, and they switched over to with TV, they switched from having writers to having these reality TV shows where they'd edited it a certain, they'd have editors, and they'd edit it a certain way to craft a narrative, but they didn't have like, I don't think everything was written the way that, I think certain scenes would be scripted, but they wouldn't like have a team of writers like with a sitcom or something, is my understanding. Like something was different about, even if there was writers, I think it was different where they could save money. I don't know. I could be wrong about the reality TV shows, but because I think certain scenarios are pre-scripted, or they set up different scenarios, and not everything on the reality TV shows are actually real. But I've heard it's different than the sitcom.
Yeah, but the point was of all these reality shows is just so they don't have to hire writers.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I think it's scripted to a certain degree, but they don't have, but it's not like scripted the way a sitcom is. Yeah, they can save money. Plus, they don't have to hire professional actors. They can, hire these other people. Though, after they're on the air, if it's the same people on the air for several seasons, they could very well, like hypothetically, end up making a bunch of money. Like if it's like one of those game show type things, like Big Brother or Survivor, I'm not sure how much money they make. If it's something like Little People, Big World, that was it might still be on the air. I don't know. It was on the air for several seasons. They might have ended up having to pay those actors. Not actors. But they might have had to pay the family quite a bit of money, or like the Osbournes. They got Ozzy Osbourne and Sharon Osbourne. They probably had to pay them a decent amount of money, but yeah, they probably didn't. They wouldn't have had to pay writers, I guess. Or if certain things were script, maybe they are not a team of comedy writers like they have on sitcoms. That's what I'm guessing. But I think certain aspects of those shows are scripted, though. And then they'll have like sponsors, like all of a sudden Little People, Big World. All of a sudden, they just kept they started like remodeling the house, and they show everything. If it's a name brand, is blurred out, except for they go to their Home Depot website. That's not blurred out. Or they go to buy a Polaris. For like there's some for like an all-terrain type vehicle, and when they show the Polaris on the screen, that's not the name. Polaris isn't blurred out. And they have like an entire episode where guys, the guy who's a little person, the dad on the show, he goes to one of his sons, a little person, a dwarf as well. They go off to the store and they buy a Polaris, and well, that's got to be, at least that scenario's got to be scripted to a certain degree. But it's like it's an advertisement, but maybe they're not like I don't think there's somebody telling them line by line what to say throughout the entire show. But yeah, it's hard to tell. Like there could be some parts that definitely seem fake on those shows. or like on what was it? The Real World, which is the first reality TV show I remember, like on MTV. On one of the seasons, they had this episode where everybody goes off skiing and they're all wearing, I think it was Columbia sportswear jackets, each and everybody on the show. And it's like, okay, what are the chances of everybody everybody in this house, they can't get along with each other, and yet or not everybody gets along, and yet they're all just happen to buy the same company's, jacket, I think that's when television really started going downhill, and a lot of these same I think the companies that own the TV stations might also own the motion picture companies now. I think it used to be that television was mainly based out of New York. I guess the Tonight Show was based out of what, Hollywood or Burbank. When I was watching it, I remember it being based out of Burbank. But a lot of the shows were being produced out of New York. And there was like the New York scene, and I think it was more television oriented. And then there was the Hollywood scene, which was more film oriented. But I think a lot of these companies have merged together, and like when Disney bought up ABC, I think between these mergers and the writer strikes and stuff, I don't think writing's all that important to movies or like comic books or whatever these days. I'm not saying there's never anything that's got a good writer. Just saying I think they kind of start phasing writers out. Let's make a movie with a bunch of explosions. And sure, we had action movies like that, We've always had like movies like that for a long time, since I was a kid. But I think even with like an action movie, like even like with like the Die Hard movies, they have a plot to them.
Well, like anything Michael Bay pretty much done. But it's like the plot is like 2 minutes worth of actual, footage.
Did he direct some of the Ninja Turtles?
Yes. The ones where they look like trolls.
Yeah, I never even watched any of those. I watched, I think, the second Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie ever made, whatever that was. Like after the cartoon series became big hit, they made the movies. Do you know anything about the original, like, Mirage comics?
You mean the ones where Shredder dies in the first issue?
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah,
See, the ones
Mirage was
and Laird actually drew and wrote. I guess they did both. They both wrote and drew the comics.
Yeah, was Mirage the first one? Or was okay?
Have they ever made a cartoon or movie based on the actual, like, original, independently produced comics?
I think so. Yeah, the post. Yeah, yeah. That's a funny thing about the cartoons. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna have Shredder as the main character. It's like he only dies in the first issue.
Or like April. Like, if you look at April O'Neil in the comics, she changes her appearance. Like, all of a sudden, like, I guess she got a suntan, but like, I can't remember. Was it Kevin Eastman? Peter Laird. I think it was Eastman ended up like dating a woman who was half black, and then all of a sudden I think April O'Neil got like a suntan and suddenly looks black, but like, and like I guess neither of them could agree like what race she was. I think Laird said, "Oh, if you ask Eastman, she's black, but if you ask or mixed race, but if you ask me, I'd say she's white." You know, like things like that. Like that was kind of ambiguous. Like,
let's face it. If she was supposed to be black, why was she black in the cartoon? I mean, they explained the race swap for what's his name, the fly guy, was because we don't want to have a black villain.
well, the original cartoon, I think my understanding is that, gosh, I haven't read the original Mirage comics. I've seen some panels from them. That would be nice. Like I don't know if they've ever been collected into an omnibus or who owns the rights to those or what, but that would be good to like. That would actually be something worth reading. It would be like the original.
Well, they have trade levels of them.
Huh?
Oh, I mean, what's the level called?
Oh, can you get them for the ones that were?
Yeah, the originals. Yeah, it's black and white and color. I'm pretty sure the one, and the thing is, when you get them in cover, April is white.
Yeah, but she did have a suntan and suddenly end up looking like Eastman's, and that's just suntan. She ended up getting her perm, and then she ends up looking like I think it's Kevin Eastman's girlfriend at the time. Like I think first she looked like his previous girlfriend, then he dated another girlfriend, and like all of a sudden, so maybe that's the problem with April O'Neil to begin with, but like, you know, how do you like which version of the original are you going to go with? But it'd be interesting though if they went for that's the sort of visuals from the original comics and made a cartoon based upon that and the visuals and the storyline, you know, as much as possible. Well, I mean, I know nothing's going to be totally faithful to. There's no way of making, you know, not everything translates well to.
That's only, yeah, they just made her into a ginger in the cartoon.
Yeah, that seems kind of strange. It's like I wonder why they don't, because I've heard that those original ones were real gritty too. I think the last Ronin might be though. That sounded really good. But yeah, like why not go to the roots? Because instead of just constantly reimagining them and tinkering with the plot, I just don't know why they can't go stick with the original. Hey, Carla Koala.
If she was supposed to be black, then why is that the only recently they made a black April? It's almost
the
one
cartoon.
o'clock.
I don't think it did. Were Eastman how heavily involved were Eastman and Laird in the cartoon?
I don't know. It's almost 1 o'clock. How much longer do you want to go? Much longer?
Probably not, because you know I don't want to be. Yeah, I don't want to be keeping up the neighbor. But yeah, maybe we should call it quits because you've been on here for hours. But yeah, I don't know if it doesn't seem like it's. Well, they split ways eventually. I don't know if it was amicable or not between Eastman and Laird, but I think they kind of. I don't know if are either of those guys still making comics. Do you know?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if they had their falling out but I thought that they weren't working together anymore. I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember if they've appeared in interviews together, though. But yeah, a longtime friend of the channel, Carla, and Doug Pup, another longtime friend of the channel. Good to see you two in chat. Well, I'm getting worn out, and it sounds like. Was there anything else that you had? Let's see. I guess I have.
Not really.
Open. Looking in the Willy Wonka thing. Oh, did we talk about the You Meet Tavern?
The what tavern?
You Meet a Tavern, One for All D&D comedy web series.
Oh, the fact that they posted ripped off one of their characters for his crowd fund. Scroll up.
And that's in there. So that ended up. Oh, it was. So Kickstarter removed it, or
No, well, the guy removed it to say that. Oh, I didn't intentionally do it. It's like, oh, it's no longer up. I need to find. Let me find a picture of because it's canceled. The image is no longer up.
yeah, all I'm seeing is the image in the. There was an image on the thumbnail for the video, but
Like I said, I have to find the screenshot I took of it.
I mean, it could show the thumbnail to the video, but not sure if that's.
Yeah, okay, I found the screenshot to the. Doesn't matter.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't want the video to start. Darn it! Start playing. You didn't hear anything in the background, did you?
No.
Play any like copyrighted music or anything? Where's the? Do you have the screenshot on the?
Well, that's a screenshot of the figurine.
Where's
he was
that
trying
at?
to say that. Yeah, that was from the Kickstarter before we canceled it.
No, I'm asking you about where did you post the image somewhere?
Like I said, I posted a picture, the image of the Kickstarter before we took it down.
Well, is that in the show planning room or?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. I was like looking for you to screen share something and I didn't see anything.
Yeah, that happens when you go to click on a picture.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what he was making, and there's an image of what. Of the killer from the show.
So this is. Was he making a? Was he funding a show?
No, he's ripped off the killer from the show.
What sort of campaign was this? Was this for a role-playing game or comic?
It's just a statue. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's statue. So this is this Agni Hotri or whatever. Was that from his campaign?
Yeah. And then I posted what a still from the one fall that he ripped off.
Okay, so here's the miniatures cave. Okay, now I can see it's a campaign. So, I'm going to open up a different. I'm going to stop sharing the screen. I'm going to open this up in another tab, and it's going to. Once again, it's going to look like. It's going to look a little lousy because it's. Therefore, it looks like crap because it's really because I have to make the image bigger, and it's like only 341 pixels or something with one of these images. Let's see. Which I don't mean to complain or anything. I'm grateful that you took a screenshot. I'm just saying it might not look too good if somebody's got like say an 4K television and they're watching this stream. But then again,
yeah, possibly
we only stream at 720p, so
yeah. Yeah, I posted another image of all.
So is this from Dungeons and Dragons or?
It's it's from the YouTube channel Deal Soccer Pictures. Basically, it's for their series 1 where it's 3 people playing Dungeons and Dragons, and they're showing what they're doing in the game. Yeah, does that statue not look like post a better image of Nixie?
Okay, well, I'm going to try to get back to. It looks like I accidentally closed Discord. I'm going to have to open that again. Not going to take too long, but it might take a minute. I had a little too many tabs open to keep track of what I was doing, but
Stop having too many tabs open when you stream.
Well, you keep sharing stuff with me, and so I was trying to. Had I left it open, I would have had. I would have had a bunch of. I would have had a few tabs open, because Discord or whenever you're sharing, but or StreamYard. Hope this is the right picture. Okay, well, thanks. That's much. That looks a lot clearer to me, at least on this.
Yeah. Does the statue not look like
Oh, I don't even have the tab for the statue open.
Yeah, but and we look at it, they're both pink. They have the same horns. Even the outfit, even the statue had the cape and the symbol and that top.
I'm going to have to. I can't have 2 images on the screen at the same time, I don't think, with StreamYard, because that would be too complicated. Or actually, I could. I could. I think. I mean, I have with other people. Can I? But I don't know if I could personally screen share 2 images.
Oh, let's see if this works. No, that is not.
I think this will let me share 2 of my own, but you might be able to share. Are you on a computer or phone?
Yeah.
If you're on a computer,
Oh,
you
my
should
phone.
be able to.
Well, I'm on my phone and my computer.
Okay. Well, yeah. How about you? If you after that, after we're done with this, I think we should call it a night. I don't want to.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything. Being shared. Huh. I can switch back to the. You can switch images to. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to stop sharing this. This is kind of difficult because can't. I don't know how if there's a way to even adjust this for me to make the icons in the screen bigger because I have this screen is tiny, but seeing how there does seem to be a similarity. I mean, like that. I get a bit nervous if I saw one company had this and another company had that image I just shown. And
Yeah, because they did have to. They contacted the guy, said, "Oh, I did it. Rip you off. It's just a coincidence. It's a coincidence that you create a pink tiefling with the same damn horns that's a pyromaniac with the same color hair and black eye, pitch black eyes, and it loves fire.
It looks
psychotic fiery tiefling sorcerer.
Yeah, it looks like there's several points of commonality.
Yeah, it's
but
like
I'm not.
if you
I'm
just
not.
open your eyes, you could not
But
tell
I'm
the
not
difference.
I'm not like a trademark or whatever. Yeah, I'm not like an
Yeah, like I said,
intellectual property lawyer. But
the people who made the
to
show
me, it
contacted
just
this
kind of
guy.
looks like, huh? Kind of reminds me of when Jimmy Page, he was in the band the Yardbirds. They go and they play these songs. When somebody does a live show, I think they can legally do cover songs that they might not be able to do on their albums. And I think that the people who, as long as the people who own the stadium or bar or whatever venue are paying the royalties to the companies that collect royalties, I think a band could play a cover song in public, but I think they need special permission and licensing and stuff
Oh, he didn't ask
to
for
do so
permission.
on an album. Well, I'm saying that they have to. I think they need special permission on an album. So the band the Yardbirds would go and they'd do a song, and I think Jimmy Page would be playing guitar on there. Then later on, Led Zeppelin would come out with a song. Sometimes it'd even have the same name. The lyrics would be
Oh,
different.
did you hear that Beyonce did a cover of Jolene?
Hold on a second. I'm kind of. They had a song called "Dazed and Confused." But the thing is, there was this guy named Jake Holmes who had a song "Dazed and Confused." It was all acoustic. It was a folk song, and the lyrics were different. But like it kind of sounded to me similar, and it sounded similar enough, apparently to whomever owned the copyright. I don't know if Jake Holmes himself or that Led Zeppelin got sued. And that's happened with I think a few other songs. And I think some of them were songs that like Jimmy Page had played some songs, with the Yardbirds. Then Led Zeppelin would release kind of a similar sounding song. But they wouldn't get the license. They wouldn't license the song, and then they wouldn't credit the people whose song the people own the rights to, or claimed, oh, wait a second, that's our song. They wouldn't get, and I think there have been like 2 or 3 lawsuits against Led Zeppelin for that. I mean, it even happened with My Sweet Lord by George Harrison and He's So Fine by, I can't remember I don't know, I think it was a Motown type band or R&B and soul. I think with Led Zeppelin, I think like when you got like 2 songs called Dazed and Confused, I think that's kind of interesting. Whereas like the song My Sweet Lord, that's about Hare Krishna, and the song that's He's So Fine, I'm not sure George Harrison intentionally copied it. For legal purposes, I can't necessarily say. I don't know what the court ruling was, but I'm not going to say definitively that, Jimmy Page ripped off a song, this song that just happened to be the exact same name as Jake Holmes' song. I don't know if I think the judge might have ruled that they were 2 different songs. I don't know. I just think it's kind of curious. Just think it's curious. That's all. Or there's a song where he can squeeze my lemon, and then sure enough, that ends up being a lyric in a Led Zeppelin song. It's like, wait a second, why is there this these songs by these like bluesmen and folk bands and like rock bands and stuff, and then Led Zeppelin's making things that seem kind of similar, but not giving them credit. I think that's curious. So what you're saying, I'm sorry.
So are we done for the night then?
Huh?
So are we done for the night? Well,
did you mention Beyonce?
Yes. Oh, yeah. She did a cover of Jolene. By Dolly Parton's Jolene song.
Yeah. One of her most famous. It was like maybe a crossover type song, and that it would play probably on both the country station and the pop station, or maybe play on the pop station, but it was like, I think they would have referred to it as a crossover, like crossover country, where it's got elements of country, but then it's got some pop elements. Yeah, I've been listening to that song for decades. So what happened with Beyonce? Did she not give Dolly Parton credit or not ask permission?
I'm just saying that she did
Allegedly,
that. No, she did it legally. Just saying that she did. Just interested in the fact that she actually went country.
oh, so she covered the song and didn't there wasn't anything illegal about it.
Yeah, just surprised that she actually sang it. I did a cover of it.
I could actually understand that one though. It's kind of like how Chris Christopherson wrote "Me and Bobby McGee," and if you hear his version of the song, and he even says at the beginning, "Oh, if it sounds country, it's because it is." Well, he had wrote the song for Janet Jackson, and I think he knew full well that she was going to sing in a more soulful manner than him. And I think he liked. I mean, I think he was a fan of Janet Jackson, but like, of course, when he sings it, he's a country musician. He wrote it as a country song. I don't know the full story there. I could be getting some stuff wrong, but pretty sure about the part that I think he did write it for Janet Jackson. And I mean, not Janet Jackson, Janis Joplin. And Janis Joplin was kind of like more kind of a soulful rock singer, I'd say. I mean, I don't think she was like straight up soul, but like definitely wouldn't call her country. But Beyonce, wouldn't she be considered R&B, soul, maybe hip hop, something along those lines?
Probably.
I mean, I'd say very soulful in her singing. Ray Charles did a country album though. But yeah, I wouldn't expect her to necessarily sing the song Jolene. On the other hand, I think that's one of Dolly Parton's kind of more soulful songs. Like, I think she's country and western has kind of it's not just like a lot of people think of it as kind of a lily white thing, but like the Carter family, I think were what was it? Mother Maybelle Carter. She had called the Mother Maybelle Carter's like scratch or something. It's a way of technique, a guitar technique that's also like I think it was initially like something maybe like played on the auto harp, but I think she had picked that up from like a black musician because there were like black and native people in the up in the mountains. You got like say like the maybe like Irish and Scottish and German influences too, like on and English, England influences like on I think old time music that end up like the Carter family and stuff, which like at the roots of country music and also bluegrass music. I'd categorize that as country, as a subgenre of country music. I think Bill Monroe and his Bluegrass Boys. I think I think Bill Monroe was a mandolin player. I think he was influenced by like a black musician. There used to be a lot of black like fiddlers and like there was the black minstrels that were old time music performers that like kind of are at the roots of country music, along with these white performers too. And so it's just at some point in time, black people stopped. I think it was because of the association with the minstrel shows, the blackface and stuff. So a lot of this old time, this was known as old time, and ended up developing it into country music. I think a lot of, I think it became kind of uncool for black people to be playing this like music that was associated with minstrel shows. So I think maybe that's how black people stopped playing the banjo, which was a black instrument, and there used to be a lot of like black fiddlers and stuff. And I think because of minstrel shows, unfortunately, that fell out. But so I do think it's cool that there's some popular black singers who are in, like Beyonce, or the late Ray Charles, like they were doing these country songs. I'd recommend everybody check out the Carolina Chocolate Drops. I don't know if the band's still around, but they're they were an old time band. The woman in the black woman in the band, she played the old minstrel banjo. It was like, I don't know if it was like made out of a gourd or what, but what type of version of banjo she played. I think the original ones were made out of gourds. Then like the original West African instrument. Huh?
Yes.
Then there's a guy who played the bones, which a variant of that, like, is playing the spoons. But that goes back to like Greece, actually, like ancient Greece. People would like play the bones. But yeah, it's more common nowadays to substitute spoons for the plain like animal bones and clinking them together. Trying to remember if there was a.
Yeah, I don't think that PETA would appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know if but the guy, the entire band was black, so I didn't. So I'm trying to remember if there was a fiddler as well. But that's really
Still,
good.
the idea that of anyone using animal bones for instruments would probably get PETA pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you do that?
Yeah, that kind of. Some people kind of feel it's kind of eerie or whatever that playing it, but it's that freaked some people out when I shared a video with which I kind of surprised me. So there's also a group called Gangsta Grass, which combines rapping with bluegrass music.
Mm.
And that's also really good because there are like I think what's really cool about like say bluegrass, so this old time mountain music is, and I think what makes it so unique is there is this like African American or Black influence. There are like there is this like influence from various parts of the British Isles, including like say Irish and Scottish English music. There is this influence from like say German music, and I think maybe some of the Native American musicals that from the mountains like Appalachia. It all combines together, and and so there are, I have found like going to powwows and stuff. We're going, it's like there are I remember one time at going to a powwow in Peshabi Town, which is here in northern Michigan, and there was an Anishinaabe guy he was an Anishinaabe native, a native guy who sang like Johnny Cash, and then I remember before there was this I can't think of her name, Shenandoah. She had a fiddle player there and stuff. So there's still native. I think there's still quite a few native people do like sing country and western and stuff. But yeah, it's not as many Black performers, unfortunately. So yeah, I think that's cool that Beyonce's doing that. But yeah, that is kind of a surprise.
Okay.
Do you like Beyonce's music? I think I'm not really like I don't own any of her albums, but
Some of it.
it seems like she has. It seems like she can actually sing without being. I think she can actually sing without like using auto tune.
Yeah.
Whether she's used auto tune or not before, I don't know. A lot of musicians have. I'm just saying. I think she started singing before that became like a regular thing. That's one thing I don't like about like. I don't mind it on some stuff. It's just a lot of music is just so computerized.
Mm-hmm.
And that was
there was the episode of The Simpsons where they were both joins a boy band and they were using auto tune to make them sound good.
Well, I had even like experimented with stuff like when I was recording a friend's a guitar. A friend of mine's a guitarist, and I got more than one friend who's a guitarist, but I was just like recording some of his music and some other. We had kind of like this band going, but I don't really know how to play an instrument. But eventually, I did buy a synthesizer, and a theremin, which is like it uses the, it's like looks like an old fashioned radio, but it uses the body's. This version I own looks like an old school radio from, I don't know, like the 1920s or 30s or something, and it's all wood panel with tubes, but the antenna uses the body's like electromagnetic current to make sounds. And it was that instrument was around. I'm trying to remember, it's the 1930s or 40s, like when it was invented. And it was invented by this Soviet guy, and same guy who invented the bug listening device, but I own a handmade one. One of the reasons I got that and got a Moog synthesizer was because I didn't want, here people go and they might listen to this music that, like, I went and messed around with it on the computer. I didn't want it to sound one way on the computer and then not be able to have it performed live, because I was just like messing around with making a guitar sound like a synthesizer or whatever, So I decided to get a real synthesizer, and a real theremin. Never learned how to play them properly. But I am glad that I got the actual instruments, because people were riffing on me, and they really had every right to, because I was taking the music and I was just editing the fuck out of it on the computer, make it sound like something totally different than what my friend was actually playing, and ended up actually recording an album of his music where it was just acoustic and just him singing and playing the guitar. It's not very well recorded. I'm not like a sound engineer, but that's what I eventually ended up doing, because I didn't want to go and do deceptive stuff with, editing that. So stuff I did kind of at the beginning, and then I realized, that's kind of a harmful thing musically, to use studio trickery, And I didn't think it was like really fair to my friend to be going and editing his music so much that it was like he could barely recognize it, Yeah, I guess we should end the show. Thanks everybody for tuning in.
Good night, all.
Where can we find you, Dragon?
No, just at Dragon Ethereal on the Twitter/X. It's really the only thing I use.
Is there any underscore or anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. I don't think there is either. I asked that before with the Critical Blast website when Soy Rage Stu was on earlier. I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestack, and you can find me here on YouTube, Facebook, and Kick.com. I dish Twitch because I don't know. We didn't get any viewers over there. We did get some at Facebook. And it seemed like Twitch, I know YouTube has a lot of censorship, but it seems like Twitch does as well. A lot of people are leaving. It seems like a lot of people are leaving Twitch for kick.com. So YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. But like if you type messages into the YouTube chat, that's something I know I can see. Facebook doesn't even always like show people. I don't even think it always shows me the name of the person, who typed the message. If I glitches with that. And kick.com doesn't show me any of the messages, so I mainly use those as like backup from the YouTube account, and in case something happens to the stream, which did happen like maybe a couple weeks or so ago. Maybe it was more like a month ago. It ended up having to delete one of my streams, but it's still on kick.com, I believe. So I'm here every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, midnight GMT, and 8 a.m. Friday mornings. If you're off in Perth, Australia, like Risey is, or off in the Philippines, like LCX, who sometimes is in the chat, a VTuber. We actually have quite a few Filipino subscribers. Anyway, take care, everybody. Have an excellent night. And thanks for watching, and thanks for being on this. Thanks, everybody who's been in the chat and on the stream.